special spot.
And the microphone's working. Rightio, we are live. Laney and Hippy Trev back on the, what do we call it? Back live. Laney's back. We're back live. And let's just see actually who actually jumps on board and says g'day.
G'day.
Oh,
This chair is wet.
I've got a towel there.
Was it supposed to go on the chair?
As I was bringing it out,
hang on, let me double fold it. I'll double fold it.
as I was bringing it out from where in storage, I'm carrying along
That's
like
'cause
this,
of the
and
weather,
all this water's dripping out from under the seat, so it's been pissed on.
It's the weather that we've had.
So, we've got somebody here already. Woohoo, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Who we got?
GT fan.
Hey,
mate.
Hey, GT fan, how you going, mate? Nice to see you. Nice to know you got your prezzies in the mail. Finally, it took fucking long enough for them to get there, didn't it? So I'm glad you got your merch, mate. Absolutely. And yes, just another. We weren't expecting. Well, I kind of half wasn't expecting you to, knowing you and cans and whatever. Hey, Robert, how you going? Oh, here we go, Maddie.
Hey, oh my goodness, hello.
Yeah, Trev and Laney. Sorry, I forgot your name. Laney's Lane. Well, that's good. So yeah, we're back, and it's sort of one of those things where we just like a fucking pop-up restaurant.
It's Trev and I get drunk together. We sit here and we giggle away in the bus.
And then suddenly she goes,
and I say,
well, I don't have a choice in this. You realise that?
Go online, and Trev goes,
no,
and I say, just.
Hey Bill. Hey Bill from South Australia. How you going, mate? Yeah, and it's like, as I keep saying, man has his will, but woman has her way.
It's only because I know that it's going to be a long time until I do have free time, and right this second I have free time. So, and it's actually quite early for us.
Hey Maddie, yep, it's bourbon time.
Yes,
love you too. Terry gets fixed tomorrow. Oh, the JG fan, Terry gets fixed tomorrow. That's good, mate. He's had car trouble.
I love a good territory. I had a territory. I wish.
Hi, Matthew from Central Coast. So is that New South Wales? Hey, Peter, how you going? Oh my God. Shit, we've got 21 online already. That's awesome.
That's a lot.
And no notice. We literally just went boom, done.
Yeah, I do that to Trev all the time.
Yeah, like I said, man has his will, woman has her way.
We sat and we watched back the video that we made today because, oh God, we had so many good laughs just watching ourselves on camera.
We have fun. There's no doubt about it. We have a good time.
It's so nice. Go, fuck, I was such a dickhead.
It's so nice having Laney back in my world. I missed her for the time she was away. There's no doubt about it.
I miss being in the bus. This is my free time, my Laney time when I can just
no sit. Kids, no distractions, no nothing.
I can just sit and be Laney for 2 seconds because I don't get to be Laney very much. I get to be mum a lot, but not Laney.
I'm going to try and keep up with this while you keep talking.
Oh, okay.
You can just keep talking while I'm
So I had an awesome trip across the Nullarbor.
Tell me about that.
It was amazing. So initially I was only supposed to go to the Great Australian Bight.
Well, you're supposed to do a U-turn at Euclid.
I was supposed to do a U-turn. I wanted to because I'd never been to Western Australia, so I just wanted to put my feet.
Put a toe in.
Yeah, and then I was supposed to turn around and come back.
Then I didn't hear from him for 3 or 4 days. I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? I'm actually going to send her a text message. Next minute, I'm just in Esperance. I've just been to Kalgoorlie now. Like,
the way that Trev, because for those of you who don't know, I'm part Aboriginal, half Aboriginal. And the way that Trev
I'm always happy when she's around.
The way that Trev put it, Trev said,
"Hey Jack,
she's gone walkabout," and I was like, "I fucking have." Which normally I just say I've Laneyed on my trip, which always equates to she's gone walkabout because my trips always go far.
Cheers, mate. Crack a beer.
What I had intended originally.
And don't worry about me talking over you. Just keep talking.
So
I'm just going to respond to this.
Originally, I'd intended just to go to the Great Australian Bight, put my toes into WA, which I'd never been to. I just wanted to be able to say, yes, I've been to WA. And I know that WA is such a massive state with so much to see that it is another day. It's another day thing. It's a retirement thing.
You know what? WA to me and back was like a 3-year round trip.
It's not just Perth.
It used to take me 3 years to go to WA and come back.
There's so much to see.
And
there's way more than
Perth. There's way more than Perth.
Yeah, but there's all the places sort of down and up the coast that people know about. But I'm more interested in what's inland. What gems do you find inland?
Hey, Melaine. Hi, Trev from Melaine and Peter in New South Wales. Hey, guys. Keep talking.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to not be rude.
See how we're reversed?
I'm trying not to be
I'm
rude
actually
at the
on
same
this
time.
side and she's on that side, but on
Yeah.
the camera, I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah.
We're reversed.
I'm
Anyway.
trying not to be rude.
Hey, Malcolm.
But anyway, so.
Oh, hang on. Well, great meeting you yesterday. These are the guys that dropped in on the Harley yesterday from Thailand.
Oh, no.
And your missus left her vape here, mate. I've got your vape.
No.
Anyway, and it was really cool meeting you yesterday. So, hi, Malcolm, and your missus, and I can't pronounce her name, so I just call her Kath. She went,
fair enough.
blah, blah, blah. Yeah, never going to happen. I'll just call you Kath.
So that was the planned trip. The planned trip was the Great Australian Bight and put your toes in Western Australia. So I got to Gundawindi, and honestly, I had doubts. There were different noises in the car because of all the camping equipment, but I didn't realize it was the camping equipment.
Well, you're running on a Coke can too.
Yeah.
That made it.
There were different noises in the car. There was long
that's
distances.
good, GT, man.
There was the new roof rack. There was the awning on the car.
Good for her
all
too.
the stuff that hadn't been put on the car before. And we got to Gundawindi, and I noticed that one of my crossbars on my car, not the roof rack that had been installed, but the crossbar on the actual car that comes factory with the car, was loose. A screw had come out
of the crossbar. Hang on,
of the
railings.
Of the rack.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
a
shit.
screw had
Okay.
come loose.
Okay.
And so
Hey, Electric.
I pulled in at Gundawindi at the free camp there at Gundawindi.
Yeah, it's good to be back live, mate.
And I had to. Normally, you can just drive in, and then someone that runs the park comes over to you and gets payment. This time, they've got big gates up, and you have to use the QR code to scan in. So while I was doing that, I noticed that the rack was loose. And I was thinking, oh, fuck. And I said to my daughter that I was traveling with, just her and I, she's 12, I said, I don't know about this trip. I feel like maybe we might have to turn around. I don't
TJ and Soul.
Hi, TJ
Hey,
and Soul.
mate. How you going, mate? Sorry, I had to interrupt you then.
No,
TJ
that's
and Soul's
okay.
on. Love the fry pans, mate.
Thank you so much, actually. Thank you
they're
so
my
much.
workout routine from now
I'm
on.
going to put one on my chest and do some sit-ups, see if I can get rid of my belly.
Do the Arthur Dunger.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
The Delvine Delaney. Can I lay on the chair?
That
went over it.
It does, because I don't know. Sometimes I don't, but I do know it's funny.
Hey,
Anyway.
Robert.
So anyway.
Robert and Angela from Burra, South Australia. I think it's South Australia's Burra. Burra, yeah. I stayed in Burra at those people's place when I went over in the zippy van.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I've got a nasty fucking chest thing.
So anyway, I got to Gundawindi.
Yeah.
And I had a look at the screw that had come loose out of the roof rack.
Not out of the head.
No.
Not a screw loose.
Plenty of them out on the highway.
Well, after what you do, mate, but there's got to be a screw loose there somewhere, surely.
The screw's loose before I left. That's why I went.
No, mate, I'm drinking bourbon. I don't drink scotch, and it's bourbon, and it's not on the rocks. It's on ice.
And,
I don't have rocks in my glass. I have ice.
So the screw that was loose, I didn't actually have a tool to tighten it.
You have a screwdriver.
No. It wasn't.
Oh, it was a
Torx screw.
Oh, fucking things.
Yeah. So I didn't have a set in my toolbox.
What a stupid fucking idea then things are.
Yeah. So I hand tighten it. We sleep the night at Gundawindi, and in the morning, Gundawindi has a mitre 10. And I thought, well, I'll go and I'll pick up myself one of the key sets of Torx screws.
Oh, hey, Mike.
Tighten up.
No, you haven't missed much at all.
And so I tightened the screw, and I told my daughter, well, I've tightened the screw, and that's the only thing that I can see loose, so we'll continue on our way. And
hey, Lloydie Dye's Garage. There we go. Hey, keep going.
Guys.
You know I'm going to interrupt you every time I say
Oh, I know. It's very difficult, though, because it's like Tourette's.
It's going to be a long night.
Yeah, and so we continued on our way from there. I tightened up all the screws because I really was going to turn around. I was going to turn around at Gundawindi.
Oh, really? That there?
I was. I even said it to Ella. I said, babe, I'm so sorry to get your hopes up about seeing the Great Australian Bight, but I'm just not 100% on the car.
Cheers, Mike. Yep.
But after I tightened the screw, I went into mitre 10, got myself a set and added that to my toolbox. So I knew I had the set on me. If it came loose again, I can just tighten it again.
Yes, Lloyd, we're a working couple.
I checked everything else out, and everything was fine.
Not like that, though.
I moved some things around in the back of the car so it wasn't making so much noise. And continued on. I said to Ella,
Viv, the send of the pictures.
it is impossible.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's not my fault.
Shit, I'm going to burn you.
Oh, no, you. Hey, hi, Viv, and hi to your mum, Susie. Hi, how you going? We love the pictures. So, hi, Viv. Nice to have you back on. Sorry. Cute Jody's going well. Do you want me to shut up?
Well, it's up to you guys. You guys vote. Do you want Trev to shut up to hear about my trip?
Or do you want me to say hi
Or
to
do you
everyone
want
that
us
jumps
to just
online?
reply to everybody that comes down? You guys decide, because I'm finding it extremely difficult to tell a story
Hey, Craig.
while Trev's replying to all of you individually, which Trev will always reply to all of you
Well, I'll try to.
when he can. But during the middle of a story that Laney's telling, you decide. I don't mind if I don't never tell my story.
No, you'll
I have
tell
my
it.
experiences and my pictures that I keep for myself.
You keep telling.
I don't care if I don't tell my story.
No, you keep telling that.
It's just hard to do both. That's all. I don't mind.
So back to Gundawindi.
Well, yeah, and the loose screw on the roof rack.
Yeah. Talk to them, not me.
They already know about the loose screw on the fucking roof rack.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, you're the one not listening to the damn story.
Sorry. Yeah, tell us, Laney. They're telling me to shut up. All right.
No.
So anyone that jumps online, you're going to have to wait.
Every 5 minutes, I'll stop and say, Trev says hi. Okay, so from Gundawindi onwards, I didn't have any trouble at all with my roof rack, and I really thought I did. I sincerely thought I did. Now, I'm going across, like, from Bundaberg, Biggin, across the Nullarbor and back again. I'm going with an awning that swings right around at 270, is it? 270 awning?
A 360.
No, 270, 360.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. So, yeah, 3/4. Yeah, okay.
So going with a 270 awning and if I could swag on my roof. That's it. And all along the drive, I've got these people in great big four-wheel drives, massive caravans, and all of their children with them. And I'm just thinking, how the fuck are you affording this? And here's me just kind of blah, 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 along the road with my swag on my roof and my awning on the side and my 12-year-old daughter in tow.
Oh, hey, Jill.
And so I think that was actually the only trouble I ran into the entire way was at Gundawindi when that one screw came loose. That was it. My aircon never failed. My aircon never
Well, you told me at one stage it was going so cold you had to turn it off.
Yeah, it was. But I said to my daughter, I don't want to turn it off.
In case.
Yeah. I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to turn it off. So I put it down to the lowest setting and tell her to close her vents if it was making her cold. I
drove Laney's car just down the street and back before, and that thing dead quiet, no sound, like holy fuck, this thing's
But there
quiet.
will be videos coming up because obviously when you do such a long trip like that, it's going to need an oil and filter change. And we really need to look at my suspension, and that's because I am really picky. I'm really paranoid about my vehicle. So if I hear a little and the number of dirt roads I went over, one of the dirt roads that I went, Google sent me from Gundawindi where I was, and then I went off to Lightning Ridge, and Google sent me through some back road, some dirt road that went on for like an hour, and I let my 12-year-old steer because there was nobody there. We're on a dirt road in the middle of fucking nowhere. So my 12-year-old steering the car, and she's learning about how much movement a car will go left or right.
Yeah,
if you yank on it.
Oh, yeah, it's going to throw you.
Yeah, exactly. So the slightest movement. Anyway, she was learning here. She's 12 years old. She's sitting in the passenger seat. She's steering like this. But no one around. I was breaking a lot of laws along that road, but there was no one around, and we were going probably 2 kilometers because I'm not stupid. So I was treating it basically like a private property. No one was around. She was steering. I was going 2 kilometers, and I was videoing her. Got no hands on the wheel, and videoing her steering the car because it's a memory. It's hard to video that memory without doing something illegal. But anytime I did see a car approaching, and I could see that from fucking 3 or 4 kilometers away, the dirt flying up everywhere, it was straight back to, I've got the wheel bad. Hang on a second. But any time that we were on a road like that and the cars were coming towards us, we would just pull over. I wasn't in a rush to get anywhere. I wasn't in a rush to fuck up my car.
You looked after him really, really well.
I was quite paranoid about it because the vehicle was the thing that was getting me.
Well, that's the, and
Yeah,
that guy.
If I don't take care of it, I'm not getting
Well,
it.
okay, so that guy that on one of my videos when I made just driving out of town said, "Oh, how dare I send Laney out?" Blah blah blah. And the first thing I said, "Well, no one tells Laney what she can and can't
Yeah,
do."
no, that was me on a wing and a prayer. Like,
But the other thing you said to me afterwards, and he said, like, you're only a day from home anyway. I mean,
that's
the car,
exactly right.
Yeah, the car breaks down. We get towed to here. We get a plane. We fucking fly home.
My thing is, see, my dad was a panel beater. When I was growing up, my dad was a panel beater.
You're only ever a day from home.
Cars were always a dime a dozen. Like, to me, like, that's not what I mean per se, because I can't really afford a new car right now. But with dad being a panel beater, cars were broken down all the fucking time, and dad had to fix them. And in the meantime of fixing them, there was another vehicle. It was damage on a car is damage on a car. I would drive a car around with so much damage on it. I don't care, because my dad was a panel beater. I know it's fixable. Whether or not you fix it's your choice. So I was trying to be very, very careful of the car, but at the same time, I was like, well, if something does go wrong, I can just go home. I can just go home.
Leave it, pack your gear, send it home. You're done.
I can just go home. Everything's replaceable.
And how many vehicles were out there? There was everywhere. Like, even though it's a nullarbor plane, there's cars everywhere.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not shy. I'm not a shy person.
All you have to do is lift your bonnet. Someone's going to pull over eventually.
Oh, I know. You know what was annoying when I was just lifting the bonnet to check the water and the oil, and the people that I thought was going to come over and freaking
all the blokes coming to help you.
Just checking the water and the oil. Calm yourself. But no, and I would, if I was broken down on the side of the road, I literally would walk out into the center of the road and wave down a whole ass fucking road train.
There's a lot of traffic out. There's more traffic out there, and plus being school holidays as well.
Yeah.
Even when I drove the zippy van over and back, like there was just multiple cars out there.
There's a lot of traffic.
There's a lot of traffic out there.
It does stop after a certain time in the afternoon, though, because everyone pulls off the road.
Yeah. But the thing is, if you do break down out there, you're not going to be you might be stuck out there for a while you're waiting for someone to come rescue, but there's always someone's going to send a message back to the next petrol station in either direction. You're not going to be that straight. And the other thing was, if that bloody bearing you let go in the aircon, I was like, well, watch our fucking video of how to fix it and just fix it with a Coke can, mate. Right. And I'm going again. So
yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, well, I know how
just
to
watch
fix
the video, mate. It's so easy to fix. We fixed it with a Coke can before I left, so just do it again.
My other thing is that I am resilient. I am unstoppable. I really, really am. If I broke down in the middle of nowhere and the next place was 50 kilometers away, in the middle of the desert in a fucking desert heat, I'd grab me a water bottle and fucking walk it.
But there was that much traffic out there. You wouldn't have to.
Yeah, I know I wouldn't. But that's how confident I was that if something goes wrong, I'm not going to just die.
No, you're not going to die.
I'm not going to just die.
And no one's going to abandon.
And I think a lot of maybe a lot of females worry, like they have these big plans that they want to do, and they're single females, and they just think, you know what, I can't do it. I'm too scared. Fucking do it. Get in your car.
Hi, Grant. Sorry.
And do it. But you have to be confident. You have to not confident that your shit's gonna not fail.
Is your 5 minutes up yet?
Confident that if your shit does fail, that you just walk up to a person's window and knock on it and wake them up from their sleep and go, "Oi, that shit's broken. Can you help me?"
Or at least get me to the next petrol station.
Yeah, can me and my kid jump in with you guys?
And not only that, a lot of people in the fort, they all carry snatch ropes.
Yeah, but not even that.
They would have towed you to the next petrol station.
Even if their answer's no, then that's their answer. Their answer's no.
There would have been somebody.
You just go to the next person. Yep. You don't let it stop you and go, "Oh, that was embarrassing. Probably won't do that." I don't. Cannot help. I once needed a cabinet moved.
Hey, Robert.
I once needed a cabinet moved down in Brisbane, and I couldn't move it myself. And so I just walked out into the road and just stood like this in front of one of those lycra suited cyclist dudes. I just stood like that in front of him, and he stopped. And I said, "I need you to get off that bike and help me move that cabinet inside." And he pissed himself laughing so fucking hard. He's like, "Nothing's like that has ever happened to me before." And I was like, "Well, anyway, you're going to help me move it?" And he was like, "Yeah."
More front than Myers.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
No, more front than fucking Myers.
People.
All right, I'm going to answer a couple of questions. Okay, someone asked, "Are you going to put a UHF?" I'd love to put a UHF-CB in a unit. Maybe that'll happen, but you've got other things going on.
You know what I really want on my car is a clamshell
rooftop tent,
a hard one that I can put
solar panel on the top.
Solar panels on, because sometimes I came into a town too late to be able to set up my swag, and if I had just been able to pop open
and crawl into bed.
and just crawl into bed.
And the other thing she said, she wished she had Hughesy's meals on board.
Yeah, because
well, we call them Hughesy's meals, but they're the snowy meals.
Yeah.
She actually said, "I wish I had taken a few."
The same. Those were the same nights when you're fucking over. You just want to pop up the tent on hydraulics, because I do have a rooftop tent that you pull out and over, but I can't pack it up because I can't climb onto my roof.
Basically, it's a big hassle.
I'm too old to be climbing on roofs and stuff.
Too old. Good on you.
I know, I'm too fucking... Well, okay, maybe I'm not old according to everybody else, but I'm too old within myself to want to stand up on top of a fucking car, and I can't do it. So I need to get myself a clamshell rooftop tent with solar panels on it, and that would make my life so much easier. So that was one of the things that I noticed along that trip, is that would have been fucking awesome. And that's what I'm saving for at the moment, a clamshell rooftop tent.
Hey, Herb, and hey, Ray. Keep going.
Yeah. So I thought one of those would be easier than pulling the swag on and off. But at the same time, the number of people that I spoke to about what I was doing, where I was going, and who I was traveling with, my 12-year-old daughter, their jaws absolutely dropped. They were like, "You've come from where? And you're going to where?"
When I found out you were in fucking Esperance, I'm like, "What the fuck?"
They're like, "You're going in that with your daughter and a swag?" And they're like, "Holy shit, you really are doing it old school." And I was like, "Yeah, and it's costing me way less than."
But the price of fuel, I've told Laney a lot of things about being out there, but the one thing I've got to mention was the petrol and the cost. So when I was going across in the zippy van in 24, when I drove and come back, I'd pull up in the zippy van, I'd put like 33 litres in the tank, $80, $75
I wasn't
fuels.
prepared. Like, I was calling home to my dad. Like, I'm 40-something years old, I was calling home to my dad. Because once you leave Port Augusta and set out across the Nullarbor, fuel's like $3 a litre, which I didn't factor it into my brain, because fuel's not $3 a litre here, and there's certain things that you don't really think about.
Hey, Dean, go fuck yourself. You call yourself a Christian fucking cunt, and you talk about being about washing my hair and shit. You know, Dean, go fucking fuck yourself, mate. You're no fucking Christian, mate. You're a fucking dog. Yeah, fuck off.
I feel like if you're going to be a Christian and you're going to judge someone on whether or not they wash their hair.
Sorry, I don't mean to drop in the story. This Dean cunt keeps telling me about washing my hair and all this sort of shit.
He does wash his hair.
And you know what he says? Please do not swear. If you don't like us fucking swearing,
it's a swearing channel.
Don't watch the fucking channel, mate. Fuck off.
It's a swearing channel. We swear.
We fucking swear. And
I tell you what,
you so-called Christian cunts, go fuck yourselves.
We're not without our own religion. See, Trev and I operate on a system of our religion is don't be a shit cunt.
Yeah.
You don't need to have an opinion about a person that does not wash their hair.
I wash my fucking hair.
It's not about that, Trevor.
Sorry.
Not about that. Sorry.
Yes.
But you understand what I mean. It's not about whether or not
a person... piss off, dude.
It's about who that person is. Yeah, you don't...
I don't give a fuck.
He does wash his hair, but I'm saying if a person doesn't...
Fuck off. You're no fucking Christian, mate. You're a fucking wanker.
Because there's homeless people on the street who don't have the opportunity to wash their hair. Maybe they'd want to, but they don't have the opportunity.
I don't see you out there helping them out either.
They don't have the opportunity to have clean clothes. They don't have the opportunity to have clean bedding. They don't even have the opportunity to have a damn bed to sleep in.
Hey, Holes, and yes, I do still have fucking hair.
You cannot call yourself Christian
to criticize me
if you walk around having to go at people about their fucking hair. If someone's hair is someone else's hair is your biggest priority in life or your biggest problem, you are so far fucking removed from reality. It's not even funny.
Yeah, fuck off,
Just take yourself on a fucking walk.
You're no fucking Christian, mate. And you know what? I'm just about to block you from my channel.
Take yourself out of the privilege that you live in. Put yourself in somebody else's goddamn shoes. Do something Christian with your Christian life.
Oh, do you know what that
Put yourself in somebody else's shoes. Go for a week, a month, without having the availability to be able to wash your hair, and then sit there and wait for everyone else to judge you. See how you fucking feel about, mate.
Hey, do you know what this cunt also said? You know when I got my latest food delivery from Snowy's? He said, you should go and donate that food to people. It's a Christian thing to do.
Why? He paid for it because he wanted to sample it.
No, because I wanted to eat it.
Yeah, but why does he have to donate it to somebody?
Exactly. Fuck off, cunt.
You don't understand. Trev and I live by the principle, don't be a shit cunt.
Yeah.
Don't be a shit cunt.
Yeah.
I would give you
Mister.
the shirt off my back. I would give you my last goddamn dime. But what I wouldn't do is have a fucking go about your hair. Fucking grow up. Grow the fuck up. There's bigger problems in the world. You can't call yourself a
so-called
Christian.
fucking Christians are the first to criticize, and you join their fucking church and you have a smoke and they kick you out of the church. So fuck off, Dean.
No.
Get the fuck out, mate.
No.
I will.
You need to swap your religion, mate. Switch
I will
over
fucking
to don't be a shit cunt.
I will delete this cunt, but not tonight because I can't be bothered following all the comments. But you know, you're no fucking Christian, mate. You're just a fucking Leo wanker.
And don't think that I only say that to people on the internet. I have religious people in my own damn family that I have said, well, that's not very fucking religious of you, is it?
Well, it's pretty fucking rude to even say it in the first place. His first comment was, do you ever wash your hair, have a shower?
And why watch the channel? If you take one look at him and go, oh, fuck, why watch? There's obviously something about the content that you like. Words that people use. They're just words.
You know, I think he's one of these cunts that like to say that just to get our asses up because you know we'll get a reaction.
Maybe, but they are just words. The words that people use, if you allow that to stop you from communicating with the person, more fool you, you know, you're the one who's losing out. You're allowing your fucking biases to stop you from interacting with another human being.
Yeah, what a fucking mate. Like, if you don't like swearing, you don't like what the fuck we do. Get the fuck off my channel, mate. And don't. So I'll tell you what, mate. I'm gonna let it slide for tonight. But if you drop another comment on any of my videos saying that you're a Christian, blah blah,
swear.
And I recognise your name, I'm just gonna fucking block you, mate. You're out of here. So fuck off.
We swear, and I'll let you in on a little bit of secret. My children swear, not my babies. Although my 7-year-old has actually, no, sorry, my 6-year-old when she.
Oh, here we go. Hope you clean your what? My toif. You're a fuck. All right.
What is
you know what?
Toif?
Oh, I think he means my toy. You know, let's just block this cunt. I'm over him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's block this cunt. You're out of here, Dean.
Bye.
Yeah. Give me a couple of seconds. Remove report.
Bye.
Hide. All right. Bye, Dean. Fuck off, cunt. Bye. Smiling. He gone. Dean's gone.
My 5-year-old, whatever she is, at the time when it happened, she told Google, she said, Google's a dickhead.
Hey, Dana, Trev, Laney. Oh, from California, USA. How you going?
Hi.
I love pigeons. Hey, mate, how you going?
I love pigeons.
And later on, we're going to do where everyone's from type. But we got 78 on. That's incredible. Bye, Dean. Yeah, that cunt's gone. He won't even see those messages. He's gone, mate.
My 11-year-old, and I know 12, the one that I took with me on holiday, she swears. She'll see something, she'll be like, what the fuck is that? And every time she says it, I'm like, oi, language.
Hey, DC Collar, how you going?
You're kind of kidding yourself if you think your kid's not going to grow up to swear. You just need to teach them appropriate time and place.
So hang on. So is this Mr. Champion or Mr. fucking Wisdom, or is this another? Are you another dude from Western Australia? So we've got another Western Australian dude in here.
Hi.
Hi to Western Australia. So religion, but yeah, we won't get into it. Like Dean's gone, mate. So no more comments on that.
No, I do. I don't think religion is. I think if you're a fucking dead set religious, that is the root of all evil.
Well, you know,
you cannot think outside of the box. If you cannot think for yourself, then yeah, that's a problem.
Well, you know what the old saying is: if God wasn't real, that man would have to make him up.
I don't know. My religion has always just been don't be a shit cunt. Don't be a shit cunt. Treat people the way that you want to be treated. Don't be a shit cunt.
I believe in you. And
also, one of my beliefs is I go to the grave with not a damn thing. So I will give you
heat wave WA.
My clothes off my back. I'll give you anything that you need to keep you getting by, because I don't care if I have nothing, because at the end of the day, I will have nothing. And I don't fucking care, because that's a reality. I don't care if I have nothing, because I will have nothing at the end of the day.
Hi, Blue Moon. How's it going? Sean from Perth. Cannington. I know Cannington very well. I used to live out at Orange Grove Caravan Park. So, yeah. So
do you guys smoke pot?
I do. Send me some.
I don't smoke. Because
and every time I smoke, I don't ride or drive for at least 4 or 5 fucking days.
That's exactly right. So I don't smoke because I don't have the luxury.
I do when people give it to me.
I don't have the luxury in my life to be put off the road.
You don't have that time.
I don't have the time. So I choose not to smoke. I choose, for the benefit of my children being able to get to where they need to go, not to smoke. As much as I'd like to, I don't.
No. My kids about don't say anything about them because I keep my kids off my son. Yeah, GG fan, that's fair enough. Laney's the same. She doesn't. Her kids don't get seen on the YouTube channel at all.
No, they don't. No.
So I'm hi from Mr. 121517. I'm from Elbrook, Western Australia. I don't even know what Elbrook is. Hello from Melbourne. Hey Melbourne, how you going? My old hometown. Well, not my hometown, but I used to love being down in Melbourne. I'm a Frederick Gully boy in one way. Hey Jack, mate, I'll never say no. What are you laughing at now?
I've just read that comment.
Which one? The bottom one?
The bottom one,
yeah. Mate, if you want, yep, I've got no problems with that at all.
Hippy Trev lives his own life.
Oh, the name's Hippy, not Dippy. The chooks are going great, mate. I love my chooks as skitty as fuck they are. Susan Gold, hi from Alice Springs. Holy fuck, we're in Alice.
Hey, are you Indigenous?
Have you ever made any beer? Yeah, I used to do home brews, mate. I used to do my own home brews holes. Then just got off it, so now I just yeah.
Can I just say, from my travels across?
No, we're not going to break the last fucking 6-hour live stream record tonight.
Probably not.
No, not tonight. Not happening.
Can I just say
But I do have 2 bottles of bourbon. But I don't have enough ice.
Romance. Romance. No, Trev, he's like,
what was that? Oh, I like that. I like that.
Can I just say, from across my travels, I have gained a greater.
Oh, Mrs. in Queensland. Sorry.
No, I've gained a greater appreciation for Indigenous culture through my. So I'm Indigenous anyway, but I gained a greater appreciation for Indigenous culture through all my travels, just to see, to read the stories about how things were and to see with my own eyes how things are.
I'm going to have a naughty stick.
Very sad. And when I came home, I'm far more interested in tuning into channels that talk about Indigenous culture, just in an open-minded kind of way. Far more interested in tuning into that opposed to tuning into people talking about, especially like men talking about what women need in their life to make them feel better. I was starting to realize what I was consuming my time with, my online time, the videos that I'm watching, and how I could be watching other videos about Indigenous lifestyle and food preparation and things like that. I found quite interesting. So I've changed a lot of what I'm viewing at the moment.
I'm having a naughty stick.
You got one of them?
Yeah, just a little one.
You're a sellout.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Sellout.
Yeah, when we go over to children, I'm going to get a big, fat fucking naughty stick.
I know. We used to get them all the time. We used to smoke those all the time.
I'm just going to GG fan, mate. It's so good your daughter's getting on there and helping you out as a sidekick on the channel. It's going to be great for her. Once you get used to being on camera and actually talking and stuff, like, I go back to the early days where I used to stutter and say and all the time. Oh, who did I do? I did a video with Cute Jody when we were doing the age. She had so many ums in it, we just couldn't use it. But you get used to being in front of it. So, yeah, mate, get her on the camera more and more and get her used to it. It's great for her and great for your mental health. Yeah. Absolutely.
Trev and I spend so much
time.
Ask
Harry, from Mortified, South Australia.
Trev and I spend so much time just yarning in the bus that when we come online, it's still like a yarn in the bus.
We just carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, because when we're looking at the screen, we obviously can't see you. So when I'm looking at the screen, I can see Trev and Trev can see me. So we're talking and we're looking at each other just like we would be if we were talking and looking at each other. So it's just like there's no umming and ahhing. It's just conversation. And we giggle sometimes because there's like so much content that could be filmed inside of the bus that we just our regular fucking banter and conversation. It could be filmed, but it's not.
It's nice to have you back after 4, and just to like today, just being able to just sit down and just have a fucking chat because we haven't even had that chance to catch up yet. And it finally happened today, and it's taken that much time.
It's taken that much time. I had lawns to do, children to appease. It was a lot to do.
Hey, Job, Job. G'day, my friends. How's you two? Yeah, thanks, mate. Take the rest of the afternoon off, boss.
Who's that?
He's my mate that keeps telling me have the afternoon off. He's like my boss.
Nature videos are the best. Yeah, I've actually recently connected with a Indigenous, an elder, one of the Indigenous elders, and he's He's so cool. He's like, this is the way we used to do it. And he'll do it. He'll trudge through the desert and pull the things off the things. And he's like, but since white people, we can get in the air-conditioned car and we can drive to Woolworths and get it off the shelf. He's so genuine and so good and so accepting of the way that things have just progressed through life.
Matthew wants to know my favourite bourbon. Well, I normally stick to Jackson Wild Turkey. They're my two mains. What's my count on how many times I boiled the kettle today? Well, I had Smokey over here today. I've made a couple for Laney.
I missed Smokey today. I didn't,
yeah, you did.
Yeah,
so he was here today. Then I had yesterday. I had a couple just rolling on their Harley just to say good day. They're not far away from me, so that was really cool. One I got the vape from. Mate, I boil the kettle a million times a day. So yeah, I boil it a lot.
What's the count on how many times you boil a kettle?
Yeah, lots, mate. Absolutely lots.
What's your favourite bourbon, Trev?
Jack's or Wild Turkey's pretty much. Although, I drove Laney down the pub earlier to get some cans and looked up and they had a bottle of fucking single barrel Jacks on the shelf. And I said, I'm going to buy that for Australia Day. For my Australia, and that's $110 a bottle.
Oh, really?
And that's the roll through. That must be a $10,000 bottle of champagne to me. That single barrel Jacks.
I stay away from the wine. Don't want to see Lainie on the wine. Holy shit.
Yeah, mate, I bought. Look, mate, I haven't. Without being stupid, I mean, you know, as I was saying, I have a million cups of tea a day.
Someone
I just
said,
do.
what's the best joke you know, Trev?
But not the best joke, but I do have a shitty old fucking dad joke, and is where do flies go when they die? Up old men's noses, you can see their legs hanging out.
You know what? I didn't realise, but why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the other side.
To get to the other side.
Yeah.
But in all my life, I always thought it meant to get to the other side of the road.
To get to the other side of what then?
It means to get to the other side.
Oh, you mean death?
Yeah. I didn't fucking know that the
what?
entire time. That's the joke. That's the actual joke. But I didn't know that. I thought it was to get to the other side of the road. I didn't learn that.
So does that mean you get? So while it's crossing the road, it gets run over?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I never knew that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh hey Larry.
Fucking weird.
And Boris, how you going, mate? Okay, mate. Got to go to sleep. Enjoy your night. Yeah. Well, they're on stupid daylight savings down there, so. Aussie Mike, good day. Trevor Laney would like to come past me town, Port Augusta. Oh, mate, I went through it twice in 2024, and Laney went through it twice a few weeks ago.
See, I would have loved to have dropped in and seen people. I would have really enjoyed it. And yeah, Port Augusta. We never ended up staying in Port Augusta. We went past Port Augusta on the way there and stopped in Kimber. And on the return, we were through Port Augusta well during the day, so we went to Broken Hill. And one of the guys I ran into, he had a good giggle because I was like, we might just take a slight little detour when we get to Port Augusta and go up to Coober Pedy because we both need some new earrings. And he pissed himself laughing. He's like, who says they're going to take a slight detour to Coober Pedy and get some earrings? I'm like, me.
Yeah, go and walk about.
Yeah, go and walk about. Exactly. I loved it the entire time. I was like, go and walk about. And that's what I do. That is what I do. I'll get to a place and go, okay, so that's 5 hours that way, but they've got some really nice fucking earrings. Let's do it.
Mate, Aussie, if I'm ever down your way, I'm definitely in for that, mate, 100%. Larry, we missed you, Laney. Of course they didn't. It was really funny when I put the video up today of Laney doing the mail call, like the fucking viewers went straight to 120. Everyone's missed Laney,
and
mate.
That's why,
she's been so missed.
And I really do try. I know mail comes and there's things for me and there's people that want to live stream and everything like that. And I really do try my very, very hardest, but I always have to prioritize my children in my life. So as much as I love the mail calls and I love the presents and I put them to such great use, at the end of the day, I have to prioritize my life. I've got to get my lawns done. I've got to get my children what they need. I've got to be there. I've got to be mum. And on the occasional night when I do have the ability or the privilege to be able to come over and say g'day, I do. I make the effort and I come over and I say g'day. And so just anyone who's like ever waiting for Laney to show up or wondering why she's not showing up or thinking maybe she's ungrateful and yada yada, that's not the case. It's not the case at all. It's just that I've got to prioritize my children.
She has a real life.
I do have
compared to mine.
I have a really busy life.
She does.
I've got so much, and being away for as long as I was, when I came home, there was so many things that I had to catch up on. So I do try, and particularly tonight. And I said to Trev, "Hey, let's do a live," because I know people have been waiting on a live.
I was half expecting it, but I wasn't quite expecting it.
It's still early. Let's do a live. And that way we've done a live and everyone can say good day and I can say good day to everybody and know that I've made it home and everything's all good. But I do try.
So it's 3:50 a.m. in the States right now, and they're in winter and snow and shit. So you poor bugger. So the Volvo's still on the milk crates. Yes, the Volvo's still on the milk crates, and we're going to make a serious effort this year to make that fucking thing gone.
That's just the shell though. We sold the original car for $300 and got it on the road for less than $1,000, including what he paid for it.
Like Job said, I know what you mean, Laney. I have 3 kids and it never goes to plan. That's exactly
it doesn't. It doesn't. I think today's the day I can go and see Trev, and then something
not going to happen.
It'll be the night before. I'll say to Trev, I'll come over tomorrow and we'll do it. And then after me saying that, something happens. One of the kids can't sleep.
Or you got to do a run to Bundy.
One of the kids can't sleep, or I can't sleep. And I toss and I turn, and then I wake up in the morning and I realize it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not even morning anymore because the kids are on school holiday. They're, it's up in the air. I'm not a perfect parent. I'm not going to say that I am.
Yeah, Larry, we are. We always talk about a gate in the back fence, and I think old mate Smokey might come over and help us with that. But certainly will help, because tonight Laney's got to walk all the way around the block to get home when she could have just gone straight through the back corner. So we are going to make that happen. Absolutely.
I should start just climbing it. We should video that of me trying to climb the fence.
What was that?
It'd make great content.
You know what? That'd be on one of those videos, Idiots at Work. You ever watch those videos, Idiots at Work? Yeah, where people like climb ladders and fall down and break their legs.
My dress would get caught on the fans and fall over.
But the trouble is, it's on such a corner. You've got
into next door neighbour's yard.
There's such a big space because it's a corner thing, not directly behind. It's like on a 3-way block thing.
It wouldn't put me off though. If I'd had a few more drinks and I thought that was the quickest way to get back to my bed, I'd fucking do a face plant and all.
You can't even put a step ladder between the 2 places.
No, you really can't. I need a bridge. We need a bridge.
No, we're going to put a fucking gate in.
Like a bridge.
It might not be graceful, Annie. That's exactly right.
I'm never graceful. I'm never graceful. I wish I was graceful. Fucking not. I'm giving up on that. No time to be graceful. Get the job done.
It'd be like Tim the Toolman and Mr. Wilson over the fence. Well, our fence is only this high, mate. We can talk.
Oh, yeah, we do. We do Tim the Toolman and Mr. Wilson over the fence all the time, though.
Yeah, except I get to see more. I get to see more than your eyes.
Yeah, we can see each other. But yeah,
take that any way you want.
Take that. What the fuck are you looking at?
Oh, how about a flying fox?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. From your shed to my shed. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'd watch that.
I would too. I'd watch to see if I could fucking hold on.
No, this will not be a 6-hour live stream.
No. I'm drinking Jack Daniels.
So Holes wants to know if you can do smoke rings gracefully.
No, I actually can't. I can't do smoke rings.
God, I haven't done that since I was in. I haven't done smoke rings since I was in tech school.
Yeah, no, I think he's trying to see me mouth action. Actually, to tell you the truth, he's trying to see me mouth action. Don't you worry about my mouth action.
No, you end up looking like one of those blow-up dolls.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this channel, I swear, it's going to get me to so much trouble one day. All the good people in town.
Hey, when Smokey watched today's video and I brought out the pregnancy tester, he fucking said he fell off his fucking chair. That was funny as fuck, mate. I'll come sorry, that's how my brain works.
I always wonder how many of the good people in town watch the videos and think, fuck, she's a train wreck.
What's Bears? Why are you not drinking bourbon? It's Australian. I'm drinking fucking bourbon right now, mate. What do you want about? I'm drinking bourbon, and it's actually homegrown fucking bourbon, and comes from somewhere else, and it's not out of the shop. So fucking cheers.
I don't love to hear about what's Australian anymore. After my travels, I'm starting to wonder what the fuck is Australian. Really?
Can we please?
I know I'm not getting into it, but man, some of the things I've seen, I start to wonder what the fuck is Australian anymore. Because all across the Nullarbor, you can't get a fucking meat pie, mate. You can't.
Every service station is fucking brown.
Yeah, no, it was starting to kill my fucking.
Yeah, GT fan, I do hope you get your car sorted out, mate. I'm not ignoring you, mate. There's so much going on at the moment. Yeah, I hope you get your car sorted out pretty quick. It's been just absolute nightmare, you poor bugger.
I do love. Is that the Territory? I do.
Yeah,
I love Territories.
So he pulled the battery out to put a new battery in. He's had nothing but dramas ever since.
GT, honestly, one Ford Territory maybe lover to another Ford Territory maybe lover.
Yes, Phantom Man.
I love myself a Ford Territory, but cut your losses. Mate.
Get the fuck out.
Just give it up. Give it up. Move to an extra with a fucking Coke can. Just the amount of troubles I had with my Territory over and over and over again. They're just notorious for it. Well, and so I know how it is when that's your only option. But
well, I think you said it was running fine and it had a flat battery, and they put a battery, and all of a sudden it started having misfires and throwing codes, and went through all this shit.
I did. I loved my Territory to absolute pieces, and the only reason I got rid of it because it didn't have enough seats when I had a newborn baby.
Night built.
And I loved my Territory, but the number of problems I just encountered over and over and over again. I just, as much as I loved it, I went on from the Territory to a Kia Carnival diesel, 2009 Kia Carnival diesel, and I had zero issues with that car until I'd run it so much and done zero maintenance on it. That was my fault. That was my fault.
Everything.
Well, that car ran like a dream. 2009 diesel Kia Carnival. 8-seater, ran like a fucking dream, but I didn't know Trev prior to when the problem started. If I had have known Trev when the problem started, I probably would still be driving the fucking thing.
Well, I don't know much about diesels, but if Smokey had been around, he's a diesel mechanic. He would have fucking sorted you out. I wouldn't have been able to help you, but Smokey would definitely be able to help you out.
And I ended up giving it away to one of the teenagers, hoping that he would be able to use it to get his loaners. He sold it for $300.
Hey, Poonjet. Trev was impressed by with how you turned out. Oh, yeah, the bike came up beautiful after it was clean, mate. Farmer Parks. Who's sending me messages?
Good night, William.
Yeah, that's Bill. That's Bill from South Australia.
Oh, that's Bill. Good night.
Oh, Bill. Dee and Brett. How you going, Dee and Brett?
Hi, Dee and Brett.
Hi, Dee and Brett. Got your message, mate. Absolutely. I hadn't heard from him for a while, so I miss you guys and I love you guys heaps.
Dee, I love your gifts so much.
Oh, absolutely.
Your bag came with me.
Oh my God, we love this live show. Give us hope. Great pick me up for us. Dee and Brett, we love you guys.
Your bag came across the Nullarbor with me. I didn't take pictures of it, but it was the bag that I used to store all of my souvenirs, and it did. It literally came across the Nullarbor with me in the back of the X-Trail. Was holding all the gifts that I got.
Fucking head doing my way.
Get out of my car. Maybe if you washed your hair.
Yeah, well, I did. I had a shower. I showed everyone when I was pulling the tree frogs out. This guy here, Jonas Ward, howdy, happy hippies.
Happy hippies. Howdy, happy hippies.
When am I coming to West Australia? Mate, I went to West Australia 2 years ago. I won't be back. I'll probably never step foot in West Australia ever again.
I've decided because I still
Laney
want to do.
But not me.
Want to do. No, the West Australia coast has been my dream.
Night, Brian. Sorry.
No, the West Australian coast has been my dream forever and a day. Western Australia has always been my dream, which was why on this trip I intended to put my toes into Western Australia and say I have been there. But when I pulled into the Nullarbor service station and got myself a I have crossed the Nullarbor certificate.
She hadn't crossed the Nullarbor. And you never got the sticker.
And I turned around at the Nullarbor service station and headed home. And then about 50 kilometres down the road, I looked and I thought, and I looked at the certificate and I thought, and I thought, and I thought, and I said to my daughter,
that's what happens when you think.
We need to cross the Nullarbor. We've got to. Otherwise, we can't say we did. We've got to cross the Nullarbor. And so we fucking chucked a U-turn, 50 kilometres, the cost of fuel out there, 50 kilometres down the road. We turned around and we drove the 50 kilometres back and continued until we went to Esperance and Kalgoorlie.
Well, you went to Kalgoorlie first.
Yeah. I went up to Kalgoorlie and then I went down to Esperance and then I went into the national park that's there. So I went to Hellfire Bay, Thistle Cove, the Whistling Rock. I did it. I made sure that I earned my certificate.
Great night, Trev and Laney. My break's over. Got to go. No worries, boss. Have the rest of the night off.
All right.
Have the rest of the night off, mate. That's my boss. He's my long distance boss.
But I do, because Western Australia has always been the fascination of mine, especially the Kimberleys and Broome and all that if I ever do it again, I'll be flying into Perth and hiring a car and doing the coast up there. Lainie, you are beautiful. Trev, you are such a brilliant human. So glad you love the bag. I love it. I love it.
Brett and D, thank you very much.
It's so, and I don't, because I know what it was to you and what it meant to you, I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to get it dirty and everything like that, but I also don't want to just put it in the closet and never ever use it. So I use it and use it and use it and use it and use it as much as I can. And the necklace that you sent with the the ball.
I'm still wearing my ore.
Yeah.
The black ore. I'm still wearing it.
I have a clock in my bedroom. It's a Alice in Wonderland clock, and next to it there's a whole bunch of signs from the rabbit. It says I'm late, things like that. But the necklace that you sent me, Dee, that hangs above the Alice in Wonderland.
That's the necklace. Oh, that's that necklace I gave that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
so it hangs above my Alice in Wonderland clock, and I don't wear it all the time because I get a bit claustrophobic. I don't like to always have things on me. I take them off.
I remember the night I gave it to you. You cried.
I did, because I love it so much.
You
it's
cried.
Fucking a beautiful piece of art.
So thank you, Dee, so much. It went to the right person.
And nothing gets shoved into plate like Robbo, for example, that took the photos of us when we were out.
That's hanging there. Yeah,
Robbo.
It's on our walls.
So his photo is still up on the wall.
And Calypso got the black and white one. So he's taking that one home.
So Robbo's up on the wall.
Yep.
The young lady, the 16-year-old that did
Viv.
that picture is in a clear sleeve. It's on
Mine's
my wall.
right there on the wall. Yep.
Exactly. So how yours are set with the Robbo picture and the Viv picture, mine are set exactly the same. I just don't have people in my bedroom, obviously. That's it.
Look, people send me stuff. It's all, I got stuff hanging up everywhere in the bus. The tools that people send me, I use them all the time. I'm just always humble with whatever shows up.
Everything, nothing gets shoved to the side or unused or anything like that. We appreciate everything, and a lot of the things that I received today in the mail, which I'm very grateful for, were things on the trip and when I got home that I thought to myself, "Fuck, I need one of these."
The gloves.
But at the time, in the moment, I'm thinking, I need a Stanley knife. I need one.
And you got one.
Yeah, I know. But at the minute, I'm thinking, like, fuck, where's my Stanley? I wish I had a Stanley knife. Instead, I used a pair of scissors and then completely forgot about the fact that I need a Stanley knife. When I got home, I needed gloves to pull weeds out of the garden and completely forgot about the fact that I can go out and buy them. But the weirdest thing is that when I come here and I open the mail, there's a Stanley knife that she needed. And there's a pair of gloves that she needs, and it's weird and it's wonderful and I love it and I really do appreciate it. It's almost like people can read my goddamn mind. It's almost like they do. I don't know. It's strange. Same with the turquoise, like you said.
Yep. So GT said next car will be AU Falcon if I can afford a good one, or a dunny door sedan, or an adventure wagon. Oh well, mate, I hope you find some. But yeah, maybe like Laney says, get the fuck out of the territory. Just arsehole it.
Yeah.
I don't know much about these late model cars.
I don't mind the territory. I loved my territory. Like I said, I loved it, but it was just never ending.
Dinner? I haven't eaten all day, mate. I haven't had anything to eat.
I haven't had dinner.
Yeah, I haven't eaten all day, mate. I don't really eat.
Any lunatics on the cop scanner tonight?
It's turned out pretty low, so we're not really paying much attention to that right now, are we? It's on, but there's a bit of traffic, but I haven't been paying attention.
We're not hearing a lot.
No. Manifestation in life will provide. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I've got this saying. I had this saying, and I've been living on it for years. Put out to the universe what you want. It'll usually give you what you need. Now, it may not always be what you want, but it's exactly what you fucking need.
At the time.
I remember I was up in Dalesford, blah, 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 and I was driving this car and I needed a ute for a mowing around, and I wanted an XB ute. I wanted an XB V8 ute. And anyway, I was driving past, and all of a sudden I spotted this XW ute in someone's backyard. I went and had a chat to him, organised a deal, but so I ended up with an XW ute. It was exactly what I needed. It wasn't what I wanted, but the universe gave me what I needed. And that's just one story. So
and
yeah.
Trev always says things to me like Lainie's wishful thinking. Because I will. Like when I went away on this holiday, when I started the journey, he kind of
Sharon. Sorry.
He kind of said to me, "Do you really think that's a good idea, lady. And I was like, fuck yeah, that's a great idea. Not knowing whether or not it was a great idea, but just being confident in the fact that if everything failed, something would happen. And that's kind of how I operate on my life. Sometimes I'm living on a wing and a prayer and my very, very, very last dollar, and something happens, and here I am. I'm just keep going. For sure, you both deserve beautiful things. Your iron ore is glistening on TV, Trev. The necklace went to the right person. Lady.
Absolutely.
Trev, your necklace simply loves to shine on. Yeah.
Thank you, Breton. Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
We love you, mate.
I
really do.
love that necklace. It hangs.
And I love my necklace.
It hangs right beside my bed. So when I wake up in the morning, I look at the clock. There's the necklace.
Hi, Outback Oz. Welcome, mate.
Hi.
We got 87 on. Holy fuck. Jackie V, G fan. So you were okay. They're talking amongst themselves. Okay, they can go with that one. Hi, Boris. Exactly 58. Yes. Always life provides for me. Always give thanks to the hippie way. Well, that's good, mate. Absolutely.
Because I operate on I don't need any more than I need. So excess that I have, I give away. And because I know at the end of the day, you don't take any of.
Well, that's why I love living in the bus, because if it doesn't fit and it doesn't have a purpose, it doesn't come in here.
Yeah, that's true.
And it keeps life. I have a minimal life.
Yeah.
Very, very, very minimal life. Really, I do. I live very minimal, and I live as cheap as I can. And yeah,
I have things that I cherish that I would.
We all have things that we cherish.
Away. But if there's something that I could do to help somebody, I always do, because I don't put myself above anybody else.
Larry said, "Hey Trev, thanks for the stickers and the other merch. Most welcome, mate. I'm glad it got to you. Because a lot of my merch went missing. Why are you smiling at me like that?
Oh, because I was thinking about merch.
Merch. Oh, God, here we go.
Merch is my favorite.
Do you know what? I really pins. Absolutely. Because Smokey gave me his pin. Because I gave that one and I sent it off. That guy had asked for a pin and I sent mine off my jacket. So Smokey gave me that.
I think
I really love those little pins.
I love the pins too.
I love them.
They're so versatile.
They are so good. I love them.
Stick them on your jacket, stick them on your vest, and stick them on anything. So I do quite like the vest. We got 10 ton of stickers. Key rings too. Key rings are cool.
Yeah, they went out a lot of that. I've still got a few left.
I think maybe the next merch.
People love the pens. The pens was a big one that, like, when everyone I sent the pens off, so we love the pens.
Because the pens are handy.
And they write really, really well.
So maybe we'll do pens, and key rings, and we'll just because we've got abundance of stickers which we can always order.
T-shirts and tank tops and all that stuff. It's just like
they're a special order for special.
And people have so many different sizes, and they're like $30 and $40 each. By the time we get them, it's like I don't want to sell my merch. I want to give it away. Yeah. So people send me stuff, as long as there's a return address on the box.
I wear my Hippy Trev shirt all the time.
You do, actually. So, but people send stuff, as long as there's a return address in there, I will send them at least stickers at the bare minimum and whatever merch. I'm not here to sell merch and make money. I'm here to thank the people who sent
those kind of things come along. Like when Grumpy was here, Grumpy said he would like a singlet with the Hippy Trev logo on there. So that's something that I would do for Grumpy. I'd order a singlet for Grumpy. So he's got the Hippy Trev logo on it, but they're not things that we can do in bulk and for everybody.
No, and not that. Nothing. None of my merch is for sale, and I used to try and sell.
It's not a monetized channel.
No, I don't do
this.
No
money coming in.
No, I don't get paid from YouTube
so
for anything.
It's not like we can just go out and buy a container load of t-shirts.
No. I lost my train of thought then.
But there are people who, if they wanted a shirt, say if Husey needed a new shirt, we'd get him a shirt. If Smokey wanted a shirt, we'd get him a shirt. Grumpy,
maybe. I'll put the word maybe in there because it's actually, you know what?
I would,
actually,
you know
what?
One, I get
Don't look at me. She's the merch queen.
Yeah, no, I would.
She orders it and I'll pay for it and we get it done. But basically,
they're not going out in bulk. They're not.
So basically, I don't sell merch. I used to try and sell the stickers for $5, and now I'm at the point where send me a self-stamped address envelope at least, and I will send you a sticker. Just the Hippy Trev percolate bigger than I can't even fuck me. Hippy Trev, the purple house bigger, it will get here. You send me a self-stamped address envelope. I will send you stickers. I don't sell any of my merch. My merch is to be given away.
At the end of the day, it's not monetized, and he and I both live on a very limited income. He's got his income, and anything that I get goes to supporting my children and my house and yada, yada, yada. But we do use that, whatever we have left to.
Night, Mr. 5174. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for dropping in.
WSG, you'll have to
Who's that?
elaborate.
Echo Ducker Quack. I can't even
Jack,
fucking.
it's a really an issue with the BMS, I'm sure of it.
What was that about?
Oh, that was the big GT fan.
Oh, GT fan, right.
But no, we
Oh, okay, yep.
We will do a.
They're having a chat between themselves, I'm sure.
Sorry. So yeah, we will do another merch purchase because I quite enjoy it, and
I really enjoy giving it away.
we like having things to give to people because we get sent so much stuff. We really do. We get sent so much.
You know what we really will have to do is Hippy Trev and Laney fucking stickers.
Oh yeah, we'll have to do some of the. Who wants a Hippy Trev and Laney sticker? I don't know.
Everyone would want a Hippy Trev and Laney sticker.
I don't put myself that high up on the pedestal. I'm more than happy just to make a Hippy Trev sticker.
Okay, Viv. Viv's hi Trippy Laney. It's Susie, which is Viv's mum. Would you be able to send earrings for me? I love the Hippy Trev earrings. Yeah, well, look, actually,
do we have
that? No, I've got none left. I've only got the one left that I turned into a necklace that I had to take off because it was giving me a rash.
Yeah, that's all right. But Viv, do you want studs or dangles?
No, Susie.
Well, Susie, yeah.
Sorry, yes.
But do you want studs or dangles?
Oh, yes, studs or dangles. Yes,
studs
exactly.
Or dangles. So in the next order, I'll just order you a pair special for you.
Yeah, we'll do that for you, mate. Absolutely.
Yeah. So studs or dangles, let me know. I prefer dangles myself.
They were gorgeous, those earrings.
They were gorgeous, yeah. So I'll order you a pair specifically in the next order of pins, pens, and...
Oh, definitely pens. Those pens were a real winner, eh?
Pins, pens, and what?
There you go.
Keychains.
No, I've got a couple left that we can do more.
We'll get some more, so we've got something to send out because we do like to send things out to people, and obviously it's just a polite thing to do, really. So we've got pins.
I want Kaylee to. Oh, GT fan. That's one I want. Now, GT fan. I sent GT fan a bunch of photos of the boat from the day I bought it all the way through, and he's going to do a video of the boat. I'm wondering how that's going, mate, because I sent you a shitload of photos. So I'm actually wondering how you're going with putting your video together of the boat for me. I'm really looking forward to that. So I want to ask Kaylee to make a T-shirt with the boat on it for your trip. Yeah, mate, you can absolutely fucking do that. I'd wear that. I'd fucking wear that.
GT fan, he really goes above and beyond, doesn't he?
Oh, GT fan's done so much for me. And so it was Kaylee that made the shirts, for the T-shirt for me, and also made the shirt for Brother Pete that he didn't get down there in time because he'd already passed.
You know what I find interesting, the big GT fan, is that he opens our eyes to the other possibilities of things that are available out there to send as merch to other people. Mine, anyway. I've never done anything.
Actually, I'm missing old Wartie on the channel tonight too. Would have been good for old Wartie to drop in because he's the one that made up those stickers for me as well.
Yeah, where is he?
Well, he's not on tonight, and he also got those aluminium cases. And the guy that sent me the other aluminium case that we could not find, found me a fucking aluminium case, mate. We're going to actually strap that to Calypso's bike. So yeah, the big ride coming up on Friday where I'm going to have 3 bikes and 4 fucking cameras.
That's going to be a big edit. Vivian, dangles, please, Laney, and maybe a pin as well, if that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I know what sort of earrings you want.
Yeah, those earrings were beautiful. I really like them.
Make a note that Viv wants dangles and a pin. There you go, Viv. You're on my list. It takes a while to order them and then get them delivered, but once they come, we'll send them out to you.
GT fan, I know exactly what I mean about voiceovers. When the GoPro 4 shit all the sound the other day making the video, I was like, I'm not doing voiceovers are really, really hard work.
Have you got Viv's return in?
It's probably in the shed somewhere. Look, no, she'll have to email it to me. Viv or Susie, send me another letter so I can maybe send you some stick back with your address on the back so we can actually. I've got your address is floating around here somewhere. It may be in my book, but I don't think I've got it. And I've got so many packets and books and bags out the back from people sending me stuff. I've got to start right.
We just need that address back again, but we don't need to put it online.
Don't do it here now.
Don't do it online. But if you can somehow get us your address again.
Yeah, no, sorry, Susie and Viv, I don't have your address. I know it's here on a package somewhere out in the back of the shed, but I don't know where the fuck it is. So, Larry, Trev to get Trev to do a voiceover. Mate, no, the GT fan wants to do his own thing on the boat, but mate, I do it because when So when the audio went out on my video the other day, and when I was cleaning the bike, and I'm like, I'm not doing voiceovers are really fucking hard work. Because you got to watch the video, you got to, and every time you fuck up on there, you got to go back and start all over again. So I really understand GT fan. Voiceovers are really, really hard work, and I don't do them for that particular reason. They're too fucking hard. It's a lot of work. It really is. So if you can't put a video together, mate, that's fine. But anyway, maybe it's like a year-long project. Yes, I do. I did do a voiceover on the Bedford bus, and I also did a voiceover on all my bike rides and stuff, and I can guarantee you that was fucking hard work, mate. It was really fucking hard work.
I really enjoyed the Marlboro Man cameo thing you did with the bike. I thought that was really
Thank you, D. Fucking love you, mate.
What's
Thank you.
What's your name? I'm not reading it.
But thank you, I love you heaps.
Not privy to that one.
No. Oh, hey, Shane Howard. Shane Howard, how you going? Yeah, it's nice to be back live. It really is. Absolutely nice to be back live.
In the van, in the bus.
Back in the bus where you belong.
I know. So when I'm looking at this particular screen, I'm like, it's like a van. So
don't call my bus a van. That's insulting.
Hush, hush, it's the size, you know.
And never call me Trevor. It's Trevor or Hippy Trev, but never.
So many times I'm like, Trevor. And he's like, I'm not Trevor.
Don't ever call me Trevor. You'll get fucking blocked off my channel. Call me Trevor, you're gone. You're out. Trevor or Hippy Trev or fucking just call me anything but late for dinner.
And even I know don't call you Trevor, but the inner me is like Trevor.
Yeah, that's what people do when they're pissed off with me. If you ever heard those words come out of someone's mouth, like, oh, I fucked up somewhere.
It's hard for me though because you're on my Facebook. We're on Facebook together, not just on where we're on Facebook.
Oh, Stinky Pink, how you going, mate? I met Stinky Pink in Melbourne after coming over the fucking Westgate Bridge, and he gave me a bottle of bourbon.
Oh, nice.
When I was on the bike trip 2 years ago down to my sister's place in Colac.
Yeah.
He said, meet me at this petrol station coming off the Westgate Bridge, and I met him, and there he was, and he fucking come up and gave me a bottle of fucking
I really wish I was meeting people along the way, not for the bottles of bourbon, but just for the g'day. How you doing?
Hey, Stinky Pink, mate, I've never fucking forgotten you, mate. Don't ever think I've forgotten you, because I certainly have not. And I was supposed to share that bottle with Pete, but I was going in the other direction. So I got to my sister Shell's place, and that's when the front wheel fucked itself and blah, blah, blah. And
I've really got to find a way to link with people when I'm away on these little fucking walkabouts that I do to see who's in the area. And I just pop in and say g'day because it's not for accommodation or anything. It's just to say g'day.
Well, actually, Laney carries Hippy Trev stickers with her.
I do. I carry them everywhere I go. So, my favorite placing on my trip was the Elmer Fudd one. With
I love that on the tanks out of Port Augusta, on the gun stock of the Elmer Fudd paintwork on the tanks out of Port Augusta. She put my Hippy Trev sticker there.
I had to go in over the chicken wire fences and through the gates and everything to get that sticker up on the wall, and I did it.
Yeah, I love that photo. Yeah. So, g'day, Stinky Pink, mate. I've never forgotten that bottle of bourbon, mate. It should have been shared with Brother Pete, but I ended up having it down at my sister's place in Colac. So, but yeah, I haven't forgotten, ever. I can make photos, do a slideshow by hand and talk. Yeah, mate. Look, mate, whatever. If you can put something together, I'd really appreciate it. So you've got all the photos. Oh, fuck! I sent him so many photos of the boat.
Oh, we love, and just seeing how it all comes out and seeing the content and the effort put into it too. Absolutely.
The voiceovers are really hard work.
Yeah,
because you've got to watch the video, you've got to talk while recording the video, and then you got to match it all up.
See, I've never done one myself, obviously, but I could just imagine because I've watched voiceovers.
Yeah, it's a big editing job. It's huge.
Because
it's
you
massive.
Got to get your timing right.
Absolutely,
and you got stuff.
So I've done a couple of voiceovers. One was about the story of all my buses, where I did done a slideshow of all my buses and did a voiceover, and that was hard work. And I did one about the history of my bike life riding, and I did a voiceover, and that was really hard work. That took hours and hours. And so many stops, retake, go back, restart. voiceovers are hard work. So, mate, GT fan, I really understand what you're on about, mate. It's not an easy fucking task. I've lent you to do that one with. But
yeah, I don't do any of this in my real life. I don't have a channel of my own. None of it is all alien to me. I have no idea.
Yeah, editing's a full-on bit of it. Well,
yeah, don't do any of it.
Well, even the ride I did with Smokey the other day, down to Bam Bam back, which is like what's Bam Bam, 38, 40 odd k's down to Bam Bam. So we rode down to Bam Bam. I had my 2 cameras and Smokey had a camera on his bike.
Isn't Smokey awesome? Oh God, he's amazing.
Absolutely. Anyway, so we got back, and even just over, it was only 2 very short rides down and back. Took me 3.5 hours in the editing room to edit 3 fucking cameras of footage together. It took me over 3.5 hours to do like a 38k fucking ride.
Smokey's a cool lad. You haven't met him, but he's so goddamn good. He's so intelligent, just clever.
Hi, Craig King. Hi, you two. Haven't been on YouTube for a while. Hope you both are well. From Newcastle, New South Wales, Macquarie area. Much respect. Thank you, mate. Welcome aboard.
So now I have to work out where my next trip is to. You know what I might do, actually? Sorry.
You just got home.
I'm thinking about, I know, I'm chocolate. She's going to walk about again. She's got to walk about shoes on. I'm thinking about taking my little girl up Mount Kosciuszko because I've done that already, but she hasn't. So I might take a trip up Mount Kosciuszko.
Hi, Philly. Hi, mate. And Laney. How you going, mate?
So are you, Laney?
Are you what?
No, he's saying, he's either saying, so are you, Laney, or so are you, Laney? Amazing. I'm just going to go with amazing.
She's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I'm fucking awesome.
She's fucking awesome.
I'm sorry, Larry. We lost track, but yeah, I'm amazing.
GT fan, mate, whatever you do with that story and my boat and everything you want to do, that's completely up to you. That's your channel. Just do it.
Very clever. Very clever, yes. He says.
Of course she is. Fucking hell. Well, we all know she's the brain of the operation.
Oh, he's talking about when I said Smokey was very clever.
Ah, right.
Oh, I'm not in that league. No, not in that league. But yeah, intuitive maybe. I don't know about clever.
Oh, hang on. Stinky Pink says, I cannot claim to be me, but maybe it was someone else I haven't been for. Oh, mate, I thought it was you. Okay, so it wasn't Stinky Pink that met me in the
At least he said it.
Well, at least he said it, absolutely. I thought that was you. So there's like 2 Stinky Pinks running around.
Is there? Is it? You sure the other one was Stinky Pink?
Yeah, definitely. I remember the name so well. I like, what a strange fucking name. Who would call himself Stinky Pink? And that puts my mind. Anyway, we'll look on there.
Oh well.
No, it wasn't.
Just taking it.
Okay. So yeah, it's ST1 Inky PNK. So okay, it's not Stinky Pink.
No.
So, but it's a very similar handle, mate, and that's why I thought it was you. So, but thanks for owning up to it, and that's really cool.
Yeah, that is cool because a lot of people don't.
Yeah. So thanks. Yeah. So it wasn't you, but there is another guy who I met coming off the West Gate.
You know what I love? Being called out on fuck ups.
I
love it. No, I love it when a person will call me out on a fuck up. I love that. I love that when people are just like call you out on a fuck up. Be like, oh shit, yeah, that was fun.
Well, I have a lot of people come through on comments and stuff, and yeah,
it humbles you. It really does. It brings you back. You know,
back down to earth again.
I quite like it. I like it when people pull me up on shit. I don't mind it at all.
I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong.
No, I got no problem.
No, I got no problem with that either.
I don't mind being wrong because I know I'm not always right. You can't be always right. I love being wrong.
And I've got so many people.
If I'm wrong, that means I can learn something.
Well, I've got so many people that message me and something on my videos, and like
I already know I'm wrong. My family aren't.
I can honestly say here that sometimes I just can't keep up with the amount of people I reply to in comments because there's just so many.
It's hard to a lot of people send things. It's hard to remember the exact names of people. It's hard to remember. I'm not a names person. I'm not. Never have been. You want to laugh? I had a flat tire. This idiot pulls up and goes, "You got a flat tire?" No, mate.
It's only flat on the bottom, mate.
This idiot pulls up and goes, "You got a flat tire?" No, mate. Was driving along and the other 3 just blew up. Oh, that's gold. I love that. No, mate. The other 3 just blew up. You know what? because and this is so embarrassing, and I need Trev to teach me, but I don't know how to check my own tire pressure. I don't know how to do it. So the entire trip, I didn't check my own tire pressure, but the roads that I was traveling on, they always said you would deflate your tires. So I was like, my tires are going to be so deflated. I'm good.
I've got one of those little.
You've got to teach me how to do it.
I can do that.
You've got to teach.
Well, someone sent me one of those little packs that pump up your tires and so forth. It's like, and you know what?
I have a air compressor. I have one, and I have all the shit that you connect. I have it all. I own it. I own the stuff, but I don't know how to fucking use it.
Oh, Judy fan, Laney, did Trev show you the golden Harley wings? No, not yet.
For Brother P?
Yeah, no, I haven't shown you yet. So I've got the one in the car and I've got one on my toolbox. So he sent me some Harley wings for Brother Pete. No, I haven't had a chance to show that.
This is my first day visiting Trev since I've been home.
Yeah, she hasn't even been here.
No, this is my first day.
So Laney is not like we just did the mail. Basically, come over. We had a quick couple of cups of teas. Then we went and done the mail call, and we come and had a few drinks, and here we are right now. So we were talking for so long. It was like, are we supposed to be doing a mail call today? just catching up.
Got to go out because I haven't been back since I've been back. I haven't been back, and I know we've got to do a live. We can't do it Australia Day because we'll be outside, and I can't hang around because it's school the next day, and family priorities. Family first. My family first. Hi, Lainie. What was Esperance like? We want to go there for a holiday. Esperance was really lovely. There's out on the road. Once you get across, you get to Norseman.
Then turn left.
Okay, so Norseman, you can either go
right to Kalgoorlie, Perth.
That's my right hand, yeah.
Yeah, and then left hand to Esperance.
You can either go right up to Kalgoorlie. Now, I had to do both in order to earn my across the Nullarbor certificate. So I went from Norseman up to Kalgoorlie, and I got my little bottle of gold from Kalgoorlie and my little bottle of silver from Broken Hill. But anyway.
And I got my big bag of dirt.
That was from Iron Knob. Anyway. So I went up to Kalgoorlie. We went down to Esperance. When we arrived in Esperance, pre-book your accommodation if you want to stay in accommodation. From what I could tell, there was no free camps. We ended up staying because we arrived there late because we did the trip we got to Norseman, decided to go to Kalgoorlie. We did Kalgoorlie. We did the whole day in Kalgoorlie and decided we'd then drive to Esperance. So by the time we got to Esperance, it was late. It was dark. And all of the accommodation options are closed. So there is a RV park at the showgrounds. I think it's the showgrounds. And we did end up pulling in there and sleeping there the night. But we were so far from the toilets and everything like that. It wasn't ideal. If I were to do it again, I would book in prior to a van park at Esperance just so that I've got a place to stay. Because there's not a lot of free camping once you get into the bigger towns, and Esperance is a bigger town. It's got a Woolies and it's got camping shops.
I worked there for 3 or 4 months.
It's got bottle-os, restaurants, hotels, camping shop, all that kind of stuff. It's a
town.
Bigger town.
It's a proper town.
It's a big town.
It's a proper
town. It's not just a servo stop.
Yeah.
It's a bigger town.
It's not just a petrol station.
So pre-book your accommodation, and then wake up early and go and have a look around at the lookouts. There's a lot of lookouts there that you can go and have a look out over the ocean. And
there's supposed to be a blowhole in Norseman.
In Norseman.
In Norseman, people asked me when I was travelling back. There's supposed to be like a massive big blowhole in Norseman too.
A blowhole.
Like a blowhole in the ground. Look, I don't know.
Does it blow dust?
No, apparently water. But when I was travelling back and I was making my video, someone said, "Are you going to drop in and see the blowholes in Norseman?" I said, "No, mate, I'm just driving straight through." But so
I didn't know. If I knew about that, I would.
So apparently in Norseman there is a blowhole.
Okay, but Esperance itself. What I found was there wasn't a lot to do in Esperance. You can drive along the Esplanade. You can get out and go for a walk if you want. There's plenty of people doing their morning exercises and running along the Esplanade and things like that. But just outside of Esperance is a national park. I can't think off the top of my head what the name of the national park is, but it is fucking pristine. It is so beautiful. And well worth it. You have to pay a entry fee into the national parks, about $10 or something. You can pre-book actually accommodation. There is camping grounds inside of the national park. When we went, they were full, but we were only spending the day there anyway, so it didn't matter. We paid our $10, and if you get there and the office isn't open, there's a QR code. You just put
fucking
the tab.
QR codes.
Well, you can pay. There's a pay booth. You get a ticket. You stick that on your front windscreen. I assume that's what I did anyway after traveling Tasmania. And then in the national park, oh my God, there's this hill. I can't think the name of it. Looks like the Grinch's, in the movie. Oh, look like the Grinch's hill.
Don't know.
Where the Grinch lives in the movie.
I know. What's the Grinch?
Well, I don't know. It looks just like that. It's fucking epic. You can walk up that. We didn't, but you can walk up that. And then you can go to Thistle Cove, and Thistle Cove has this massive whistling rock. And then you've got Hellfire Bay, which is awesome. And I nicked sand from there for my skull head at home, Hellfire Bay. Hid that in my esky to get across the borders. Don't tell anybody I told you. And you can drive. If you've got a four-wheel drive, you can drive down onto the beach, which is, I sent Trev pictures of the X Trail down on the beach.
Yeah, I got them.
And just coves where you can swim and there's not big waves. It was beautiful. So if Esperance, yeah, Esperance is nice. Esperance is pretty. Go into the national park. That would be my advice to you. Go into the national park, which isn't very far away, and it's gorgeous. Thistle Cove, Hellfire Bay, Whistling Rock, lots of good stuff to see.
I'm going to answer. Yeah, mate. When I switch back to my old microphones and the helmet, the bike sounds way better. Smokey's working on using my microphones. He's not going to do a talking bit on when we do bike rides. He just wants to pick up the sounds of the bike. So yeah, the old mics are way better. And Viv says, Susie here, Laney, have you been to Movie World on the Gold Coast? If so, what's it like? I'm thinking of taking Viv there for the holidays. Well, where were you when those young kids walked up and said, Oh, you're on Hippy Trev channel. So that was Aussie World.
Famous.
Yeah, that was Aussie World.
I was like, what? That was Aussie World. But yeah, no, I have multiple times been to Movie World. There's probably a lot of rides have changed since then. But yeah, if you're right into rides and all that sort of stuff, I enjoy taking my kids. It's
expensive, but you only get to live once.
It is expensive, and it's up to you. If you're going to do it more than once in a year, you might be better off buying the season, like the year pass. It can be a bit expensive to just do I think if you buy there's options. You can do the 1 day just for Movie World, or you can do the 1 day which gets you into Movie World.
When Raddy had the kids, she just bought the year pass because it worked out way cheaper.
Wet and Wild, because they're connected. So Movie World, Wet and Wild.
Hi, Crystal Davis. Hi, Crystal Davis says hi, Trev and Laney. Hi, Crystal Davis.
Dreamworld's its own thing because Dreamworld has its own Wet and Wild types thing. But there's Movie World, Wet and Wild. I'm positive there was a third one. SeaWorld.
There's heaps of shit down there. There's Movie World, SeaWorld, fucking.
Yeah, I think it's SeaWorld.
Warner Brothers and all that sort of stuff.
But yeah, no, if you're interested in going on those sort of rides, I'm not personally, but I've been forced to do it because I have children. And that's run out of birthday ideas, and all of a sudden I'm taking a bunch of teenagers down to Movie World. Cost me an arm and a leg, but whatever.
But she got recognised miles from home
that was
by a 12-year-old kid walking up and saying, you're Laney from Hippy Trev.
That was after I'd fully gone off at the old lady in the eatery.
Don't upset the Laney.
I went off at some chick at the goddamn Nullarbor service station. She was beyond rude.
Oh, yes, you want to get that out tonight too, don't you?
Oh, not really.
Yes, you do.
No, she was a right cunt.
Yeah.
To put it fucking politely, she was a cunt. She was an absolute fucking cunt. So I pulled into the Nullarbor service station. I just arrived on the Nullarbor. I was so fucking excited. I'm there with my 12-year-old. It's costing me a fucking arm and a leg to be there and to start off with. And it's my first time. So I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm like, shit, this shit is great. Pull up, put fuel in, go inside, and I'm searching for I'm crossing the Nullarbor memorabilia. I'm looking for key rings. That's where I actually picked up my certificate for I crossed the Nullarbor and realized I didn't and had to keep going. And this girl says to me, I got in line to pay for my stuff. There was 2 registers, so the girl from the other register calls out, I can help you with your stuff if you like, doll. I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be great, cool. So I go over there with my staff, and I said, oh, I'm getting these, and I need to get and my fuel as well. And she says to me, oh, what pump are you on? And I said, oh, I don't know. It's the pump, the very first pump on this side of your building, the very first pump up ahead. And she just immediately goes into, I don't even know because I've been drinking now, but she immediately goes into, no, I can't help you. Sorry. I can't help you if you don't know your pump number. And I said to her, do you not know your pump numbers? It says to me, have you never been to a service station before? And I'm like, well, I have been to a service station before. Mate. I said, how long have you worked here? You don't know your pump numbers? So how long have you been alive? You don't know how a service station works? And
Laney's about to go over the counter.
I couldn't believe that I was being spoken to so rudely by a person. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go outside. I'm going to get my pump number, but you're not going to serve me. I do not want to be served by you. It's like, okay, no worries. Thank you very much. The fucking attitude on this thing. So I put my stuff down because obviously I'm not going to take that outside. I went and got my pump number. I came back inside. I go to the next counter. But as I come into the service station, I flung that fucking door open. And I was like, you know what, cunt? This is the worst fucking service I've ever received in my whole fucking life. How do you even have a fucking job here anymore? I was so fucking, this is me just coming through the door. I was so fucking excited to be here, and you've completely ruined my entire fucking morning. And she goes to me, you're welcome. And anyway, I went up to the counter, and I said to the guy that served me in the end, I said, how the fuck does she even have a job here? She's got zero customer fucking service skills. She's so fucking rude. How the fuck does she have a job here? And he's like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, you know, fucking pump number 8, mate. Pump number fucking 8. Put it through. Pump number 8. And I was done with it. On the return trip, I didn't go inside their shop. Stopped at a shower. I didn't go inside their fucking shop. She was just disgusting. She was a disgusting fucking mole pig of a thing. For no reason at all. Like, literally, if you don't know, oh, have you never been to a service station before? Yes. And actually then after that, I put it to the test. I did not. I took note of my pump number, but I didn't tell them. When I went inside, they'd ask me, which pump are you on? And I'd say, oh, I'm on the last pump. And they say, pump number 7. I'd be like, yeah. Yep, pump number 7. Exactly right. Next one. I'm on the one that's on this end, on that side. Pump number 5. Yeah, that's the one. Anyway, I wanted to fucking jump the counter and knock the fucking shit out of her, but I didn't because...
Someone said, sounds like a Karen.
Cunt. Oh, just obnoxious. So, oh, thank you. I just... obnoxious, horrible piece of work. I don't know who she is, but she's horrible. She's got pigtails, lots of freckles, and could afford to lose a pound or 2.
Oh, who's this guy? I had a mate pulled up at a truck stop the other day, put $800 worth of diesel in his truck, went to have a shower, and the guy sold him $12 for the fucking shower. You got to be kidding me, mate. $12 for a fucking shower.
The most I encountered was $5. $5 for a shower. Truckers and pilot drivers get free showers. $5 for each for me and Ella to have a shower, which is nice. $10. Didn't mind it.
Well, when I drove over and back, I was just staying at like every petrol station, and it was like a powered site was like $10 a night for a powered site. Access to the toilet, access to the showers, $10 a night, mate.
It was hard for pulling in the middle of the night. As soon as I saw they had showers, I was like, how much is that shower? $1? Fuck now, yes. Getting in the shower. I've got a washing machine. I'll do the washing.
I love pigeons. You want to be arsehole too, mate? Hey, Trev, have you showered and brushed your hair? Have you showered and brushed your teeth this year? None of your fucking business, mate.
Trev showers. Got a goddamn shower right there. I literally walk into it all the goddamn time.
I'm a fucking Pantene boy, mate. I use fucking Pantene in my hair. So
you know, if I didn't actually put oil in my hair would probably look like Trev's. Because I've got naturally curly hair, and if I brush it through straight, it just comes out like a goddamn afro.
I don't ever brush my hair. Well, actually, I did, and then someone said, Oh shit! Look out, Lainie. Trev's brushed his hair.
Yeah, no, he can't win. He brushes his hair, and all of a sudden, room here. And he doesn't brush his hair. He's like, Hoover. You know, fucking hell.
Yeah, look out, Lainie. Trev's brushed his hair.
Oh shit. He said he's joking.
I know he was. You're good, mate. All good, mate.
Seriously, if you're gonna troll, fuck off. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much that story. If you're gonna troll, we're just regular people. We're not prim and proper. We're not.
My old mate, fucking whatever his name that we arsehole earlier, the so-called fucking Christian dude.
Yeah.
You're out of here, mate. Fucking
And we could
over
probably spit into a scene if we had to, like he did with the formal, and like I do with all the fucking snotty nose.
Will Burn, g'day, Hippy, Trev, and Laney. Welcome aboard.
Hi.
All right, so now's that time of the night where everyone has to get on here and tell us exactly where you're from, and we're going to read it out. We've only got 49 on,
Okay.
so this should be easy. So everyone, tell us where you're from, and we're going to read your name and where you're from out. So let's go. Come on. Where's everyone from? Sorry, don't hold my tongue. Yeah, no, me either, mate.
I struggle to hold my tongue, especially with
Big Ginger fan, Noosa. This guy here, Sunny Coast,
Port Kennedy,
Larry,
WA,
Port Kennedy,
Shepparton,
Shepparton.
Adelaide, Maryborough.
Maryborough, Queensland or Victoria. Yeah, the Tree Frogs video. Yep, cool, mate. Raymond Terrace, New South Wales. Hey, Rob. Broken.
Whoa, how are we gonna say that?
What's the you?
Yowra?
Fuck, I don't know. Judd, Gold Coast. Oh fuck, Perth, Island, West Scotland.
Island of
I spit. I don't know where I spit is. Townsville,
Scotland.
Queensland. Grant from Cooma. Judy fan Noosa, part of beautiful world. Sharon from Carrum Downs, Victoria. I love Victoria. Well, actually, poor old Victoria's fuck. Boris from Rockhampton. Casino, New South Wales, Benalla. Live in Thailand.
Here in Howard for a week.
No,
that's the ones that visited.
Yes, that's the ones that visited. How you going, mate?
Norway.
Iron
Knob. That's where I got your
my dirt from.
Your bag of dirt from Iron Knob.
Perth, WA, Belgrade. I love Belgrade, mate. I love the Dandenongs. We'd love to visit you.
Hell, who's from hell?
Bundaberg. Oh, good day, mate. Launceston, Tassie, Sacramento, USA, Midiamo. Oh, Midiamo, Brother Pete's hometown. And Andrew from UK.
Oh, nice.
Watereyes near me at Caloundra. Thanks, GT fan. Bathurst, New South Wales from Zach.
That'd be a bit exciting, Bathurst.
Oh, yeah. Always on the races.
Oh, I like that. How did you... Sacramento, California. How did you get connection to the channel?
Yeah, how the hell did you find me?
Maybe through Dana B.
Maybe through writing on Paul from
writing on Ruby.
Writing on Ruby. Paul. He's from Connecticut.
Yeah, he's on my actual personal Facebook page.
Oh, cool. Oakley, Queensland.
Okay, yeah,
yep.
Bathurst.
So that's Mark. Hey, Mark.
New Zealand. I need to go to New Zealand. The people are
Why Kaito, New Zealand? Oh God, I've just butchered that. Fucking talk about me butchering letters.
But even if you sounded it out, they say it different.
Yeah, I would have helped out. So anyway, hi from Kevin in New Zealand, mate. We just butchered your fucking hometown.
No, but we try. They do say it different.
I don't know who. Hey, C3, you know what, mate? I'm going to ask you from my channel. You say another statement like that, I'm going to fucking throw you the fuck out of here. Melaine from Muraland. Melaine from Milan. Husey is from fucking Husey. Oh, good on you. I can't even pronounce that, Tuesday, man. Good on you. Husey's actually from, he's from, Husey's a sail boy. He's a sail boy like me. And at the moment, he's back up in Corrajong, up in the snowies up in Victoria, and so forth. So, fuck, mate. Don't say that sort of shit. You're going to get arseholed out of here.
Hey, you got to wait for me.
Oh, it'll be there waiting for you when you get back. Hurry up and finish.
I'm coming. I got it.
Laney's in the dunny. I probably shouldn't have fucking said that, but we're live, you know. There's no filters here on this channel. Like I said, you don't like swearing, you don't like the shit we talk about, get the fuck off here, you don't belong here.
What happened? Tell me. There's a story happening while I go to pee for 2 seconds.
Okay. Hey, Trev, do you wipe back to front to cut back on the fucking UTIs?
Back to front?
You're talking about fucking wiping your ass with toilet paper.
Why are you so concerned about how Trev wipes his ass? There's something wrong with your brain there, buddy.
Yeah, so he said, sorry, mate, but mate, shit like that gets you asshole off my channel pretty fucking quick. Why
would you even be concerned? Why is that a question?
Exactly, like, fuck off.
Imagine it just general conversation. So 2 people you're standing in front of and you're having a conversation with them. Would you just bust out with, do you wipe from back to front, front to back?
Yeah, he said sorry. Yeah, sorry's fine, mate.
Yeah, we get a bit like this.
Say it again, but you're out. No shit. We don't put up with that shit here. We're not fucking. Where do you think you are?
Picture it. You're having a face-to-face conversation with somebody.
You want me to bend over and spread my fucking cheeks, mate, to check my asshole out?
Oh my God. I'm not going to ask the same question because I can just imagine the fucking replies I get.
You can count the arse hairs in me crack. That's what cunneling want when they want you fucking, when you're applying for a pension, they want to know how many arse hairs you got.
Yeah, they do though, don't
fucking
they?
do
Bloody hell. Centrelink wants to know everything.
Cunneling, mate. Fucking Cunneling is what I call them.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm not on Cunneling. I don't have a healthcare card and I receive no fucking government fucking welfare.
Oh, they literally, Centrelink will ask you who you've slept with. It's that intrusive. It's disgusting.
Anyway, he said sorry, so sorry cuts it.
Yeah, that's
but any more shit like that, you're out of here, mate. I won't tolerate that shit on this.
It's just, I find Trev has a lot less tolerance than I do because I laugh because I'm like, who says that to a person? Because I picture it as face-to-face conversation.
Bailey Tate, hey guys, how have you been? How was Sunny's travels? I was just told everyone about that. I'm moving up to Queensland on Friday from Edamuni. I'm so keen in Newcastle at the moment, so joins the shit. Oh yeah, mate.
He's moving up to you Monday. That's where.
Right.
So Australia.
Right, so he's moving up to you Monday. Right, okay.
I am so keen in Newcastle at the moment. This joint's a shithole.
Yep. Yeah. Diane, Dana, I'm not quite remember how I found your channel, but I'm glad I did, and I watch it every chance I get. Yeah, awesome, mate. I'm glad. Welcome aboard, mate. I'm glad you enjoyed my channel. We just have fun here. Look, you know, like I do serious shit, I do serious work, but at the same time, when me and Laney work together, we just have a fucking ball, mate.
We do, and there's so much of it that's not on camera, actually.
This guy, I'm saying right out of this conversation about sisters. Well, I got fucking, I got 5 sisters, mate. I grew up with 3, and then I met my natural mum, and I had another 2. I've got 5 fucking sisters.
When did the sisters get brought up?
Just recently. How long have you lived in Binning? Me personally, I'm coming on 12 years. Longest place I've lived in one spot since I was 14. So I've lived in this place for coming on 12 years.
My daughter's 20. My eldest is 20, and she started prep here.
You've been here way longer than I have.
It was our first year here.
Laney knows all the goss in this town. If I need to hear something, I always go and talk to Laney. She tells me everything.
I do know a lot of
gossip. She knows everyone, and she knows everything.
There's a lot of connections, and there's a lot of gossip about me, probably. I imagine one day I'll be 80 years old, and I'll be like, fuck, I should have stirred up a hell of a lot more gossip about me.
I won't even make 80.
I should have just done all the shit that I thought was inappropriate. Should have just done it. Maybe I will.
The back's holding up pretty good, mate, at the moment. Thank you very much. And you know what I'm going to say next, but I'm not going to say it. But I really appreciate everything. And big fucking shout out to you, Mrs. Mate. It's the only way I get my fucking lawn done. GTC. So the back's sort of okay at the moment, but my knee's giving me fucking grief, and I'm hobbling on my right knee at the moment. But
what is that?
Thank you, Nikki. To you, Mrs. Nikki, mate. I wouldn't get my lawns done without your help, and I really appreciate it.
Is that from your visitors?
No, I got that from the no, Kerry in the supermarket gave me that.
Kerry
in the supermarket gave me this foreign currency, right? This fucking note because I collect, and I said, okay. So I went down to Jen's and bought something for about $5, and I handed her this, and she went to put it in the till. She goes, "Hang on a minute, what? Hang on, you're fucking setting your hair on fire."
That's all right.
No, fuck, you're on fire, mate.
Sure.
Anyway, so I was, so Kerry at the supermarket said, look, some guy just handed this at the supermarket at the checkout. I said, yeah, well, I collect foreign money, but blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I went down to Jen's Treasures and I went to pay for something. And I handed this note and she just about put it in. Hang on a minute, there's something going on. What the fuck is this shit, mate? I said, no, I was just testing, mate. I was just fucking testing. So, but I've got a heap of fucking foreign coins and shit there. And a lot
All
of
I
them.
can smell now is
Yeah, that's your hairpin.
My daughter's a hairdresser.
And I've had them for so long. What a weirdo. Ha, Trev, you're hilarious. Well, I'm glad you think I'm hilarious. I think it's great that you think I'm hilarious. I'm 27, love your vids. It's an Aussie. It's as Aussie as you can get.
Your house and
Thank
YouTube channel reminds me of what Australia used to be before it was.
Woo! Hot dog!
When Aussie's almost nostalgic feeling from your videos. Gosh, yeah. It is. I wish we could all just take a step back in time. I really do. The way things are, it's so different. I try to raise my kids
Old school,
but it verges on what they would refer to as child abuse.
The stinky pink is not the stinky. I love when Trev goes live. Well, it's not actually. I don't do live on my own anymore. I mostly try and do them with Laney, but I did do a couple of live streams while you were away. I did at least one that I remember.
I bet they weren't as fun.
No, there's no. I knew it was fucking fun. It's just me. How can it be fun with just me? Seriously.
I didn't catch him. I was on the road, so I didn't get to see him.
It's not so much the hot weather. It's the fucking humidity, mate. Oh my god.
Humidity is a goddamn killer. Society is going. It's fucking out of madness. It's insanity. It's insanity. My daughter says. Well, sometimes my daughter says to me just to see how I'll react. Like I was telling Trevor earlier. Sometimes she'll say to me, hey, Mom, I'm a cat now.
Fucking white bullshit.
Fuck off out there.
Here's your fucking cat food in a bowl, mate. Now go be a cat.
Fuck off, get outside. Don't ask me to take you to go get your fucking nose pierced. Ain't doing none of that shit. Get outside. Don't fucking ask me to do shit. Ain't cooking you dinner. Fuck off. And that's how I talk to these kids. That's how I talk to them.
Straight up.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes it is hilarious because the little girls, that's how I talk in the house, but I don't yell at screaming in their face. It's not angry. It's just like say the 7-year-old, for example, she asks me like 10 times for a packet of chips. Like, you want another fucking packet of chips? How many fucking packets of chips you gonna eat a goddamn fucking day, girlfriend? Like, what the fuck? And that's how I talk to them, and they just giggle. They don't care, but they don't swear. It's interesting.
Excuse me.
They don't swear. But except for the one time the 6-year-old said, Google's a fuckhead.
What? Said what? Google's a fuckhead?
Yeah. Because we were trying to get Google to turn on some lights.
Google's a fuckhead.
Or
I love
turn off
it.
the TV. And my 6-year-old looks at me and goes, Google's a fuckhead. And I said to her, you can't say that. That's a swear. She said, I didn't swear. I just said Google's a fuckhead.
I was born eating mud pies and drinking tap water. Yeah, that's it, mate. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't even get like a meat pie. You can't get a meat pie on the Nullarbor anymore.
No, because all fucking brown people out there, they
Indian
fucking curry.
Yeah,
curry and fucking
meal.
pop a dom, bom, bom, pop a dom, bom.
You can't just pull in and pick something out of the hot bowl.
Did you ever see that skit by Hale and Pace?
No.
And they got those two. Then you go pop a dom, bom, bom. They're holding pop a doms, and then one broke it home. He goes half a pop a dom. It was fucking hilarious. Hale and Pace, that was so funny, because one broke and they just kept going. Yeah, half a pop a dom, half a pop. Yeah, anyway, fucking pop a dom, fucking there's pop a dom to the fucking coming out your arsehole across the Nullarbor now because. Yeah, can't even buy a meat pie or a sausage fucking roll.
And the people working there cannot tell you a single thing about the history of the area or the mountain range.
I rolled into one petrol station at the end of the night. Just a petrol station, just fucking dirt bowl, right? And there was, there's browns behind the fucking counter. And I parked up and organised my shit. And I actually walked into the guy afterwards and I said, mate, who did you fucking piss off to end up all the way out here in the middle of fucking nowhere? You must have fucking really pissed one of your fucking clan off because, mate, you're out here in the middle of fucking nowhere and it just went fucking like this. Like, seriously.
It is phenomenal. There's no fucking true blue Aussies out there anymore. And, well, I don't know. I never sat down and had a conversation with them, but yeah, they are. There's a lot of Indians and Things like that. Lots of backpackers.
So GT fan says, hope you're doing TJ and Soul. I think TJ and Soul's gone, mate. I think he left ages ago. So but yeah, I hope TJ's doing well, mate. And we're gonna have to get in, make those leather bracelets and start getting that shit done at some stage too.
Yeah. I keep on saying it. We just don't get
Well, you've just got back. You've just got back. We've got a whole year ahead of us to do that stuff.
Yeah, because I want to make some earrings. It's still on my list of things to do.
All right, Crystal Davis, no worries, mate. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, he reckons he's on. Yeah, the big GT fan. No.
Oh, he's on.
Who are we just talking
about?
Hang on. TJ and Soul.
Oh, hang on. I'm watching
there
from.
He is.
Oh,
hospital.
Oh,
in a
mate.
room on his own with all this language.
TJ, you're back in hospital, mate. Sorry to hear that, mate.
You know what? You'd probably be the only person we'd probably tone our language down for if you were in a shared room. We might try a little bit harder and not.
Well, maybe you got earphones.
Not yelling, please.
Yeah. so he went into palliative for a while.
Then came out again.
Yeah, because and then he had to find a home for his dog, who's Soul. So he's TJ and his dog's Soul, and he had to find a home for his dog, which fucking broke my heart even hearing that. Happened like, oh my god, mate.
Where is TJ and Soul from?
Launceston,
Tasmania,
Victoria. They're in Launceston down in Victoria. Oh, hang on, no, sorry, Launching Place.
Oh, yeah.
They're in Launching Place down in Victoria. So sorry, TJ, mate. Mate, I'm sorry to hear you're back in hospital, mate. So we're going to make a serious effort to get in and start making some stuff with that, all that leather stuff you sent me.
Yeah, we better do that.
Hang on. So this guy, serious question for you. If you or I can't walk into a bank or a fuel server with a motorbike, what? Yeah, mate. Well, we know all that shit.
Walk around the fucking tower.
Yeah. Well, look, we're not doing political shit tonight. I have my political views. I know where I stand. We're not. It's such a big ass fucking conversation with what's going on at the moment. Let's just stay away from the political stand. So, yeah, mate. I get what you're saying, but please let's not go there. I really don't want to do that tonight. Yeah, William Bird, don't even talk about that, mate. Prayers for TJ and Soul, mate. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, look, mate, that's all right, but just we're just not going political. I've never been a political. Okay, I did stay up the other day and that, support Australia. If you don't want to fucking support Australia Day on the 26th of January, get the fuck out of a country.
I personally do not have an issue with what the fuck you've got wrapped around your head. You can never tell. It's not what's wrapped around their head. It's what's in their mind, and not everybody has the same shit in their mind.
No, but we're not going political on this channel tonight.
No, we're not.
We're not political. I'm not a political channel, and
no. But all I'm saying is, take care when approaching people. Some people, that's just their religion, and their religion is harmless for those people. For some people, their religion
makes the Christians look tame.
Harmless.
It makes the Christians look tame.
Yeah, and you cannot paint everybody with the same brush. You simply cannot.
So please, no political speech on here tonight.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. Let's just get let's just have look. We're here to have fucking fun, mate.
I'm always really open-minded, and I'll give people the benefit of the doubt.
We're here to have fun and have a good night, and we don't need to get on. I don't want to do a serious note, and we're not going down that path. So look, judge me how you will, judge us how you will, but we're not going down that path. We're here to have fun and just talk fucking.
My best friend, because I'm part Aboriginal, my best friend in primary school was Muslim, and at the time, neither of us knew any different. She was Muslim. We didn't even know what that was word. She was Muslim and I was part Aboriginal, and we were best mates. So yeah, we're just each their own.
Yeah, aviation fan. Look, no worries, mate. Look, look, people want to talk about it. I do get that, but not here, not on this channel, and we just want to stay away from it. We just want to have fun, have a good night, get pissed, talk to you guys, and just make the best of the fucking life's fucking short.
Evil is evil, and you can find evil without a towel on your head.
Yeah,
you can find evil anywhere, anytime. And you don't need a towel on your head to be evil. And some people just have one on their head and they're evil.
Ben, hey Trev, hey Laney, love you guys. I'm on a holiday. Can I come visit? Some gifts for you and drop? Mate, you can always drop in. I don't turn it away from here.
And I'm over the back fence. So if you want to see me, just let Trev know, because normally I'm not always here 24/7.
Yeah, you're right. Politics is just a fucking argument, and we're not here to argue. We're not here to fucking debate anything. We're just here to have a good time. Mate, I don't turn it away. Out of all, like last year, I made so many cups of people for people who just rolled in out of the fucking blue. They just rolled
You
into my
could show
driveway.
up here with a towel on your head and get served a cup of coffee and have a decent conversation.
And if you start shit, then you'll be arsehole off the place.
You don't get turned away. We're not that kind of people. We never have been. We're not that kind
So
of
if you want to drop in, mate, I'm easy to find. Just look for the White Water Tower and fucking Bigoted, mate. If you want to drop in, you're more than welcome. And I made so many. People keep what I love. It's so funny. I open presents in the mail and there's a box of tea bags.
Yeah,
and like, holy fuck, tea bags!
He said, "Hey, tea bags for me," and I guess they're on reserve because nobody at my place drinks tea.
I drink tea.
Coffee.
Every box of tea bags that's in me already been drunk, and I've gone through 1,000. And I made so many cups of tea for people last year. If you want to send anything
for me to drink, just send coffee or Jack Daniels, but it's coffee. To keep me awake doing my children.
Want to send me anything to drink? Fucking tea bags, mate. But I've had so many people drop in last year and the year before, but last year more than any. I made so many cups of tea for so many people fucking last year. My gates are open from 10 a.m. in the morning onwards. My gates are open. You want to roll in my driveway, you're always welcome unless you're an asshole, then I will fuck you off.
Yeah, don't be a fuckhead.
Yeah, just don't be a fuck.
Don't be a fuckhead.
Boris, well, true hippies, peace and love, laughter. That's so exactly it.
You know what? Everyone who showed up has been such a fucking champion. They've been so good. What was the
hang on.
cost
I want to do this one. Anyway, when are you back on the bike, mate? Friday. Me and Calypso and Smokey are all going Friday on the bikes after we fix Calypso's bike. And I've got 4 fucking cameras and 3 bikes, and I've got a shitload of editing to do. So, yeah, Friday we're hoping to be on the bikes over to Childers, get me big fat naughty six, then do a run out to Apple Tree Creek, and then back around on North South Road and home. And I don't want to do a short trip because, like I said, 4 fucking cameras. I got a lot of editing to do. It's going to be huge.
Jason974, what was the rough cost of the trip, Laney, fuel-wise? Depends what vehicle you're in. For a start, I was in the X-Trail with swag on the roof. I wasn't carrying a caravan, towing a caravan, and I only had one child with me, 12 years old.
Did you do a running? I
did not.
You didn't do any records?
No, I didn't. So I literally do not know how many kilometers I
every time I go anywhere, I've got a book and I write down exactly where I've stopped, Odo meeting, how many liters and how much in fuel, and I'm done that.
Let's all remember that the question was directed at me.
Yep.
Yep. Anyway, he's probably smarter than me in his travels, but I
keep records.
I operate on a wing and a prayer.
Literally.
If I was going to do it again, I'd put $4,000, at least $3,000 in my bank account. Going from where I'm going depends on where you're going from. But coming up from Bundaberg region and going all the way down to Broken Hill, Port Augusta across and back again, around about $3,000 is what I would have. And that if you've packed. Depends what you're towing. Like I say, I wasn't towing anything. I had a swag on the roof.
Well, when I was in the zippy van, I was towing the fucking bike on the trailer.
Yeah.
So that was extra load. But that little zippy van, her X-Trail never used a drop of fucking oil.
Oil? No, not
the whole trip.
Oil. I didn't
so it was a zippy van all the way to Perth and back, never used a drop of oil.
I topped up the coolant. Carry that with you as well. Put that into your expenses because you should always, you would know, always carry.
I think you said you put a little bit of coolant in that Lightning Ridge.
Coolant, yeah. I reckon for the entire trip there and back, which I haven't actually checked. I better check that again.
Yeah.
I used less than a litre of coolant, not a drop of oil.
And not a drop of oil. And I drove the zippy van all the way to Perth and back, towing the trailer and all the way back. I did an oil change while I was in Perth, though, and that little zippy van never used one drop of fucking oil.
So depending on what you're towing, how big your vehicle is, how many people are traveling with you, I would just
thanks, old gun.
I would just set aside like a $3,000.
You can send me tea bags anytime you like, Malane.
Yeah. That's what I would do, depending where you I left with a lot less than that, but as I say, I operate on a fucking wing and a prayer and hope the universe comes through. And
she doesn't even have a shoestring budget.
I fucking don't.
She fucking lack a band budget. Stretch it right
snap
out.
Back and fuck me in the eyeball.
Stretch it out and hope it doesn't snap.
I really do. I operate on a wing and a prayer, and the universe knows she wants to get there, and the universe knows she needs to get back, and the universe delivers.
And I love saying this all on a fucking Coke can.
And I appreciate all the view, like the sights that I get to see and things like that. So, yeah. If you're operating on a wing and a prayer, go with $1,000. If you want to make sure, go with 3.
There we go. Shane Thomas. Hey, hi guys. How you going, mate? Thanks for dropping in. Zuzu, pretty good.
Zuzu, pretty good, yeah.
Jason, I don't think I've said hello to you, Jason, yet. You look pretty new. So I was thinking I have 25 X-Terrain. Okay. Hang on, sorry, I can't keep up with you guys talking about. Have a good one. No one can keep up to what we're talking about.
No, maybe you've had a few drinks. We don't.
Had a few drinks.
After a few drinks, we talk really slowly. So if you can't keep up with that, you've had a few too many drinks and have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night. Time to sign off.
Well, we're down to 52 online. Well, that's pretty good.
52. Yeah, it's a
we're up
community.
to. I think we hit 87 at one stage, and that's not bad for a fucking pop up.
It's not.
This was so not planned.
What I like about it is there's not so many people there that you can't actually see people. Good night.
No, it will. Thanks for dropping in, mate. We appreciate you being here.
Yeah, we do. We do. It's always fun to have someone to have a conversation with. Because you have to remember at the end of the day, it is just Trev and I having these conversations. So when we come live, it's expanded. We're going out into the world.
And we always appreciate you guys. we appreciate you guys being here. What am I drinking? Me or Laney?
Well, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking homebrew bourbon.
And I'm drinking JD's.
Yeah, she's drinking mixers.
I didn't get Trev to drive me. I had a few, and then Trev had to drive me down to the shop before he started drinking so I could get some more.
Excuse me. And that's when I spotted the single barrel jacks on the shelf, which I'm going to get for fucking new Australia Day.
The chrome on your bike turned out.
Smithy.
Hi.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Oh, well, the bike come up a fucking tree, mate. I spent 3 hours scrubbing that bike clean. Head Crab. Hey, guys. Glad you're safely back, Lainie. Well, he didn't say Lainie, but I'm sure he's referring to you. We're always glad that she's back safely.
I did. I got back super safely. Nothing. There was no.
And when I drove your
danger.
car today down to the bottle shop, I was like, this thing is so fucking. That motor is so quiet. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, because I didn't drive like a fuckwit.
Yeah.
I didn't drive
Nurse
like a
look after it.
I went over so many rough roads. I went over roads when I got to the town. They asked me, which road did you come in on? I told them, and they went, oh, no. We don't drive on that road. And me and Ella are just down the road.
We never pass on our homebrew secrets, mate. 83 watching. No. My sign says, oh no, there's 81 watching, but we've had 54 likes. Oh fuck, we've got 80. Okay. We've got 81 people online.
81 people are
right
looking
now.
At us.
Holy shit! I was looking at anything, and I've only got 54. Maybe we should sign off.
81 people are looking at us right now.
Yeah.
Go fix your hair.
I use the gumption to clean the off the headlights. Yeah, it works a fucking tree, mate. So does toothpaste, actually, believe it or not.
Yeah, I sneak in. I don't sneak in. I tell Trev I'm going to get the gumption to clean my headlights. For the person that asked me the cost of going over, get headlights, get really bright low beam, low beam lights, get really bright low beam lights, because everyone coming at you has really bright low beam lights. And South Australia, like a little bit north of Broken Hill, like Wilcannia Way, downwards, I don't know how far along the road, I can't remember, they have a massive feral goat problem. Massive. There are goats fucking everywhere, because apparently the price of goat meat fell, so they don't muster them anymore. They just kind of just leave them to do their thing. And apparently they breed like flies, is what someone in Broken Hill told me when I asked them about the situation. And those goats are just everywhere.
So actually, someone asked ages about camels.
Didn't see fucking any.
Oh, GT fan, yeah, mate. In the old days, you could fix a car on the side of the road with a blown piston. So I just want to chuck that in there. But
yeah. That's why I've actually, we'll just go off task a little bit. That's what I've been finding interesting about the Indigenous channels that I've been watching lately, is the way they fix these vehicles that they find broken down on the side of the road. Yeah. They're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, so the old vehicles, he's saying he had a blown piston, got into Port Augusta, they just pulled the old piston out, chucked it in and going again, and got home.
But these fucking goats, right? These goats on the side of the road are such a hazard. I am surprised there is not more people dead more accidents. These ghosts don't give a fuck. They just blah, 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 blah across the road.
Shane, we're in Biggerton, Queensland. And I know you're in Vic. So we're in Biggerton, Queensland, which is 100 k's southwest of Bundy, about 100 k's east west of Scaryborough, and a bit over an hour north of Gympie. There you go.
In from Childers.
And in from Children. Was just thinking it's getting late. What's on YouTube? And YouTube popped up. Oh, welcome, mate. We just pop up out of the fucking blue. Mate. We're like a pop-up restaurant. You never know when we're coming.
Yeah, see, that's the issue. The LED lights are stupid. They're entirely way too fucking bright.
They're blinding.
But if you can't beat them, you're literally forced to join them in this regard. You need strong low beam LED lights if you want to drive, if you intend to drive, or not even if you intend to drive, because you don't know what's going to happen to you out on the road. You don't know how far you're going to push it. You don't know when the sun's actually going to fucking go down, because it seems to never go down, and then all of a sudden it's fucking down.
It's gone.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're going to do the drive, get yourself some decent, really good LED, bright as fuck, low beam lights, as well as high beam, obviously. But most people have spotlights or light bar for their high beam, but the low beam they tend to forget about. And when you've got the orangey kind of really dull lights that I've got on the
nothing on low beam, they're just terrible.
They show fucking nothing when you're coming up against these great big fucking road trains with these lights out of every fucking, oh my god. Just trust me on that. Trust me on that to the point where I'm going out shopping as soon as I have enough money to get myself some seriously bright low beam lights, and I don't care who the fuck that affects or upsets. I need to have them because my lights at the moment are dangerous.
Cal Gunskuski, hi Hippy Trev and Laney from Shane and Cal in Wollongong. Yeah, welcome, mate.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Viv, and good night to your mum too. Yeah. Knees in the breeze, absolutely. Night, guys. Love you, heap. What we do?
I've got to go shopping and have a look at those lights desperately. That's my next first thing to do, which I'm going to write that on the merch list. Get fucking low beam lights.
The best time to drive is during the daytime. Well, look, I used to love nighttime driving, but out here, I don't like getting on the bike or the car overnight because there's just too much. There's just too many skippies out there.
Yeah. So when I took off on the journey, my intention all the way there was to drive during the day so that I can see all of the sights. My drive home, I don't care because I've seen all of the sights. I don't want to miss any of the sights. So I would drive until I was fucking tired. Sometimes that would be 5 hours. Sometimes it'd be 8 hours. Sometimes it'd be 10 hours. Who knows? Because your
last drive, she made Broken Hill or Cobar?
Cobar
to here in one fucking day, and she landed back in Biggerton in midnight.
Yeah, Cobar to home.
And like I'm saying, we'll stop at Mooney. I said, so I got the message you were in Cobar, leaving Cobar. Then you said you're in Georgia. And I said, well, look, there's a freak that you can camp at Mooney.
I own a house in Dirranbandy. I could have just camped in Dirranbandy.
Well, I said camp at Mooney, and I'm thinking, she's kept going. Yeah, I stayed up as late as I could. And next minute, midnight, I'm back in Biggerton. Like, holy fuck, that's a huge trip, mate.
And the only reason that I did that was because I was taking extensive breaks. I was not tired, and there wasn't a lot of traffic.
You can have the King's chair. Okay. I'll have the Queen's chair.
There wasn't a lot of traffic on the road, and there also wasn't a lot of hazards in terms of kangaroos or pigs or anything like that. But for the person that said camels, so the entire time that I was driving over the Nullarbor, there was these signs, and there are iconic signs for the Nullarbor of camels, wombats, and kangaroos. And I actually noticed this on my last trip, one of the last trips I did, because I do so many trips. My last trip was Tasmania, but on one of the trips I did, I don't remember when, because I've been up to Bamaga. I literally had my car stolen in Bamaga. But on one of the trips I did, I left from here. I went all the way to Mount Isa, across to Tennant Creek, down to Alice Springs, out to Uluru, the Olgas, Devil's Marbles, all that sort of stuff. I was supposed to turn around and go back up to Mount Isa, but Lainie went walkabout, as she does. And I ended up going to Cooper Pedy, Broken Hill, Lightning Ridge.
So now I've got to sit in the wet spot.
Opal Fossicking with my kid. And
I'm now sitting in the wet spot.
And what I noticed on that particular trip is that all the big red kangaroos are now non-existent. Before I ever had a child, I went over to Alice Springs. So my very first child is born in Alice Springs. And on our trip over there was so many big red kangaroos. On this trip back to Alice Springs and out to Uluru, fuck all big red kangaroos.
Thanks, Gallipoli. I am happy to have it back.
And on this particular trip, all across the Nullarbor is these signs for camels, kangaroos, wombats, koalas. Didn't see a single fucking thing. The biggest kangaroo that we saw was wallaby size for a start.
Kind of a
but the only thing that we actually did see was fucking goats. They're the goats I'm talking about. That's why you need decent fucking lights if you're going to drive in the nighttime. Because the goats are everywhere for miles and miles, kilometers and kilometers, east and west of Wilcannia and Broken Hill. And slowly I noticed they are moving up into Queensland. And they're not getting cold.
Cunts of things.
They're not getting mustard.
Fucking goats are cunts of
meat.
things.
They're just being left to breed, and apparently they breed like flies. So you need to have really decent lights. But wildlife is almost non-existent. It's just not there anymore. And it's not just been this trip. Like I said, it's been a couple of years since I did the Alice Springs trip. And there were no big reds the way that they were when I had my daughter 20
Well, and I
years
come
ago.
back 8 years ago in the XR8, and I pulled into Cockabiddy, and then the service station was down. I had to drive another 80-odd k's to Majura, and I'd rolled in just on dark into Cockabiddy, and I had to drive from Cockabiddy to Majura. It was only about 80-odd k's. It took me 3.5 hours. I was travelling at like 60 k's an hour. The fucking roos, and like everywhere, like whole. And when traffic was coming towards me in the headlights, I pulled off and stopped because I couldn't see how many roos were going to be jumping in front of me. And then you go out there and there's nothing.
There wasn't, and it's kind of sad. Well, I think the goats have kind of taken over. They've eaten all the vegetation and things like that. But I don't know what's happened, because it was a couple of years ago that I did the Alice Springs trip, and there were no big red kangaroos. I don't know what's going on. You can't get a fucking meat pie across the Nullarbor. I don't know. My brain is not comprehending.
Then you go there and shoot the fuckers.
Apparently, Australia has the biggest free roaming population of camels.
You never saw a camel?
We did not see a single fucking camel until we went to an actual camel farm, which we didn't pay to go into. My daughter just kept asking, can I see a camel? Can I see a camel? So I took her to the gates of the camel farm, and there was camels there. I said, there's a fucking camel, which she's seen because she's ridden on a fucking camel.
No, I don't call it Uluru. I call it Ayers fucking Rock. And I actually ran up and down fucking Ayers Rock before I shut that thing down.
I call it Uluru.
I call it Ayers Rock.
I call it Uluru.
What is Uluru? It's a big fucking rock in the middle of Australia. Oh, yeah, Ayers Rock.
Uluru is the biggest rock
in the world.
In the entire world. Australia has...
I ran up and
down. I don't know how
that.
many of the natural wonders of the world we have. We have the Great Barrier Reef. We have Uluru.
We used to have the Apostles on the Great Ocean Road.
Yeah,
they've all crumbled.
But are they a seven wonder of the world?
There's Wave Rock in Western Australia, which you never
Are
got
they
to.
a seven wonder of the world?
Oh, okay.
I know Uluru is. I know the Great Barrier Reef is. There's probably we do. We're home to a lot of things that the rest of the world don't have, and currently they're being entirely raped by the mining industry. Just in case you don't know, that's my political fucking input for the night. They're being completely fucking. It's disgusting, but that's just my personal point of view.
I've been to Cooper Pedy. I drove my old Ramback bus with no rego, gas only, with Anna all the way to Ayers Rock and back. So I've been up through Cooper Pedy and up through all those places, all the way to Ayers Rock and back. So yeah, I've done it.
I did Cooper Pedy. I was going to make, like I said earlier, a quick trip from Port Augusta, a quick trip up to Cooper Pedy to get myself some new earrings. Because me and my daughter, last time we were in Cooper Pedy, we both got a pair of earrings, and both of us have now lost one of our earring sets each.
I miss my F100.
So we need to go back and get a new set of earrings each. And we had our hopes set on White Cliffs.
Yeah, you went out there and
it was a fucking ghost town. absolute fucking
I
ghost
thought actually
town.
someone said where you are. I said, I think she's heading to White Rocks, but I didn't know it was
No,
White Cliffs.
White Cliffs. We went to White Cliffs, and it was an absolute ghost town. And the one place that was open, no, wasn't manned by anybody. It was just a dog barking at us. Because we were searching for new opal earrings, and we don't go for the black opals, the most beautiful opal. No, I being an Aries, diamond is my birthstone. When I'm looking at opals, I go for the white ones, which are quite cheap actually, because I love them. Love them to pieces, and they look kind of like a diamond. Blah blah blah. And so I was hoping to replace my set, but I'm just going to turn my one earring into a necklace and call it it's a Cuba Petty opal, but it'll be a necklace next. Yeah, they're doing that here too, changing things to Maori names too. It's confusing. The thing
Fraser Island's no longer fucking Fraser Island.
The thing I think we need to all remember is they're not changing things back to their original names. They're reinstating their original names.
I got a wet ass.
They were already called those things. And then we changed them. White people changed the name or gave it a name. And now they are claiming the name back.
Yeah, well, we can't pronounce the Aboriginal names. That's why they named the white names.
We can't pronounce them until we learn how to pronounce them. Anyway, after my journey across, like, I don't know, my whole thinking has changed.
Did you go to Port Augusta? You went through it twice, mate. You can't go to fucking Perth without going through Port Augusta unless you go through Darwin.
My whole thinking has changed. I think that if people would just open their minds up a little bit to Indigenous culture, just a slightly, my thing with the Indigenous culture, right, is that if it was a extinct culture, so many people in the country would be so interested in learning about what used to be here. But because it's still a current thing, people are not interested. I find that strange and weird.
GG fan, my 76 F100 was a beautiful big long bed fucking truck. I loved it, but no, it had a plastic dash. No, it wasn't metal. There you go. Just to jump in there quickly.
I like the non-filtered Camel
cigarettes.
Missy 73, yes, well said.
Camel cigarettes is the only packet with a factory on the front.
Why airs rock Trev? It's been Uluru for thousands of years. You don't like to acknowledge Aboriginal history. No, Trev, it's not that. Some people are so used to calling it Ayers Rock.
I grew up with Ayers Rock.
Yeah.
I was born in this fucking country, mate. That rock's is mine as much as anyone else's.
So that's Ayers Rock.
And I got to climb it. I've got pictures of me climbing Ayers Rock, and I've got pictures of me running down Ayers Rock because we're running out of time. We had to go back to Curtin Springs on the bike, and we actually rode in after dark following a fucking semi-trailer.
So to me, it's Uluru.
No, it's Ayers Rock to me.
Call it Uluru.
It's just how I was brought up.
But
if
somebody says Ayers Rock, I know exactly what they're talking about. And to me,
and if they say Uluru, I know exactly where they're talking about as well. I'm not going to have an argument about it.
No, I know you're not.
No, it's just it's what we grew up with.
To me, it's Uluru. I'll call it Uluru. But I think, bear in mind, I've been watching a lot of Indigenous content, and they will acknowledge the white person's name for a thing. They will acknowledge the Aboriginal name for a thing. And they will say how happy they are just in general to just be here and share both perspectives of the thing. So I don't think it's worth arguing
I don't have a cultural problem with anything.
Yeah.
But I'm allowed to call it what I want to call it.
Yeah, you can call it what you want to call it.
It still means the same thing. We all know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Because Ayers Rock is what it was taught to us in school as. But yeah. I got a certificate back in the 90s. What certificate for what? Lately, I thoroughly enjoy Indigenous. There's a lot of things. It's hard. It's a hard conversation to have. A lot of people don't want to hear it. That's the problem. The Sneakers had a song.
You said sneakers.
Well, that's what I thought it said. Sneakers.
No, sneakers is what you wear.
Soon as I said had a song, I am Australian.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I know that song too. Yeah.
Like I said, please do not get political on this channel. We all have our own ideas and so forth, but I just don't want to get political. Protests in Australia, not getting political, mate. Fuck it. I said, if you don't want to celebrate, this is a political set. If you don't want to
address to me.
If you don't want to celebrate Australia Day on the 26th of January, get the fuck out of the country. You're not welcome.
That's his opinion. So, what do you think about the protesters on Australia Day, Laney?
Okay.
Well, I think that first of all, Captain Cork did not arrive on the 26th of January.
No, that's just...
Captain Cork came approximately 18 years.
1770.
He came prior, a long time prior to that. And the reason that they didn't immediately come to Australia was because they were more focused on the Americans. They were fighting for the colonization of America. But then the Americans signed their Declaration of Independence away from Britain.
And booted them out.
And so they were then left to look for another place. And so they came back to Australia. And that is when, Captain Cork had already raised a flag on Possession Island prior to the first fleet coming in. And then he came in, and Captain Arthur Phillip, wasn't it? Came in, and that's when colonization began. My thing for Australia Day is that it's the wrong date entirely, 1. 2, not everybody has to celebrate Australia Day if they don't want to. We have to remember that when colonization happened, a land was pillaged, people were murdered, an entire culture was destroyed. And we have to respect that some people don't appreciate that happened to them. And so if they don't want to celebrate Australia Day, they have good cause. They have good reason. They don't have to celebrate if they don't want to. And do we move it to another day? Do we not move it to another day? I don't know. But as it is the way that it stands, some people really aren't fucking happy about what happened. And they don't want to celebrate it. And they don't have to. And you don't have to like it or dislike it. They don't have to let them have their words. Let them have their say. Let them voice it. They've got a fucking reason to want to voice it. And it just all depends on the individual of whether or not they want to open their mind up wide enough to say, yes, you have a valid reason for screaming in the streets. I'm not stopping anyone from having a drink on Australia Day. I'm going to have a drink on Australia Day. I'm an Indigenous person. I will have a drink on Australia Day because I'm Australian.
Well, I'm a proud Australian.
Yeah.
Now, our history is dark.
It is dark.
It's very fucking bleak.
And there's some
but we
people
can't
that don't
remove
love
it, and we can't replace what happened.
Yeah.
But as an Australian who loves this country, I'm more than happy to celebrate Australia on the 26th of January. I'm really pissed off that Triple J no longer run their hottest 100 on Australia Day because they went all fucking woke. So
it's a difficult conversation because there's perspectives that you've got to take into consideration. And if your mind's not open to it, you don't want to have the conversation. But yeah, I'll sit down and have a drink with my mates on Australia Day.
Well, I hope you come over on Monday.
No, I will. But I can say as I've grown and as I've matured, my enthusiasm for Australia Day has dwindled. It has dwindled. The more that I've traveled the country, the more that I've read the history, the more that I've interacted with the people, my enthusiasm has dwindled.
I like this one.
But it doesn't make me any less Australian.
Have a voice, no reason to be violent.
Yeah, you don't have to be.
No.
You don't have to be violent.
You can state your fucking how you are, but you don't have to be violent about it. That's exactly right.
If someone does not want to celebrate Australia Day, instead of screaming at them, "You're un-Australian," ask the question, why aren't you celebrating Australia Day? Why? And actually care about the answer. actually care about the fucking answer.
Well, at the end of the day, we care about where we live, and we want this country to be a beautiful fucking country. We have a bleak past. I've been watching stuff recently about the massacres that I watched about Burke and Wills, and while Burke and Wills were crossing Australia, Queensland went fucking mental and slaughtered so many Aboriginals in a I can't remember what they called it, and they just went in and they just murdered all these Aboriginal people.
Yeah.
It's not a pleasant history, but
there were situations where they would bury Aboriginal people and women, children, and babies up to their necks in dirt and then cut their heads off. So you have to take a step back in time and actually understand why some people don't want to celebrate it. To them, it's not a fucking great day in history. It's really not a great day in history.
Jenny asked, what about the rock besides a rock? Do you know what? Are you talking about the Bungle Bungles? Is that what I'm thinking about?
What about the rock beside a rock? Do you know?
No, I don't. But I know the Bungle Bungles.
The fucking Olgas.
Olgas. Actually, the Bungle Bungles are in Western Australia, but I think it's the Olgas. Yeah.
Yeah, the Olgas aren't too far away.
Because when I was standing on top of Ayers Rock, I looked out and you can see, and then they were doing helicopter flights out to what did you just call them?
Olgas.
The Olgas, yes. I actually saw them, and they were off in the distance. So
yeah, so before you get to Uluru, you get to Devil's Marbles, and then you get to Uluru, and further on from there's the Olgas.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not big on Australian history. I'm really not. I just love this country, and for me, the 26th of January is the day they select. It doesn't make it the actual day shit happen. It's the day we get to celebrate being a fucking Australian, no matter what fucking colour and creed you are.
So, how do I get this to work? Because this isn't working.
You want to block someone?
No. I want to go up because someone said something about Anzac Day. Anzac Day is completely different.
Yeah, that's war.
Yeah, Anzac Day is completely different, and you don't fuck with Anzac Day. Don't fuck with Anzac Day. I don't care what anybody says about Anzac Day, because black and white and everything went to fucking war.
Do you know how far back it was?
It was right there. Sorry, we're so sorry we haven't.
No.
Trev's view, he explained it a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I did. And I went off my head.
Trev and I have different views, and I can voice my opinion.
Especially when it comes to music.
Yeah, we do. And we have different views, and I'll stand by mine. I'm not going to change mine just because that's what Trev's view is. I don't have to.
She doesn't have to. No, she doesn't fucking have to.
Yeah, and I'll sit here and have an hours long argument about it.
Well, we don't.
Because I know that's his view, and then I have my own view, and that's okay. I'm allowed to. Do you feel it's a bit disrespectful to the idea of all Australians, though, whether you are Abba or what? Do I feel what is disrespectful? Okay. You know Trev's view. Just to change the subject, I went to the first motorbike GP in Australia in 1989. Wade Gardner won the race. It was awesome. It was tragic, really. We were invaded, basically. Yes. Yeah. Trev rolling like a champ in the background there. Yes, I am. We are all Australian. Yes, now we are. They handed out certificates for climbing Ayers Rock back in the day. Aboriginal name or not, it's still an awesome place. Exactly right. It was tragic. Yep, absolutely. Just to change the subject. Yep, we got that one. You know Trev's view. Yep, we got that one. Do you feel it's a bit disrespectful to the idea of all Australians, though, whether you are Abba or white or I'm not sure what is a bit disrespectful. Yeah, but it's not my fault about colonization. Why do I have to cop that shit? I'll celebrate this beautiful country, but I will not in terms of my government. No one's telling you not to celebrate it at all. No one's saying don't celebrate Australia Day when I'm not saying that.
And moving the date doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't celebrate Australia Day. Go ahead and celebrate Australia Day.
So they want to move the date, but it's still going to be the same thing. We still want to celebrate Australia. We're one country. We're one fucking people.
My point is, if you're Indigenous and you don't want to celebrate Australia Day, I get it. That's my only point.
Yeah.
No one's asking you to get it, but I get it. Every Australia Day, Captain Cook's cottage gets trashed here in Victoria. It's a never-ending debate. It won't ever stop.
We can't help what our past is. We just have to live here now. And that's the big thing. We live here now in this time, right now. However we got here, this is where we're at.
Protesting on Anzac Day, I feel, is extremely disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
So disrespectful, because that is not even a black and white were sent out to die.
They fought to keep this country safe.
Yeah, they were sent out to die by the government. So everyone can get together on Anzac Day. Fuck, maybe we make Australia Day Anzac Day.
Yeah,
That's me.
maybe we should.
Because everyone, they didn't give a shit the color of your goddamn skin.
They all got
sent
shot.
You out to die.
Yeah, they all got fucking shot.
And a lot of First Nations people were actually put on the front line first. They were the guinea pigs. Yeah, so protesting on Anzac Day is absolutely disgusting, in my opinion, because we don't have a right now to sit back and judge them at the time. We don't. I don't know what the fuck they're protesting for and protesting about on Anzac Day, but no.
Because they're woke motherfuckers that have been fucking lied to in fucking universities.
Yeah, no. We've got fucking 19-year-old children who don't even know how to fucking turn a sausage. All right, then, yeah, no, you don't. You don't fuck with Anzac Day, and I swear to God, if I ever found one of my children fucking around with Anzac Day, I would kick the living fucking shit out of them right there on the spot. You don't.
They fought for our country and many others. So
that's my feelings about Anzac Day. Don't fuck with it.
I can't get this to go down.
Oh shit, we've missed it. Anyway, change the subject. We support
yes,
your views,
I agree,
Laney.
GT fan. I want to get off the subject too. We are a happy channel. We have political views, and
but at the same time, I think
hey, I love this one. Time for a pre-heated meal, guys. Put the kettle on.
Yeah,
You're not hungry, are you? I'll just say no. I don't have to cook you tea.
Fucking man.
Are you hungry?
This is why I'm single. This is why I'm saying, I'm not hungry,
Are you hungry? No, are you hungry?
I don't know, actually. I wasn't thinking about
Thanks for bringing that one up. Fuck you. Thanks for bringing that up. You're going to make me fucking cook her a meal, aren't you? A hughesy meal.
You have to make him cook me a meal. He puts the dang hot water in the bucket.
In the bucket?
Fucking man. I cook their meal. I do like the meals, but I'm just saying, it's not like he's out there slaving over a hot fucking stove.
Yes, I am.
You fucking know, it's a kettle. Yeah, do the same
Well,
thing, make me a cup of tea.
It's still a hot fucking stove.
Is
Are you hungry?
A stove? Is a kettle? What kind of kettle you got?
Come on, fire up the stove.
He does. He's got one over the stove. I'll give you that much. It's a hot stove.
Trev wants a bourbon, not a fucking cup of tea. Freak.
Yeah, it's not cup of tea time. We're not having
Put the kettle on, Trev.
I'm not hungry.
Good.
If you're not hungry, I'm not hungry. Like, no, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
I love that.
I'm sure we'll just do what he's going to do. That's not what I mean. I mean, I'm not hungry. So if you're not hungry, don't cook anything.
No, I'm fine. But if you're hungry, I can certainly make you a huge
No, I can throw some lamb in the fucking air fryer when I get home and have a nice fucking... Because you don't even like lamb. And I just found out I can cook it in the air fryer.
Shitty
and
old
it tastes
sheep.
fucking awesome.
I
in the
fucking
air
hate
fryer,
sheep.
you. Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat that. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Fire up the stove. Trev wants a bourbon. Put the kettle on, Trev. We're under the same flags. Two legends in the making. Cheese and Becky's. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, I love cheese and Becky's.
I don't have any bickies. I got cheese, but I got no bickies.
I packed heaps of that in the fridge on the way. I had heaps of Becky's and cheese. Old school Whistler kettle, yep.
That'll change the subject.
So you got the thingamabob working.
I can make nachos.
Does that change the subject and chips? So yeah.
I can make nachos.
I like nachos.
I do a good nachos, actually.
Lamb, Australia.
Oh,
He doesn't like lamb.
Oh.
Lamb. You know what? Across the Nullarbor. No, coming home. Sorry to cut you off. Coming back home again. I wanted lamb one evening. I desperately wanted lamb one evening.
Telling me this.
We pulled into a place too fucking late, too tired for me to bother cooking up some fucking lamb. In the morning, I woke straight up, drove. My daughter was still asleep next to me, and I told her the night before that we were having lamb for dinner, and we didn't end up having lamb for dinner. We ate something. Walking. Anyway, we didn't end up having lamb for dinner.
I got a barbecue.
And I said to her, I'm having fucking lamb for breakfast. She didn't believe me. She slept. I drove. I drove down to the beachfront, right down to the beachfront.
Oh, fuck.
And she was still asleep in the car.
Oh.
And while she's asleep in the car, I'm at the back of the car with the fucking awning open, all the tables and chairs and shit out, and I cooked lamb for breakfast. She woke up to the smell of lamb. She's like, "Ma, what are you doing?" I was like, I fucking told you I was having lamb. I'm having lamb for breakfast. So I sat there and we had lamb chops for breakfast.
Oh, this one.
On the beach.
Hey, Trev, told my sister and my mum that's still awake, and they laugh so much that you are the best. They're going to sub to you tomorrow. Good on you.
What? Still awake.
I hate shitty old fucking shit. When I got the twins, mate, we were so broke we couldn't afford meat, and we lived on chops and fucking frozen veggies for so long.
Lamb is my favorite.
Oh.
I love lamb. I could eat lamb, and that's when I was laughing because Trev hates lamb.
Now I do.
And I was laughing because I wanted it for dinner and I couldn't have it, so I had it for fucking breakfast, and I was grateful. I was like, yes, fucking lamb. And people were pulling up. That wasn't the first time I pulled over on the side of the road and just cooked up some lamb, and people were like,
yeah, Laney. Normally, if Laney goes home in the night time, I will walk her home. But the odd occasion when the sun comes up, like chivalry dies at fucking sunrise. When the sun comes up, mate, she walks home on her own because it's sunrise. But I will walk her home of a night time.
Yeah, and I have another car at home, so when I wake up in the morning, I can just use that.
So Laney will get home. She's just around the corner, but
I just walk. I'm not going to drive. I don't drive. I live right there.
We definitely need a fucking gate out the back.
I live right there. By the gate, I just probably skirt home and back again, use my bathroom and shit like that.
No way. Because everything's back to front.
Yeah, but no, I don't drive, and you wouldn't anywhere around this town. The coppers are fucking onto it. They're
absolutely
so good. And they catch all the fucking meth heads, crackheads, fucking.
I get it. Like every time, someone puts up a weekly RBT report in Biggin on one of the forum pages, right?
Yeah.
There's always a 48-year-old woman caught driving meth, a 68-year-old woman driving on meth, some bloke in his fucking 30s, low range drink driving. But there's always like, where are these women in? And someone out of fucking DeGilbo got busted with fucking heroin.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I think I might know who that is. Top chick. Quite like her. But it's not my recreational. This I drink.
I smoke a bit of green from time to time, and if I do, I stay off the road for 4 days and they're on after. But other than that, nothing else. But yeah, but it's interesting. 68-year-old woman caught driving on meth in Biggin. I mean, who are these 68-year-old women driving around Biggin on fucking meth?
Meth.
Well, fuck.
I don't know. I've always been against that. I've always known myself that once you take up a drug addiction, you have to pay for that drug addiction.
I don't mind smoking a bit of pot, but I don't do anything else.
But I've always, even from my teenage years when influences were high and pressure was high, I knew taking up a drug addiction was going to cost me a fucking arm and a leg, and I couldn't afford it. And never did it. I never did it ever. And you might look at me and go, "Yes, you did." No, I didn't.
When my twins come to live with me at 10, right? I said I'm giving them 2 rules. And I looked at both and said, the first rule is never jab a needle.
Oh yeah.
Right, never jab a needle. I've never jabbed a needle in my arm ever. And the second was I looked at Isaac, my son, and I said, never hit a fucking woman. And I looked at Ryan and said, if he hits you once, you fucking walk. And both my twins have lived by that rule their whole life.
My boy wouldn't touch a girl ever. He just
I told Isaac, you never. Hey, I've got this saying, I've never hit a woman, but I'd smack a tranny.
That's a shocker. That's a shocker. But anyway,
well, I would.
Yeah, no,
fuck
drugs.
The trannies.
That's why I don't know. I don't know what these people are doing with these drugs in their system. But
the name of my town is Biggin, Biggenden, and we're just inland from Scaryborough.
Sorry, I just thought you were driving. It's how I worry about people. So yeah, I did show up in my car today, obviously, because I had another drink.
Laney can do the walk of shame home, no problem.
But no,
and I will walk her home of a night time. But I said, comes daylight, chivalry dies.
Yeah, no, if I have a drink. So if the kids, say for example, the kids are at school, I drop them off in the morning and take them to school. If I'm doing the yards or something, I'll have 2 or 3 drinks. But 12 o'clock's my cutoff limit. shut myself off 12 o'clock. I got to pick them up around 2:30, 3 o'clock. So 12 o'clock's my shut off. I won't sip another drink. I won't anything after that particular time. And if I do feel like I might blow over the limit or I might be a little bit drunk, I will call on anyone to go and pick up my children.
When I've had a big night on it, I don't get in the car till after 11 o'clock in the morning.
I take my license extremely seriously.
And what I used to hate when I used to ride around with fucking Ratty and fuckface Mick back in the day, and they'd always pull in a pub and have beers. And I ride 000 the whole time. I will not have a beer when I'm getting on the bike. I will not drive or ride with any alcohol in my system whatsoever. Fuck that.
And if I am somewhere and I have a couple of drinks, I give it some time. I drink 10 ton of water afterwards. No. A lot of the time I've got my children in the car. It's not so much that I think I'm over the limit or I don't want to get caught over the limit. I don't want to be in the fucking newspaper over the limit. Some chick with her kids in the car. Man, that's so bogan. That's so feral.
Sorry, Trev and Laney, didn't be awkward. If that's got to do with Laney, you're not being awkward, mate.
It's not awkward. That's not
awkward at all, mate. We're quite open.
Genuine question.
Laney comes here and have drinks. I'll walk her home overnight time. I will walk her home.
Yeah, and actually, it's actually admirable that you asked the question because a lot of people won't ask the question.
No, Laney doesn't live next to me, so it's a whole walk around the fucking block to her place.
Yeah, so, if we had a gate, I could just walk straight through the gate and go straight home. But
Smokey's going to make us a gate.
Yeah, but because we don't have the
gate. And her car can stay in the driveway overnight. Yeah. It's fucking
and
there.
I leave my keys here. They're actually hanging up there.
Yep.
Yeah, so I leave my keys here. So if Trev needs to move my car in the morning, he can.
And she can come and collect when she's ready.
And I know how to open the gates and all that
it's
stuff.
It's not about losing your license, mate. I hear on the scanner all these drink drives. They pull up this fucking cunt. He's been done twice in the same day for over the limit drink drive. Yeah. These cunts are on the fucking road driving around.
There's so many chances you take to drink drive. You could kill somebody.
Exactly.
I don't take that chance ever. It's not worth it to me.
It's not fucking worth it.
And it's not worth it to me when I can just walk around the corner and go.
And when I used to ride with that fuckface Mick and fucking Ratty on the back of my bike, we pull in and they'd always want to go to the pub. I just want to go to a fucking milk bar somewhere and have a fucking cup of tea or something. They'd always want to go to the pub and have beers. I don't want any alcohol on my breath when I'm on the bike or in the car. I'm 000 at all times.
Yeah. No, my license means
mine too.
My license is food for my children. It's getting my children to school.
Without it, you're fucked.
It is the extracurricular activities for my children. Having a license is so important to my children.
Your life is so big, you cannot give it away on some stupid fucking thing.
Yeah, I could give it away to myself, but I've got so much more riding on shit than just me. That's
Absolutely.
Selfish. And there's lots of signs across South Australia that say drink and drive, selfish prick. And that's it. It's drink and drive, selfish prick. And I don't want to be in the paper. I do not want to be in the paper for drink driving on some stupid decision that I made and killed somebody.
Or wreck your car or anything. Drink driving's fucked, mate. And I'm so glad. Like nearly every day, the cops are parked out at Tanana. They're doing roadside breath tests. Like, good on them. And
our cops here are onto it,
They're fucking onto it, mate. They're really onto it.
We got good cops.
And you know what? Someone said, they fucking cop. You know what? If you're stupid enough to get in the fucking car and drive with alcohol in your breath, then you deserve to be fucking caught.
You should be caught.
Fuck yes.
If you can't complain. Where's your stance in complaining? You can't complain. You literally drink and drove.
That fucking cunt that lives out of town, he got done for drink driving, riding his fucking Harley around. So now he goes to the pub all day and rides down the fucking highway on a fucking e-scooter out of spending all day in the fucking pub. And I fucking called that cunt out. And mate, you shouldn't even be on the fucking e-scooter. You can't ride a push bike piss. You can't even ride a horse fucking piss.
No, you can't.
So he's out there. So he rides into town on a fucking e-scooter after riding his big fucking Harley. He's now riding a fucking e-scooter. How demoralizing that. Goes to the fucking pub, sits in the pub, drinks all fucking day, then rides his fucking e-scooter home on the fucking ISIS highway.
And I'll bring that up to Officer Tom. I'll bring it up because it's a hazard. It's a problem.
And I've got no problem calling that fucking cunt out.
You drink big, ear bigger. If you drink big, ear bigger, what? Let's go back everything. I'm not actually going to take offense to any derogatory comments about my stance on drinking and driving. If you have a derogatory comment regarding drinking and driving,
if you're so stupid that you get pissed and jump in the car and drive home, you deserve to be fucking caught, and you need to be off the fucking road because you kill people.
Yeah, you do. All right, so Nikki quit smoking. Well, where were we? Sorry for being awkward. No,
I'm so far behind now. I can't even keep up, mate.
Get the fence cutting, guys. Yeah, absolutely.
We've been going 2.5 hours. Do you realise that?
Nikki quit smoking. Knocked
Good
her
on
around though. She just needed to.
Look, quitting smoking beer. I quit smoking twice for 7 years
More
each
power
time.
If you can do it, good for you.
When my bags of fucking controversial product run out, I'm not buying over the counter tobacco. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, but I'm going to have to deal with it when I get to it. But I've got at least probably a couple of weeks before I'm out, and then I really have to fucking deal with it.
Biggerden is the name of our town.
Yes.
Biggenden.
It's called menopause, Trev. I have an older sister. I don't have fucking menopause.
I got done 112 coming back from Childers, 112 kilometers. Well, the limit's 100, so I was on a...
Mate, if you're drinking, you shouldn't even be on the fucking road. And
I don't know if he's drinking or not, but he said he got done 112 kilometers.
Oh, I got done what last
year. It happens. It's an easy slip. It is an easy slip. I don't get done speeding because I don't speed. I can't afford it. I can't afford the fine. I can't afford the loss of license. I can't. The merit points I can because I've got 12 of them motherfuckers. I can afford to lose them. They're free to lose. But they come with a fine. I can't afford any of that shit. I do not play with my finances like that. I don't fuck around with my kids and my finances.
There's nowhere in Biggerden you can't walk to. So if you go down to the pub and you drive down to the pub and you've had too many beers, there's nowhere in Biggerden you can't walk home to.
Yeah.
There's nowhere in Biggerden you can't walk to.
I think we've missed a lot of things.
We've missed heaps, mate. I can't even keep up because I'm not in the King's chair anymore. You've taken over.
Sorry, Trev. Laney didn't mean to be awkward. You're not awkward. It's not worth losing your license over. No, it's not. If you drink big, ear bigger. I don't know what that means.
I have no idea because I can't even follow what's going on anymore.
Yes, eat. I'm autistic myself, so I appreciate you being understanding about me worrying. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good to worry about people, mate. We don't want...
And it's good. That's what you should do. You should ask questions about your mates absolutely 100% all of the time. If you're worried that someone might drink and drive, call it out.
Like Laney said, her keys are hanging up here. She ain't driving home tonight. She's walking home.
There's nothing to be ashamed about. If you're worried about your mate might drink and drive, call it out. Take their keys, hide them.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be ashamed about it. Where are we up to? Definitely not worth it. No, it's not. There's lots of stupid people on the road. Yeah, absolutely. There's stupid people on the road that don't even need to be drunk or high. They're just stupid in general.
Well, they're just stupid in fucking general. They don't even have to be pissed to be fucking idiots out there these days.
Need more respect for bike riders on the road.
Yep.
I give them push bike ride, anything. I don't care what everybody's thought. No, I don't care what anyone's thought is
push
about.
Push bike riders out the highway, you drive along with a shovel out the side of the car. No. Whack, 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 whack.
I don't care what other people's thoughts are on the people use. I'll just go wide. If I can, I will go wide.
Well, I'm looking forward to riding with Smoking Calypso on Friday.
I don't have any point to prove out there. I'm just getting where I need to go without a fucking jail sentence. I'm a tradie. Imagine tradesperson catching the bus from job to job.
You can't do it with all your tools, mate.
That's exactly
impossible.
Right, mate. You can't do it. You
can't fucking do it, mate.
Wheelbarrow. Never need a wheelbarrow. No, I can
I wonder if you get caught for fucking drink driving, fucking pushing a wheelbarrow down the street.
People calling out RBTs, mate. Don't call them out. Let people get caught.
Yeah, I'm the same, mate. Absolutely. Concerned. I don't. I have it come over the scanners and the truckies talk about it. I never call it out because if you're stupid enough to be drink driving, then you deserve to get fucking caught. End of story.
Surely easier to just drink at home, and I do drink at home.
Yeah, I drink at home here in the bus.
Yeah, he drinks at home. When I come over to visit, I'll drink here, but I do majority of the time drink at home. Normally don't drink at the pub at all.
If I drink at the pub, it's $110 a night. I walk down there and I stagger home, and sometimes I get dropped off, and sometimes I wake up in the morning and I've got no pants on. I don't know why.
I've not been here on any of those nights. I don't know what he's
I've
talking
had some nights at the local fucking pub down here. I'm fucking going, why am I pants halfway down the fucking stairs and why I'm in bed with no fucking pants on?
It wouldn't be the first time I've come.
And who the fuck drove me home? I remember someone dropped me off, and who the fuck was that?
It wouldn't be the first time I've come home butt naked.
I wish I'd seen that.
I've come home butt naked many
Actually,
many a time.
Laney sent me a message saying she got stung on the ass by a bee, and I said, lucky bee.
Did I got stung on the ass by a bee on my trip.
Lucky bee.
But no, I have come home butt naked many a time, and I have no regrets.
That's a walk of shame if ever there was one.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't remember the walk of shame. I wouldn't remember. I woke up butt naked and went, where the fuck's me shit?
Yeah, I was down one night in the pub and I don't know, it was $110 a night in the pub, and literally I woke up next morning, my pants are halfway up the stairs of the bus. I'm like, how the fuck did I get home?
Oh, mate, my clothes have been on the beach kilometres away from where I woke up.
We've had a troubled youth. Actually, no,
youth?
middle-aged fucking meltdown.
Say the youth. I think I was smarter in my goddamn youth than I am.
Actually, I didn't drink when I was young. I only started drinking when I was 23. And it was Ted, my best mate, fucking Ted, who got killed in a truck accident, who I had my Melbourne bit of tattoo from. He came round to my place one night up in Mumbai and said, mate, we're going to sit down and drink this whole bottle of Jim Beam. Halfway through the night, he passed out, and I ended up finishing the bottle. And from then on, I've been making up for it ever since. Literally. But I never used to drink. I didn't start drinking until I was 23.
My last time returning home butt naked was over it. Not even here. It was somewhere else entirely. I don't know where the fuck. Anyway, apparently I'd left my phone number with the person that I didn't sleep with this person, by the way. I had to shed my clothes, go on swimming or something. Didn't go swimming because I wasn't wet. Like, my hair wasn't wet. But I get a message the next day and I'm like, are you coming to get your clothes and your shoes and your jewelry? It's like, who are you?
We've got 2 pubs in Biggin, and I don't know how they survive. Off to bed. Catch you guys later. See you, Rob, mate. Thanks for dropping in. We've been going 2 hours and 45 fucking minutes.
That's not the 6 hour.
We're not doing the 6 hour one tonight.
That.
Oh yeah, it's getting.
I cannot sleep. I need you to keep going for a couple more hours, please. Now she hates the smell. She can't stand the smell of smoke. Now, yeah, that would be right. Bigoton is the place, apparently. Is that because I get butt naked occasionally? It's not going to happen on the streets of Bigoton. Don't worry about
Well, I haven't seen it.
You never know when it's going to happen. It just pops out and happens. I never even know when it's going to happen.
Damn.
I didn't know I was going across another board. Like, these are things I don't know. They just happen.
Shit just happens.
Never drive after 12. How many pubs you got in Big O?
2. And I don't know how they both survive. And the commercial, which is my pub, it's been closed. I've been here 12 years. It shut down. It shut down over 3 or 4 times. It had like multiple ownerships, and it's been shut for 3 years at a time, more than once. For at least two or three times, it's been shut for over 3 years at a time. The commercial, but that's my pub. We've got the commercial and we've got the grand.
What's it say? Hey, Mum asked if you know so much. Why does she wear strips? Strips or stripes? Strips.
Huh? What?
H4T3.
Why do you wear strips?
Explain your name. Hey, Mama asked if you know so much. Why does she wear strips? Strips or stripes?
Stripes? Stripes. What's wrong with stripes?
This is just
okay.
I don't think that's what they're talking about.
I've got no idea.
Stripes.
Stripes.
Yeah, what stripes?
Well, your dress has got stripes on it.
Yeah, but it says, hey, Mum asked if you know so much. Why does she wear stripes?
Hey, Mum asked
if you know so much. Why does she wear stripes?
No fucking idea what that even fucking means.
I don't even know why I wear stripes.
Because she looks good in stripes.
Apparently, stripes are thinning, if that's what you think, on the dress.
Lainie can wear a fucking wheat sack and still look gorgeous.
No, apparently the stripes are thinning, if that's what you mean, but that's not why I wear them. I wear them because, shit, sorry, I was wondering why it's so hard to push back.
Yeah, that was my toe.
That was the dress that was available in my closet at the time that I pulled it out.
And why are you talking about thinning anyway? What the fucking does that imply?
Yeah, she says, yeah, stripes of thinning. No, but that's not why I wear. That's not why this is.
Maybe I should wear stripes.
Yeah, go on. And that's not why this is on. It's just because that was the dress that I pulled out of my closet at the time. I don't do that. I wake up in the morning and go, yep, that'll do. I really don't. I probably should. I probably could try harder. If I was looking for a husband, I might, but I'm not. So
I proposed to you.
This is the winner of the day, and it's probably got holes in it somewhere.
I proposed to you.
Yeah, you propose. It doesn't mean I'm looking for a husband.
We've stolen roses.
We've stolen roses, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still not looking for a husband. Strange people, what the fuck? Yeah, we are strange people.
Yeah, but we're happy in our own.
Car shirts.
You know what? At the end of the day, we're happy in our own skin, and that's what fucking matters.
We're not actually overly strange. You could probably just pop up and
there's a lot of people worse than us. I know that.
Our conversation, like you might come in somewhere mid between and go, "Fuck, they're weird." That's a weird ass conversation. And yeah, probably when he's trying to poke me in the butt with a fucking thermometer.
Pregnancy tester.
A pregnancy tester.
Actually,
a meat testing thermometer thing. Yeah, that's weird as fuck. But when we're sitting here talking about...
Oh, Smokey fell off the chair when he heard that.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, so it depends where you come in on the conversation. I think everybody's a little bit weird if you come in on the conversation at the wrong angle. We're not weird. I dressed for the day.
Missy, not you guys, people coming in your ears. She said, what's coming twice mean? Oh.
Not you guys, the people commenting.
Oh, commenting.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the people commenting are strange people. We're not strange.
No.
That's just our community. They're a little bit strange. We're a little bit strange. You can be a little bit strange here too if you want to be. We don't mind. As long as you're not derogatory.
Mm-hmm.
Or just fucking blatantly cunty. You can be strange too. That's what I like about coming here, because I get to be me, because at my house I have to be mom.
Mm-hmm.
And when I'm out in public,
you can just be exactly
when I'm at the
want.
school, I have to be school mom. When I'm out in public, I have to be fucking socially kind of. I like coming here because I just get to be me.
Yep, absolutely. This is a safe haven. My place is a completely safe haven to where you can just come and be exactly who you need to be. You want to get on here and do a round like that? Did that night after those people fucked you off and just did that whole fucking round? Well, mind you, we deleted that live stream.
But I do like it.
But you can come here and just be exactly who you are.
Trev and I can have completely conflicting opinions about something, but it doesn't affect our friendship.
No, not at all.
At all. So I can just come on and I can say, I'm not 100% certain about Australia Day. You can be like 100% total about Australia Day, but it doesn't affect the friendship at all.
And it doesn't it doesn't affect our working environment. When we get together working on something, we have so much fun when we're working on stuff. Yeah, we do.
And we have such a great laugh, and a lot of it's not actually captured on camera. The best moments actually aren't on camera. A lot of the time we think, that should have gone on camera. That was fun.
Do you fun.
Remember the one time Smokey was here and we were out there yarning for ages and laughing and this, that, and the other, and Smokey staying out of the view of the camera and this, that, and the other, because he thought the camera was
that's right. That was on a mail unboxing, and they're like, no, the camera's not even on, mate. And he's like, he thought the whole thing was captured.
He thought that the camera was rolling, and it wasn't. That was just me and Trev having our general conversation.
Having a fucking general
conversation. Laughing about
and he
stuff.
Said, that would have been so good if you had caught that on the camera. I said, no, we'll just have a fucking chat, mate. Now we'll get down to the mail opening.
And that's all of our time here, Niles. I'm in the King's chair at the moment, but normally I'm in the chair over there.
Now you're in the Queen's chair.
Oh, it's Queen's chair now, but no, it's King's chair. And I just usually sit in my chair over there, and we yarn for hours. We drink. Sometimes we don't drink.
Yeah, that live stream, that live stream you're talking about, I actually removed that live stream. I did remove that.
Yeah. I was crying and this, that, the other. I don't regret.
I like this one. Real Australian people right here. That's it, mate. We're just full up. We're just Aussie, and we say what we say. Like Laney said, we don't have to agree on everything, but we're still the best of fucking mates no matter what.
I think a lot of people can't fucking comprehend
that.
A lot of people can't say.
You
That's
don't
your
think the way I
opinion.
think I can't be your friend. Fuck off.
Yeah, and that's my opinion. But I've always been able to do that. I'm like, yeah, well, that's your opinion, but this is my opinion.
Yeah, GG fan, I've seen that a couple of times. Kaylee to make a Hippy Trev t-shirt with a bun up. Yeah, mate, look, absolutely, Kaylee can do that. I've seen that a few times. So definitely, mate. You want to make that up, make up a couple, send them up to us. Well, you know what? I'll even fucking pay you for the t-shirts, mate. If you want to go, if Kaylee wants to go to that effort,
Yeah.
I'm in, absolutely in, mate. Like a few people said, why don't I make a Knees in the Breeze t-shirt? Well, I've never thought about it.
What do you mean? We've got
What? No, but like a t-shirt that says Knees in the Breeze.
Oh, yeah.
We've done the Hippy Trev, the whole logo.
Yeah.
And someone said, why don't you do a Knees in the Breeze t-shirt? And I said, well, I've never thought about it and things like that. So, and someone said, how about doing a t-shirt with me bike on the t-shirt with Knees in the Breeze? Well, I've never thought about it.
Mm.
And also someone said about putting the boat on a t-shirt with the same thing. And like, I've never thought about it because t-shirts are hard. Well, okay, I was about to say they're a hard sell, but I'm not about selling my merch.
They're difficult because
it costs me
everybody's
too
a
much.
different size.
Yeah, and also it costs me, and I'm not about selling merch to make money. I'm not here to make money off my channel. I'm just here for my mental health.
It's not monetized.
I'm not monetized. I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to sell my merch to make money. My merch is a giveaway thing, and as a payback to all you people who actually watch my channel and so forth. I'm here to give back, not take.
Because a lot of the time when we are working on a car or something, we fuck it up or we don't know, we hit a wall, we don't know what we're doing. That midway, halfway video gets posted.
Yeah.
And then the comments come in about, hey, how about you try that? How about you do this? How about you do that? Sometimes
by the time the comments come in, we've already fixed it.
Yeah. Sometimes we thought of it. Sometimes we haven't. Sometimes
we research everything.
And so monetizing the channel is...
I'm not going to monetize. I don't want ads in my fucking videos. Who's going to watch my videos with ads in the middle of it? Who would fucking watch that?
It's pain, yeah.
I'm not big enough. And the other thing, I really want to keep my channel to a level where I can respond to every comment. Yeah. You know, these people have got 100,000 fucking views, and 100,000 comments. I can't respond to all them comments. And to me, it's like giving back to everyone that makes a comment, everyone who's watches the video, who says something. I want to personally reply to all them comments because it's a one-on-one thing, and you guys fucking matter because you are a part of my world, literally.
And t-shirts are hard with sizes.
T-shirts are hard work. And I said, I'm not about selling merch. I just want to produce some merch where I can give back to the people who give to me and, well, us, literally us.
Key rings, pens, pins, they're all one size fits all. T-shirts is very different.
I like one. What's his name? One Love Hippies. Yep, exactly right, mate. So I'm not here to make money.
Handmade. Yeah, handmade.
I'm not here to make money out of my channel. I'm just here to say, this is my world. Welcome to it. If you don't like it, if you don't like the swearing like that other guy, get the fuck out of here. If you enjoy watching what you watch when I do what I do, I fuck up, I make mistakes, blah, blah, blah. Me and Laney work together, whatever. If you enjoy the channel, just enjoy it. And
no one's holding you to it. You don't have to stay if you don't like it.
But the thing is, I'm not here to...
He's not here for subscriber numbers.
And I'm not here for money. I'm not here to make fun. Like if you, me and Smoke had a chat the other day, said, a few people got it and said, how about we do a GoFundMe for something like that? I shut that shit down. Do not start a GoFundMe. None of that shit. I'm not here. Money is not the reason I am here. I am here.
It never ends because it never ends because the whole thing is everyday life.
I'm not here to make money off this, my video. I'm here just to put my life out there. Laney's become a part of my life. Smoking Calypso have now become a part of my life. Brother Husey is now a part of my life. Brother Pete was a big part of my life and he's gone. I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to put my videos out there. If you enjoy watching my videos, that's fucking wonderful. If you don't like my videos, that's fine too. Just give me a thumbs down and fuck off.
But GoFundMe is weird to me because the expense, we do everyday life stuff, so the expenses of everyday life never stop. So where does the GoFundMe stop? Sort of thing. Like, there's nothing to go fund until it pops up on a day.
I like this one. We watch you because you swear and fuck up and give us such a realistic and honest. Yeah, mate, that's it. I swear we fuck up. Absolutely, we mate.
Hey, they said I want to hear what is on that cassette tape.
Oh, my fucking tape player didn't work.
It was here a minute ago.
Oh my fucking god!
We did try.
Mate,
we tried.
I'm so pissed off.
Yeah, he's got the cassette player. It won't play. If anyone's got a cassette
I think the
player,
belt's broken. So
we can't play the cassette.
There's the cassette player.
It's nowhere.
When I bought, so I bought this out of Jen's Treasures for $75, and we threw a cassette in and it worked. It's been living out in the DC camper. I brought it in here to play, threw the cassette in, and I'm like, there's nothing on that fucking cassette. And when I looked at it, the wheels aren't spinning, so I think the rubber band in the back is broke. I haven't been able to play the fucking cassette.
If anyone has an old cassette player, send it, and we'll play the cassette. And if you want the cassette player back, we'll send it back.
I'll pull the back off this and see if the rubber band's broke.
Because we don't have another cassette player.
I cannot play the fuck. I was so, because me and Laney got in here and I said, while we're sitting here, I'm doing the edit. Let's play the cassette. And see
he went out there. He went outside. He went and found the cassette player. And we tried it, and I'm just sitting there doing my thing.
Hang on, there's nothing on this cassette.
Yeah,
and I got the torch on, and the wheels weren't turning. I've done the fast forward. I've done the rewind.
And I don't think I have
fucking cassette player's broken, and I was so looking forward to hearing what music was on there.
But if any of the regulars, have got one, send one up and we'll play the cassette. And then if you want it back, we'll send it back to you. We're not going to sell it for
I'm going to have to pull the back on. My theory is the band that runs, so I can hear the motor running, but it's not turning the wheel. So I think the rubber band that drives it is actually broken. So I may be able to replace it with some sort of other rubber band, but it's got to be the right. Anyway, so I now no longer have a cassette fucking player, and I was so looking forward to playing that cassette this afternoon.
It was a thing.
I've been waiting for Laney to get home to play that tape, and
we were sat down ready to play it. I'm glad someone brought that up because we were sat down ready to do it.
So the only thing I can think of is the band that runs the drive that spins the cogs that turns the tape. I think that must have just disintegrated and broken. So
Larry says he watches us because you swear and fuck shit up and give shit a go and realistic and honest. True.
That's it, mate. That's what I'm all about. And like I said, I'm not a monetizer. I don't want money from anyone. The amount of gifts that people send me just humble me so much. And like Laney today.
They're things that can be used in
everything has a purpose that's been sent.
And there is going to be a lot of other videos made because after such a long trip, and it was quite rough on the X Trail, some of those roads. There are a few things we need to go over and have a look at. So they're definitely going to get used. We don't know when.
The big thing, first thing really is oil and filter change when you can afford it. And then we start looking at the suspension.
Yeah,
because she's got a bit spongy. So we're getting to that too.
Because I do plan on more camp. I never stop with my travels. I never stop. Don't want to stop. Why would I?
Good on you, mate. Well, I've got a big trip that has to be done down to Victoria. I've got a huge job I've got to do down in Victoria that I have to do. Hughes has been on my case, and a couple of other people have been ringing me up saying, mate, you've got to get down there. You've got to do this. I know I've got to do it. Getting out of here isn't easy at the moment. Like February is a big month for me as far as like rates, fucking insurance. You know, I've got all the excuses.
And I said to him before, that's what I said to him before. I said, you can keep going on with the excuses or you can just get
I've just got to get the job done. I've got to go down there. I've got at least a couple of months work down there that I actually have to do for my friend
because Trev said, I've got to do this and I've got to do this and before he can go, I've got to do this, I've got to do this and I've got to do this. And I said, Trev, well, you know what you really got to do?
Just get on the bike.
Yeah. I said, you know what you really got to do? Listen, you know what you really got to do? Just get on your bike and fucking go. That's what you really got to do.
I've got to do it. But I've got to get. I literally have to get through February first because it's a big one. But I've got a huge job in front of me down when I get down there. And
you'll be gone for quite a while.
I'll be gone for quite a while, and also it's the fucking ride down. It's a 3.5 to 4 day ride down. So, singlets and things. Yeah, Grumpy wanted a singlet too. We just have to get around to sort of. It's hard. That's hard. We can Grumpy can go ahead and make a singlet for Grumpy.
If I could do screen printing, I just don't know how to. I could do it all goddamn time.
I can't even read this writing anymore.
At least you can see things now with those head torches. I sent you both. Larry.
Oh, right. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, those head torches.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome, mate. Lainie read the instructions.
Yeah.
She figured it out.
Yeah, because they have a sensor.
Pump lights on, pump lights
you
on.
can turn it on.
Fuck,
Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on.
Thank you very much for all the presents.
He was telling me it was Wi-Fi. I was like, what the fuck do you need Wi-Fi for when you got a headlamp on? The sensor. So we worked that bit out.
She got us sorted. She read the instructions.
Oh, they're so cool. They are. Thank you. They are absolutely so cool.
And they're going to be so good if I'm working. And I've got to change the transmission in the car sometimes. It's dark under there. Those fucking headbands. They're going to be perfect.
And you can change the brightness and everything.
Yeah, they're going to be perfect for filming because normally when I get into the car, it's so dark under there. You can't. The camera doesn't pick everything up. So
we sat there for. We're like, on.
I love the red lights.
Yeah,
look, it's red. I went like, red.
But I sat there, I was like, on. And the sensor is so good. They are so awesome.
They're brilliant, mate. Absolutely love them. So thank you. And we love our little drilling saws. Mine are in the car and I can't take them home tonight. I have to get them another day. So we love all the presents, mate, and thank you very much. And Laney done such a good job of reading that, but she did fuck up.
Oh, I did fuck only one time though, not multiple times.
And she said to me, mate, you fucking butchered that fucking letter. So, well, you should have been here to fucking read it, shouldn't you?
I did.
She did, and she still made a mistake.
When I come in, the letter was there, and I grabbed it. I was like, "Oh, is this that letter?" Yeah, and he snatched the letter out of my hand. And he's like, no, you only get one chance to read it. It's going to be live.
You don't get a fucking test run of the letter. You have to read it like I did.
Oh, I did pretty good. The only fuck up I made was cooling because the K didn't have its
Quinana.
Oh, yeah, because I don't know how to pronounce that.
Quinana, because the right.
I
and also
how to go with it.
The cooking show.
Yeah, because I cool
because
that's how I do my L, because my name's Laney.
That's why when presents show up in the mail with the handwritten note, I just go,
it isn't to me now. Once upon a time, I used to read them by myself.
I'm special? You mean like window licking special or what?
Who's special?
I don't know. Someone said you're special. Does that mean like we're window licking special?
Hang on, let me see. At least you can, that was the torches, which are awesome. Sounds like the front struts need checking. Absolutely.
Well, the whole car's just it's going spongy. So all the suspension needs looking at.
Definitely going to have
struts and shocks. We know that.
Saw that video of you riding your bike the other day. Nothing sums up modern Australia like the pothole older than the bloke paid to fix it. The pothole's heritage listed at this point. Absolutely. Lainie, Keely made Trev's shirt freehand and designed it.
They're the ones from me and brother Pete.
Head.
Yeah, Keely's really
good. You think
that's his daughter. She does a really good job. Or stepdaughter. Is that a daughter or stepdaughter? I'm not 100% sure, but it's daughter or stepdaughter.
So her slogan is, if you think it, I can bring it to life.
Yep.
Which is awesome. It is awesome. Because a lot of time you get an idea in your head and you don't know where the hell you can get it made.
What's all this one going?
Is Grumpy always grumpy? I knew the guy called Grumpy, but funny thing was he was always happy.
No, he's not. He's actually pretty cool.
Grumpy's awesome. I really like Grumpy, especially you're welcome.
You wanted handwritten. I love my handwritten notes, mate.
That was Larry with the headlamps and you're special. Is that when we were like, we were so like,
we're window licking special, mate.
We entertained ourselves for ages. Just on.
This one. The only time I get an idea in my head, people think I'm insane.
Yeah, look, Larry. I thought she'd read it better.
Special as you were playing the head torches sensors off. Some days we're just not that fucking bright, mate. Seriously.
He said, I thought you'd read it better. I'm used to that. We would, prior to so today, prior to me getting hold of the letter, I actually said to Trev on a completely unrelated topic that they don't teach cursive in school anymore.
Which is joined up writing.
Joined up writing, he says. I call it cursive. And we were already talking about that because my nana's cursive was really difficult to read, but I could always read it. So that's why I knew I'd be able to read the letter pretty half decently, because her cursive was quite well joined together. But I still write in cursive. But they don't teach it at school anymore.
I print terms. So GT Fan made up the shirts for me and Brother Pete, and he put all my sayings on the shirt.
Oh.
I've got them both in there, like hot dog and fucking knees in the breed.
Oh, so I haven't seen them.
You haven't seen them?
I haven't seen them.
You haven't seen them?
That's why I'm not quite following.
Okay.
I thought we were talking about new shirts in the making.
No.
You know, I haven't seen that. See, there's things I don't know.
Right.
Oh, okay.
There's a shirt that Kaylee made of me. So all my sayings are on the shirt and on the back. Can you stretch that out?
Yeah. Hey, Hippy Trev. World. Roll the intro.
Yeah. Right. So
Hi,
this
Hippy Trev
is what Kaylee made for me and Brother Pete.
Oh, look at that. Hi, Hippy Trev here. Welcome to my channel. I hope you get something out of it.
Yeah. And right on the front, and there's all my sayings.
We're back in the boat, in the death zone. Let's get it on, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Another beautiful day up here.
Paradise,
yep. Harley Davidson. What's FLSTN?
That's my bike.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold it. HK Premier. Bigger than the place to be. Back in the bigs. The hippie and the zippy. That must be fairly recent then, the hippie and the zippy.
Well, he made this before Pete died.
Oh, so what's the hippie and the zippy?
The zippy van.
Yeah, I know.
That I drove to Perth. So I got back to Perth.
I thought that was really recent.
No. So I got back. This is 2024.
Okay.
So his stepdaughter or daughter made this in 2024, and then he made one for Pete that said Brother Pete on the front. And by the time he made it and got it to me, Pete had already passed.
Knees in the breeze with the Hippy Trev.
Yeah. Look at that. All my sayings on this shirt.
I want one of these. This is awesome. This could be like a night dress for me almost. It's that big. Oh, I love that.
So it's hanging up in my wardrobe, and I got Brother Pete's shirt. So I think it's his daughter or his stepdaughter made this for me, and then he made one for Brother Pete with in here. It just said Brother Pete, but unfortunately Pete had passed by the time Kaylee got it done. So that's the t-shirt, mate. I've still got it. There it is.
It's so awesome.
There it is.
What a great job.
Hangs in my wardrobe.
And it really does. That is all the stuff
that's
that
everything
Hippy says all the time.
They're all my catch cries.
Yeah.
How awesome is that?
Another beautiful day here
in paradise.
Yep.
Hot dog.
Oh, how good is that? That is really good.
So there you go. I've still got it.
I wouldn't complain if she wanted to make me one that I would wear as a nightie.
So there you go, Kaylee. All your hard work still there, mate.
How awesome.
Still there.
I'd never seen that before. I don't think so.
No.
Anyway.
No. Well, obviously you haven't because you.
No, I haven't seen that. Yeah.
So there you go.
Special as you were playing with the head torches sensor on, off, on, off. It really was. It was cool.
Well, I'm only bright when the light's on, mate.
And then I would change the setting to the dimmer light. Let's see if the sensor still works. And then change it to the next light. See if the sensor.
Not the sharpest fucking tool in the shed here, mate.
Doesn't take a whole lot to entertain us. But we worked it out. We worked out now. She did. She read
the instructions. She's got to work out. Now she has to explain it to me.
Because I was sincere, like I was really, really wondering what that one button was for. And in the mail call video, you can see I'm taking that.
Well, I'm wondering what the side light was. Well, how good's it like?
But he's telling me his Wi-Fi. I was like, it's not fucking Wi-Fi. I've got to work out what that is. And I worked it out. If the little on light, which is like a lightning bolt almost, and when you've got the sensor on, half the lightning bolt goes green. So yeah, that and they're very, very cool.
Shane, off to bed, no worries, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Really fucking appreciate. Look, I really hope you guys have had a good night tonight. We've had a fucking good. We've been going 3 hours.
You are addicted to watch together and help my life by hearing about honest stories. Another 1 hour would help, or even an all-nighter. I can't pull an all-nighter.
No.
Things that I
mean, I've got 2 bottles of bourbon there, but like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. That's not happening.
That's another day.
That's another. No, that's another night.
Yeah. There will be another night too. No, I have Trev and I.
Yeah, GG fan. Look, mate. Yep, Kaylee done a wicked fucking job, mate, and I fully fucking appreciate it and everything you and your family have done for me over the last couple of years. Oh, what's this one?
Well, someone said maybe you should look at copywriting the same, but under here it says, and here we were thinking you knew everything. I think is referring to me about not knowing about the t-shirt.
Oh, I have secrets.
I don't know everything. I never said I know.
I have secrets.
I just didn't know about the
They
t-shirt.
just come up as things come along.
Here we were thinking you knew everything.
Well, she does know everything.
I know fucking everything. I don't know everything. Probably most females would be like, I don't know fucking. I don't. I don't know everything. And I don't mind being told shit either. I quite enjoy learning something new. And if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. I really don't care if I'm wrong. It's nothing to argue about. Didn't Phil Collins sing that Another Day in Paradise? Yeah.
Every day up here is a day in paradise.
Oh, think twice. I love. Can we play that? Oh, I love that. We should be able to play.
Don't get us started on fucking music.
Oh yeah. If we start the music, that's when it turns into a 6-hour live because we argue about the music for the next 3 hours.
No.
He's talking about Phil Collins. Just another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. Yes. Think twice. Everybody who's never heard the Phil Collins Paradise, whatever the name of the song is, Phil
Collins. It's all right, don't think twice.
Just Google Phil Collins, Think Twice. Listen to the song, listen to the words, put it into your brain, and that will teach you the religion of don't be a shit cunt. Yeah. Tell us about your first tattoo, mate. I have 8. One really big on my side.
You have more than 8.
No, he's talking to him, not me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Tell us about your first tattoo, mate. I have 8. One really big on my side leg of a 1980s hardtail Davidson custom. Sorry if a bit off topic.
Fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt. He called you a fucking cunt.
No, not you. Fucking cockroach.
Oh.
Thanks for my fly spray too, by the way.
You're spraying the wrong way. It's over here.
Where?
Give me the spray.
Where is the cunt?
That way. Over there. Ridiculous.
These big fucking bush cockies come into the bus of a night time. Like, there
I like the ground cockroaches.
I don't like any cockroaches.
I just pick them up and take them outside.
I go over
Those
night
ones,
time.
they're not my greatest
I go over
fan
night
because they
time
get
with
big
the
enough
torch
and
and I
they
pick up all the
fly.
cane toads and throw them in the rubbish bin and send them out with the rubbish.
Yeah. No, not my greatest fan. Not a great fan of those ones, but I like the
I do like that fly spray you got me. That's fucking the best fly spray I've ever had.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stink.
No. Well, that's the one I get, except mine's a little bit different. So I get the general purpose spray.
You cannot buy fly spray in Biggin.
Mm.
There's no fly spray in the supermarket. So every time Laney goes up, whatever, she grabs me some fly spray. Actually, I've got to do a run to Biggin soon. I've got to do a run to Bundy soon. I need toilet cans.
Always look forward to the live streams when I can watch them.
Cool. Good.
That's Larry from the head to it.
Well, we have fun, mate. We absolutely have
Everyone
fun.
has secrets. We just put all that shit on. I used to hate hippies. Then I met Trev. Now I still hate trippy. I still hate it.
I fucking love you, mate. Right there. Good on you. Oh my God, I fucking love it. I absolutely fucking love that. That's so cool. There's honesty on a fucking plate, isn't it?
And it's not horrible. You don't have to be horrible to people. You say, well, I used to hate hippies.
I used to fucking hate hippies, and now I met Trev. Now I hate hippies. Hey,
Now I
fucking,
still
that's
fucking
great,
do.
mate. I fucking love that. You've got mine, mate. There, what? There's a double fucking thumbs up, mate. I fucking love you, brother. That's funny as fuck, mate. That's so fucking cool. Where is that? Give me.
It's
Show
so
me.
funny.
Where
Yeah.
is
I
it?
used to hate hippies, and then I met Trev. And now I still. Good night, Trev and
Oh, I
Laney.
fucking love that. That's so
Good
fun.
night.
So that's the shit. So that's the shit I fucking like. you're not being an arsehole. You're just being like fucking. That is so fucking cool, mate.
To
I
put
love
it
it.
forward in a joke and not have to be nasty about shit.
Nothing nasty about it.
No one's telling you have to like hippies.
That's funny as fuck, mate. I absolutely love that. You know what? That's the best comment I've heard all fucking night.
Glad you enjoy a laugh.
I did, mate.
Me
Fucking
too.
absolutely love it.
That was
That's
a good one.
hilarious. See, that's the shit I do like.
Mm.
Absolutely. That's not like that. That's
People with a sense of humor.
yeah. That's fucking.
And don't have to
awesome.
be nasty.
Yeah. That's funny, mate. I fucking love that.
Yeah, that was good.
Where is that comment? I want to read it myself.
Over
Where is-
here,
where is it?
I used to hate hippies, and then I met Trev. Ha ha ha! Now I still. Good night, Trev.
Night, mate. Fucking made my night, mate. That's one of the best comments I've heard all fucking night. Fucking brilliant, mate. So have a good night and thanks for dropping in. We really appreciate you being here. We absolutely do, mate. That's fucking funny as fuck. I love it. Absolutely fucking love that. Made my night. Thank you.
Yeah,
That's just
'cause
awesome.
A lot of people will be like, "Oh, we don't like you because you stink, or you smell, or your hair looks funny."
Oh, when did you last have a fucking bath?
Yeah, I just don't like because I don't like you. Fair enough.
Oh, I fucking love that shit.
Can't argue with that, really.
No, you
I
can't.
don't like you because I don't like you, right? Then. Quite a lot.
Jesus would have been a hippie.
Well, Jesus would have been. Well, what else could you be back? Oh, I suppose. Jesus would have been a hippie, really. I mean,
Well, he wore cheesecloth fucking clothing.
Jesus would have been a black hippie, mind you, given the territory. Let's not have the conversation.
I haven't read any comments for so long. Old school fridge nice. What fridge?
Old school. Gosh, I don't know. We were glad you enjoyed it. I'm trademarking it, Trev. Don't get any ideas. Can we have a shirt? Can you at least send us one?
Kaylee, there you go. There's your new
There's
fucking
your
shirt.
new-
Mate. I hated hippies and I met Hippy Trev, and now I hate hippies even more. Fuck, there you go, Kaylee. There's a shirt for you, mate. I'd actually wear that.
Yeah, I would love it. Hippie Trev.
Fucking love it.
We could use that.
Oh, that's
We're
funny.
working on
That's
that.
just so funny, mate. That's funny as fuck.
It'd be a great one for all the haters. Just
Oh,
going,
absolutely.
"Oh, what are they going to say to that?
Nothing, because they can't, the dumb fucks.
We'd never get over that. That's funny as hell. Now I don't want to leave. You got a warm sense of humour, both of you. Great.
Thanks, mate.
Go on, get on your way. You said you were going.
Yeah, fuck off.
It goes like.
Oh, a live stream out of the blue, and here we are having a fucking ball in what, 2.5
Now we've got a
hours.
new T-shirt slogan.
Yeah, and here we are, like nearly. Oh, we're
Yeah.
3.5 hours in, mate. I'm like, time just goes when we do these live streams. Like, I can't
The
believe
time just goes. I say, oh, all right, I'm popping over the fence to see Trev. 10 minutes, I'll be back. Fucking 6.5 hours later.
she's probably got 4 dead kids at home starving. to
They're
death.
not dead, starving to death. No. I have cameras inside of my house that I do check regularly.
We really do have a good time hanging out with each
We
other, don't we? We fucking do,
do.
mate. And doing this stuff, we have even a better time when we go live.
Because we can listen, we can talk to other people. Because normally it,
just you and me.
yeah, and we don't have other people to
Or
bounce off.
I'll
of.
put a video up and we're reacting to
But
the
you know what?
comments.
Sometimes I think when we go live, I'm like, shit, what the fuck are we even going to really talk
We have no
about?
idea. We don't.
And then we get online and it doesn't stop.
There's nothing planned.
Yeah, no.
There's no script.
No, there's no script.
There's no agenda.
Neither
there's
one
no
of us would be fucked to
narrative.
write a
There's
script.
nothing. And this is what I'm hoping the Hippie Australia Day with Calypso and Smokey is going to be about. Just the three of us honouring Brother Pete for his loss. And the three of us just sitting down and just talking like this. And that's what I hope our Hippie Australia Day video is going to be about. And then when we move into the shed and I do the Hippie Trev cooking show, wearing my Aussie fucking... Oh, got it. Check this out, guys. I've got an Aussie apron. Oh, there goes my glasses.
He's got a hippie Trev. That's his hippie Trev cooking hat.
No, this is a Hippie Australia Day hat.
Yeah, but you got to cook it. You got to cook it. Fuck me. We are shocking tonight. That's the hat he's wearing.
Oh, you
for
can't
the
even fucking...
Australian
There it
Day.
is. There's my Australian fucking flag, mate. Someone sent me this big old fucking top hat. I'm going to wear that. And I'm
That's
going to
what
wear
he's gonna
my...
cook it.
I'm going to wear my Australian apron that was sent to me. on the cooking show, so I'm going to do a hippie a day, Australia Day fucking cooking.
With his hat. And his
No
apron.
influencers allowed. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Was that? Well, where were we at?
Oh, shit. Fucking really been you.
Jesus probably was a hippie. I believe he drove a Volkswagen combi van. Possibly, probably still is driving one around.
In a zombie van, absolutely.
Talk about life, love it.
So what's... Oh, excuse me. Hang on.
So, Larry with the headlamps. This is a good laugh at you. Oh, sorry, I'm in with you.
Laugh away, mate. What's cooking Aussie Day? So Smokey wants to bring snaggle bangers. Bread, tomato sauce, or dead horse, as we call it here in Australia. So snaggle bangers in bread with dead horse.
Sausages.
I might maybe do a steak. Depends who shows up. I've got 4 eggs over there. I might cook them up as well.
I like lamb.
Anyway, so I
can eat a sausage on bread.
Anyway, we've got the nice little Weber barbecue that Smokey, Grumpy left us. Instead of breaking out the big fucking 4-burner barbecue, we only need that little small one. We're
not bringing out the smoke.
No, the smoke's not coming out because I don't have wood chips or anything. That's like a 3-hour process. Yeah. So we've got the little cooker that he done the ribs on.
Fucking ribs was so good. Do we have Grumpy?
I had them for 3 days afterwards.
Can Grumpy please message me what you put on the dang ribs? Do we have that?
That he put on the ribs. Oh my god!
It was so good because when you first took a bite of it, and it wasn't even supposed to be the way that it was.
But it turned out beautiful.
Yeah. And when you first took a bite of it, you were like.
Well, when after everyone left,
this is an odd, and that after 2 or 3 bites.
So after everyone left, I had like a fridge full of all the leftovers, right? Because everyone left, and I lived on those leftovers for like 4 fucking days, and I'm just gnawing on these ribs, and like my hands are soaked in all whatever that rub was you put on, mate.
Yeah,
fucking beautiful, mate. Oh my god!
If Grumpy's ribs, ribs. Let's have some ribs.
Love Absolutely. You, Jesus. Well, you can love Jesus, mate. I don't believe in him, but anyway. All right, JJ fan, thanks for dropping in, mate. Thanks to Kaylee, thanks to Nikki. You guys have done so much for me in the last couple of years. I'm always humbled. So
there's no water tonight. Normally it's always GT and water.
Water's not here. Smokey's not here. Calypso's not here.
Oh, they're not.
Well, we started around.
Got to get the territory fixed. Yes, you'll need a full day for that work.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
Good luck, and I seriously hope you get it.
And you know what?
Fixed because I love the territory.
Shove it on Marketplace and fuck it off.
No, I do love the territory. Mine in particular.
Once you get it sorted, hopefully you won't have to worry about it ever again.
Yeah. I'd love to see just it going because I love a good territory. Trev, can I draw bongs in chat?
Good luck on that, mate.
You can do what you like.
You can do whatever you fucking like, mate.
No one's going to stop you.
Missy, I'm new. New to what?
New to the channel.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, but Missy's said a lot of things tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome, Missy.
Yeah, Missy's had a lot of great conversation. Where are you from, Missy? Sorry, I missed that bit. Because we did ask earlier, and you probably did say, but I don't know where.
We've still got 58 people online. That's incredible.
Yeah, no, we get quite late, don't we?
It's only nearly 1 o'clock in the morning.
What day of the week are we on?
Hey?
What day of the week? Is it midnight?
No, that's tomorrow night. No, it's tonight. So it's now Thursday because yesterday was Wednesday. Look at my calendar. so it's Thursday now, but it's 1 o'clock.
So we have to usually calculate where we are at times.
It's midnight tonight.
Midnight tonight, as in he's not coming.
Watching from South Australia, Lopez.
Yeah.
So Missy, South Australia. Oh, another one from South Australia. Absolutely awesome.
So can you tell me over there in South Australia, what are you doing about
1:10 a.m. ain't here. So yeah, they're
what are you doing about them stinking freaking goats over there? That is insane.
Depends where she might be down in Adelaide where it doesn't matter. But
she would still hear on the news about the stinking goats.
Maybe.
They're stinking. They just prance across the road. Fancy.
So no more skippies out there, just fucking goats.
Lots and lots of goats, yeah.
1040 in WA. Larry?
Yeah, it's been a great car for 4 years, so we'll be a simple scanner. and fix it. Battery.
GT fan, I hope you get it
Yeah.
fixed, mate, and you don't, and like, you know, like all you did was replace a battery and end up with a shitload of fucking trouble. So I hope you get it sorted really fucking soon, mate.
Those scanners.
He's
are
been
good.
struggling with that for like over 4 weeks now, trying to get that thing sorted. From just replacing a battery, doing that with a massive misfire, and everything else, all this bullshit. Just
that was what was going on with ours. Every time we do something,
just change the battery and all that shit went down. Viv's back.
Hippy Trev, it's Susie here. Sorry, I overheard you guys talking about doing a design on a t-shirt. Would I be able to design on a t-shirt for you?
Yes, of course you can, mate. Absolutely, you can.
Yeah,
absolutely, mate. And I'll showcase it as always with everything that you and Viv done.
Yeah, because
we love your drawings.
I still
Viv.
got the picture hanging up on me. The picture hangs up on me wall like yours does. There's a picture
Mine's
of
right
Robbo.
there, hanging up on the wall that Viv done for me, and your picture.
There's a picture of Robbo on my wall like yours, right? It's right there. The picture of Robbo, and then the picture of Viv underneath. Yeah.
Thanks to I'm not sure what he's
we're more involved in the algae bloom killing of the fish. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Kaylee can do that. Viv, no worries, mate.
Yeah.
Just been watching and watering same time. Oh, good on you.
But yeah, they're more involved in the algae blooming killing of the fish. So there's a whole lot. There's a whole lot more going on than just the goats.
Oh, fuck.
The goats were interesting for me. I thought I've never seen it, but I don't think it was so much the goats were interesting. It was the fact that all the signs say camels, kangaroos, wombats, koalas. Nothing.
We'll turn up Oz
Nothing
Day.
says goats.
We'll turn up Oz Day to see what you guys are up to. Mate, mate, you're welcome to turn up. Don't show up till after 11 a.m. That's all I'm saying. From 11 a.m. So in the morning, me, Calypso, and Smokey, we're going to do our vid. We don't want anyone else around.
Yeah.
And once we
I don't have an invite up till 11 a.m.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So anytime after 11 a.m., welcome to drop in. After that, you can come around, bring some meat. We'll chuck it on the barbie. We'll cook it all up. So yeah, absolutely.
Been a hot one in Perth.
Yeah, Perth's had a bit of a stinker. Victoria's been fucking burnt to the crisp. Poor old Hughes didn't even know he had a home to go home to.
Oh, didn't he?
Yeah, he thought he lost his bike in the fires and everything up there.
Oh.
Yeah, Victoria's in. Yeah.
See, I didn't see anything on the road. I didn't see fires. I didn't see water. I didn't see any bloody thing.
Victoria went through hell down there. The poor buggers. They lost so much and a couple of lives lost and blah blah blah.
The only thing I come across was the heat wave but
in South Australia.
But coming through there in the time that I did, it's naturally quite hot anyway. So I didn't see anything like that.
You're donating a half a sheep, mate. What are we going to do with half a fucking sheep? My big barbecue's not that fucking...
We're going to eat all the goddamn lamb.
You can.
I will. I'll eat it with you. We'll sit down. We'll eat the lamb. We'll find our own special private place
send the
to go
design
and sit
to
down
Hippy Trev,
and eat all the lamb.
I'll ask
we will
Kaylee
eat it with our fingers, with no plates, and we will just...
Mate, so look, if anyone wants to roll in on Australia Day, you're more than welcome. But don't just roll in after 11 a.m. and you're all welcome. What are you covering your face for?
I'm eating lamb.
Right now.
Yeah.
In your dreams.
He's bringing half a sheep. I'm going to eat half.
I won it in a raffle.
We can wrestle for the sheep. That'll make good content.
I'll watch that.
We're not wrestling for the sheep.
Can we throw you in a jelly bath with bikini?
That shit. Ain't nobody getting in no jelly bath and no fucking bikini. Although, if I had to get into the jelly bath with a bikini, get to the goddamn lamb, and fucking...
she'll fucking wrestle you to the death, mate. All right, no worries, GT fan. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Thanks for everything, and thanks for everything you've done over the last couple of years.
He said he won half the lamb.
Lamb fettuccine in ration packs, Laney. Get the kettle on.
Yeah. Oh, who keeps talking about food to make me more hungry?
Oh, don't be talking about food.
Stop that.
Stop that. No, don't be talking about food.
Well, no, because I know when I go home, I'm getting a lamb chop and I'm sticking it in the air fryer.
So you don't want me to send you home with a ration pack?
No, because I'm going to stick it because I bought yesterday potato potato salad and salad.
Do you know what I miss the most?
I'm going to go home and eat all day. Keep talking about food. Now I have to go home and
I
eat.
miss roast potatoes and roast pumpkin.
Well, that's easy.
Oh, fuck, I miss roast potato. And
what
pumpkin
you do is
skin.
you turn
pumpkin
on your
with
oven.
Oh, my oven's fine. Pumpkin with the skin on it, oiled up until it's burnt, and then it gets all caramelized. You cannot beat fucking burnt pumpkin skin. It's the nicest thing I've ever eaten.
I don't get to eat a whole lot of pumpkin because the kids won't eat it. They'll eat roast potatoes all day long. But normally when I cook the lamb, I'll cook it in the oven and then I just chuck a whole bunch of potatoes around it, carrots and all that shit.
My oven's fucked.
It's cool. Mm.
Good night, mate. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Really appreciate it.
I'm probably going to have to head off in a minute. Go home.
Do the walk of shame?
It's only because everyone's been talking about food and now I'm thinking I'm going to go home and put a piece of lamb in the air
roast
fryer.
pumpkin with the skin on is the best. Fuck yeah. I never knew. So I had this crazy chick Jack that lived down in Tara. Anyway, she'd done this big Christmas feed up and she cooked all the roast pumpkin and potatoes and she had it with the skin on. I said, oh, I was about to cut. She said, no, that's the nicest part. And I went, what do you mean? She said, that's the nicest part. And I fucking, I've never had roast pumpkin fucking skin before in my life. Like, oh my God, why have I missed out on this stuff? It is fucking awesome. Yes, roast pumpkin skin is the best. Absolutely. I'd eat that over bacon.
Oh, hang on now.
Yeah, we do eat the skin on the pumpkin because once it's done in a roast, it's fucking awesome, mate.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat the skin on a pumpkin if I was steaming it.
No, totally. But when it's roasted in the oven and the skin's on it and it's based in oil and all the stuff and the skin on the pumpkin is burnt to a crisp.
That chick had cigarettes like a boss. A long time been smoking. I do like my cigarettes. I do.
Me too.
Make me feel warm in my soul. Say what you like about it. I know
that's it, mate.
I know where my future's going. I don't need you to tell me.
That's so good. I believe you're talking about the pumpkin. Fuck yeah, pumpkin skin, fucking roasted and cooked and almost burnt. It's just like it's sweet. It is so good.
It's making me hungry.
My mouth is watering. I might have to do a Hughesy meals after you leave.
That's another thing that I do too, is I have a few drinks and I get in the kitchen and start cooking up a mad meal. I'm a shocker for it. Roasted even better. On the smoker.
No, roast is better when on the smoker.
Yeah, even on the smoker.
Yep. Well, Grumpy left me that fucking smoker.
I know he did.
I'm gonna have to do something with that.
Grumpy's awesome.
That guy blew me away. Seriously, he rolled in here and just.
He even left me. I didn't get to see him before he went. He left me a solar panel that you just stick on the front of your car, or up on the dash, and you can
charge your phone with.
Yeah, so you can plug in a USB-A connection to it and charge your shit. And that's what we did. I was constantly having to catch it off the dash because I didn't have any double-sided tape. But we used it the entire trip. We used it, plugged it into everything to get it charging. It's a slow charging device, but it was still the thought.
It's a backup.
It was the idea that I didn't know was there. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know.
There's so much stuff out there now on solar things.
Yeah. But his setup, he had lots of bits and pieces, and he was walking me through all the bits and pieces and things like that. And because he's obviously off-road. He's off-road.
Well, he ended up camping out there on the way at T-Bar, wasn't it? T-Bar, right? Mm. And then he sort of said, oh, mate, the alternator's died. Can you do a run for me? And Smokey just happened to be here, and he said, can you just bring me a carton of this, a carton of beers of that, and a loaf of bread? Like, fucking done, mate. We just... Boom, me and Smokey straight out there.
Oh, you both went out there?
Yeah, we both went out. We went out there on the boat. Smokey goes, oh, do you want to? No, we'll do it on the fucking boat, mate. So we flew out there in the boat and done a mercy dash for him and stocked him up with beers and fucking bread.
Oh, I'd already left. Yeah, beers and bread. How Australian's that?
Yeah, no, beers and fucking bread.
Bring us out some beers, and if you can.
That's all he wanted was beers and bread.
If you can, get us some bread.
So we got a carton of So he'd already checked out the local pubs, and he sent me down to Fuckface Mixed Pub, the grand.
Yeah.
So we had to get a carton of whatever we wanted from there and another carton from there, which cost me $130. And he said, "What's your bank account?" I said, "Mate, your money's no fucking good here." Mate, he gave me the smoker. He gave me the little cooker. He supplied all me. And the thing I'm gonna fucking and he rings up like, "Mate, I'm stranded. Can you mate, what? You're not getting my fucking bank account details, mate. No fucking way, mate. And that's what mates do. We go out there and we look after each other."
Yeah.
So we went to the pub. And it was $130, and I just said, "That's no fucking problem, mate." And we just flew out to fucking T-Bar and dropped it off and had a bit of a chat to him out there. That was absolutely awesome. And
it's a nice, actually, if I could be stuck anywhere, that's a nice place to be stuck.
It is a nice spot. Yeah. And he was out there and you know what? He was just so fucking grateful.
Yeah, he's so cool.
Oh, fuck yeah, mate.
He's just really cool.
He was just so grateful and so happy and like, "Mate, your money's no good here. Yeah. This is my town."
He grabbed my mobile number while he was here, and he checked up on me the whole way across the Nullarbor. He checked up on me, see how I was going, see if I was all good and everything like that, which is fucking. I didn't even have members of my own family check up on me to see if I was any good.
I checked up on you.
Yeah, no, you did, and my son did, but.
If I didn't hear from you after 3 days, like, okay, now it's time to set, like, okay.
Yeah.
So normally Lainie will send me a message on Facebook or something via Messenger and a photo was used, and after 3 days I had no messenger or anything like that.
But then after I didn't talk to you for a couple of days, then we sat down, I sat down and it was at Kimber. I had like a fucking hour and a half long
and
chat
I just said, right, now I'm going to send you a fucking text message. So like, make sure you're okay. So, yeah, I'm fine. All good.
Service was hard to get out there. And even when Grumpy would send me a message, sometimes I wouldn't reply until the next day because I'd get caught up doing shit. And then I'd have to wait till I got back into service and all that stuff. But no, it's nice to have people check up on you. And as I say, my own family didn't even really, well, I suppose not a lot of people knew I was out there, to tell you the truth. My own family.
Talking between themselves. What does that mean? These two.
Oh yeah, we do that. Sorry.
We can't always read the comment. That's what I love about this because it's people in here have been following me for ages. So they just talk between themselves. It's got nothing between what we're talking about.
So what we do, we get on live and then we just expect everybody else to make friends with each other and talk to each other.
And like they have conversation. We're like, oh, what's that about? Hang on, that's got nothing to do with us. It's got nothing to do with us.
See, at least someone read me comment. Mick said something. Sorry, Mick. What do you like cooking, Laney? Oh, I like cooking. Oh, I like cooking Laney. Maybe a cooking with Laney Hippy Trev video. We've actually done.
Well, we've done one with the music meals.
Yeah, we've done.
There
was one.
I've actually cooked for Laney.
You cooked me a steak, and I was steak. Yeah, we've done it.
I've cooked for Laney before.
I've cooked for you. I've cooked for him at my house, and then passed it over the back fence.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That was really
nice. I know. Yeah. But lamb. If I can eat anything all goddamn day, and that's where Trev and I differ.
No dead sheep in this fucking bus.
No, because Trev much prefers. I've lost my ability to. I can't
navigate.
Now
what happens is the mouse turns off.
Okay.
So you got to wait for it to reactivate itself. It's a USB mouse. No, it's a Wi-Fi mouse, and I've only just bought it, so it has to reactivate itself to go.
That's where Mick's come in, I think. So, Mick, good night. Oh, night, GT mate. Good to see ya. What do you like cooking, Laney? Maybe you're cooking. Yeah, we've done it. I like lamb.
I've cooked for Laney more than once.
Lamb's my
favorite. I think I
even
cooked your legs once. Did I cook your legs? Maybe. I can't remember.
Oh, you've cooked me lots of things. You've even just made me avocado on toast.
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
With, avocado on toast and avocados with
He said, "Cheers, sauce." Larry. At least someone read me comment. We apologize. These two are too busy talking shit.
Hey, what was that one?
He says,
we are. Too.
We do.
We do.
Yeah, mateship.
Oh, we did a live stream one night where we paid no attention to the comments at all.
We were that drunk. We couldn't even actually see the comments.
And everyone's talking, and we're like, fucking no idea, mate. We couldn't.
And then we were like, oh, we're tired. We're going to bed.
We didn't even pay any attention to the comments whatsoever.
It's a shocker. It's a shocker.
So tonight we've actually kept up pretty
We
good.
have.
So give us a fucking break, mate.
Yeah, look, Larry said, yeah. So mixed score. Mixed score and these two are too busy talking.
Yeah,
shit.
that's it.
And then Larry's calling it. Yep, that's how they operate.
You know us well, mate. Oh, yeah. We
To
just,
a T.
oh, mate, we just jumped that one
Sorry.
night. We didn't even read any of the comments and like we just fucking talk and like fuck, we didn't even pay any attention to any of the comments. Everyone's commenting like, oh, I don't know, I knew what's going on. They just talk between themselves, got nothing to do with us anymore.
What's the ones we filmed? Yeah, we did it. We will do more. It just see, we don't schedule anything. We don't plan anything. We'll be sitting here in the bus. We'll be like, damn, we're hungry. And like,
no, Laney goes, went to a live stream and go, no. It's like, yeah, we're doing a live stream.
It's
like,
usually me. It is because I know that people are always, where's Lainie? Where's Lainie? What's Lainie doing? And so if I'm here and I'm like, I'm hungry, and Trev's like, I'll cook you something, I say, well, turn the camera on so that people know that I'm still alive and we can do a cooking video while I'm just, it's never scheduled. Nothing's planned. It just happens.
I have the saying, man has his will, woman has her way.
Unless it's like, what's that, when the sun comes up?
Yeah, well,
yeah, chivalry's dead.
Yeah, we've got a while yet, but
chivalry's dead after.
Yeah, chivalry's dead at daylight, mate. She can do the shame of walking home on her own.
Shame of walking.
I'll walk her home for night time just because I'm a gentleman, if she lets me.
Some nights I do. I don't know. Maybe that's my intuition. Some nights I'm like, yes, walk me home. Other nights I'm like,
you're fine.
She'll be right.
But like I said, chivalry dies at fucking sunrise.
I love that one. Yep, that's how they operate.
And that's exactly how we operate.
Mateship is being lost, sad to say. Yeah, it is a little bit. Most people these days don't know what that is, mateship. Mm-hmm.
It's good to have good friends. Like Laney and I are really good mates. We met out of just the strange circumstances, out of a car park in a fucking supermarket here in town, and we've become mates after that, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's break that down a little bit because that went just a little bit too quick for how it actually panned out.
Here we go.
Initially,
I was going to go all hippie on him.
He was going to go all hippie on me because I was playing my music loud in the backyard, which I didn't even know Hippy Trev lived in the bar. So I thought that I was all free and clear in the position that I was in my yard because I didn't think any of the houses were anywhere near that corner of my yard. Unbeknownst to me, Hippy Trev's living in the bus out the back, and I'm there every night with the fire going and music pumping and doof, 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 doof with me mates. And Hippy Trev gets to calling me the junkie, or what do you call me, the junkie?
Oh, no, ice addicts.
Ice addicts.
Ice heads.
No, well, I wasn't on ice. Can't speak for
Ice
everyone else
junkies,
who was
I think
there.
I
I wasn't
remember
an
the
ice
term.
junkie.
These fucking ice junkies at the back of my fucking fence, fucking doof, doof, for 3 days, 2 days solid, fucking all day for 3 days, doof, doof, doof. Didn't even play real fucking music.
I have never in my life been an ice junkie. No one single goddamn day of my life. Anyways, so apparently Hippy Trev got to talking to one of my good mates who lives next door to me, Narelle. And she comes over one day. She's like, are you the people playing the loud music? And I was like, yeah. Because she can't hear anything. She's elderly and she's completely deaf. And she's, you guys are pissing off Hippy Trev over the back fence. You don't want to be pissing off Hippy Trev over the back fence.
Don't mess with the fucking hippie.
And I was like, oh, shit. Because I didn't realize.
I actually saw you
deaf.
do a drive by a couple of days later.
Yeah, to see, because I was going to come in and say, I'm the person that lives over the back fence. I'm terribly sorry for the noise. I didn't realize we were actually disturbing anybody.
And
nobody else has said anything.
And then I was parked in the center of town and I looked over and here was this fucking van with its bonnet up in the supermarket car park. And I'm thinking, anyone's got a bonnet up in the car park of the supermarket, something must be wrong. And I walked over and I said, what's the problem? And like, there's like transmission fluid all over the ground because of the automatic. And I went over and said, oh, blah, blah. And then like, oh, you're the chick lives over the back fence? I
was like, you're the guy that lives over the back fence. So I've been meaning to get in contact with you and apologize for all of that loud, rowdy behavior. Oh, I didn't realize we were upsetting anyone. Anyway, from that moment on, as much as I had been pissing off Trev, he and I became great mates.
Absolutely.
we just became great mates because I was like, I fucked up. Didn't realise that I fucked up, but I fucked up. But at least I owned it.
But it went past that. It was more like, hang on, there's a woman here that's got a car problem.
Yeah.
Bring it round.
Yeah.
And basically it just fucking
just went from there.
It just went from there. And also, so we done a bit of work on that fucking Kia van of yours, and I just said, fucking that thing's a death.
So instead of me coming out and going, oh, fuck you, I can make as much noise on my property as I fucking want to, blah, 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 blah. It's not how you behave. It's not how you behave, people, in case you don't know.
I was about to go all hippie. I had the generator set up to rattle the fucking. I had a massive fucking spotlight. I had the garden hose set up to spray these cunts with.
As you say, like you could have, but this day and age you probably can't. But you could have just come and knocked on the door and went,
no, fuck no, because
shut the fuck up.
No, and I've learned you don't go to your neighbours. You just fucking go all hippie on the cunts because going talking to your neighbours make things escalate even more.
Sometimes you don't know.
I had the spotlight set up. I had the garden hose set up. I was going to spray these fucking cunts. I was going to fucking give them shit.
But if he had just come to the front door and knocked on it and said, "Oh, shut the fuck up," I would have been like,
I didn't know that. So anyway, I met her in the car park with a broken down car. Car ended up here, and then from then on, we've just become mates.
But before I let him help me, I let him know who I was, just so he could make up his mind of whether or not he actually wanted to help me, considering I was the fucking loud person over the back fence. So yeah, that's how it went. That's how we are.
And then I think we went a year with not much contact, and all of a sudden the entrails showed up. And all of a sudden, like, Trev, can you help me? Like, fuck yeah. And then the whole of last year was rebuilding this fucking entrails, and that's when our videos started happening. And then I asked Lainie, did she mind being on video, and she was okay with it. And all of a sudden, this whole collaboration just fucking happened.
And
she became a lighting, fucking bright light on my video channel.
There's a lot of people that have been blocked in the process. Derogatory comments.
Laney became this awesome bright light on my video channel, and we just made so many fuck ups and so many videos. Blah blah blah. We had the best fucking time, and now we're just best fucking mates.
Yeah, and we get along so well, and a lot of people don't.
Well,
a lot of people don't see it. Well,
it's
not that a lot of people don't see it. We don't video it. But Trev and I have voice message conversations through our phones, text message conversations through our phones, calls on the phone. I come over and sit in the bus and yip out for hours, and none of it gets recorded. We don't record any of that. This is your safe place.
This is where you can just come out and just, like I said, just be fucking you. You can hang out here, talk about all your grievances. I can talk about
what I worry about is people be like, "Oh, she only pops up when the fucking mail comes." No, but that's not actually right.
That is not even close to the fucking truth.
Or I'm constantly in the picture. Sometimes we just meet at the back fence and have a conversation.
That doesn't happen that often either.
No, it doesn't happen that often, but if I'm out there mowing, I usually look over the side
trouble.
and there's Trev standing there. And I'm like, no, shut it down. Let's go see what Trev's doing.
Laney said, whatever sort of day she was rolling the bus, I've made you so many cups of tea.
Oh, yeah.
I love making you cups
blood
of tea.
Orange.
Oh, and the blood orange, yep. And
we're just sitting here having a drink.
Really good. We're just good fucking mates.
And we don't have to drink together because Trev doesn't drink during the day. And sometimes I drink during the day and not at night time. So I'll sit here and have a few drinks and he won't. And then I just merrily on my way. And
yeah, that's it. No, we don't see it. We only see what you film. That's exactly right. And we do compliment you. Fuck, Lainie is so good to work with. When you're working on your car, you've made me a better mechanic. We're working on your car, like
I ask a lot of questions that are probably
and I don't have the male ego. I was like, shut up, bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. If Laney says something, I'm listening like, hang on, I'm like, what did I miss?
Because I'm like, hang on, is that supposed to go there? Does that really actually go there?
What have I missed? Did I do something wrong? And Laney will fucking
and I'll ask a question like before. Well, I don't know if that was filmed about the I don't know if that was on live. About the fucking tire pressure in my car. I don't know how to check that. I've never actually
I can show you that.
Yeah, but see, so it's things like that where I can just say, Trev, I don't even know how to check that. And Trev will just show me how to check it. It's not a big deal. It's not a masculine.
And not that, I'll actually give Laney the spanner and say, now you do it.
Oh yeah, so he'll do one tire and make me do the other 3.
Well, not when we're doing the spark plugs on your car. I said, now you do it.
Yeah.
And then we come across that one plug that you couldn't undo.
Yeah.
And I went, I can't
shit, you can't do
I
it
can't,
either.
you know what?
We'll just leave the
motherfucker in there. Because otherwise, we're going to snap the cunt off. So I'm more than happy to hand Laney. This girl has no problems getting her hands dirty.
No, I think that was one of the things.
And that's what I like the most about Laney. She got no. Oh,
that was one of the first things, though. When we first worked on the van, none of that was video. None
of that was video.
You were like, "Holy shit, you've got grease all over yourself," and I'm like, "Yeah, well, yeah, right." I said, "What's the next?"
You know my favorite. you know what my favorite part was when I dragged out this big bucket of bolts.
Oh, the nuts and bolts.
And I tipped it upside down the shed. She went, plonked her ass on the fucking ground and just started surfing through them. You've been holding out on me, Trev. Like, fuck, where's all these nuts and bolts?
The nuts and bolts are my favorite.
I literally just tipped this big fucking with those big fucking tubs that you have for whatever it is for recycling, and I just tipped all these nuts and bolts on the grass floor, and she just literally plonked her ass on the ground and like went fishing. Like
the nuts and bolts box is my favorite. Do you know how many fucking cool things you can find in a bucket of nuts and bolts? You don't know.
That's wife material right there.
Things you can fix with a.
That's wife material. I tell you, boys, that's wife material right there.
It's my favorite bucket.
I did propose to her twice.
Every time he tips them out on the ground, then after I've gone through them and found all my magical bits and stuff, he's got to shovel it back into the box.
How many times did I cut my hand? Oh my God.
How many times did you get knocked in the face?
Hey, Lainie loves the
He was teaching me the ratchet straps and I pulled on it too hard and knocked me fucking else out.
Lainie loves the colour of my blood. I've got blood that vampires would die for.
Unless you've seen it first, it does not come across on video, and as weird and creepy as that shit sounds,
I bleed like a stuffed pig.
If you were here when he cut himself and saw the blood,
she says I have pretty blood.
It's like magenta. Oh, so pretty.
I have pretty blood.
You do. You have the nicest blood I've ever seen in my life. Here's me just rigging shit up to make Trev bleed.
Just slice me open. That's all good.
No, Trev's got some beautiful blood. It doesn't come across on the screen, but it's lovely colour.
That's funny as fuck.
I don't think mine's that pretty.
And you know what? I always slice myself over somewhere. I bleed like
that slow-mo of that thing coming.
Oh, smacking me in the head.
And then that was like when I was on the ratchet strap to come flying over, and for the whole trip across the Nullarbor, I could still feel that fucking ding in my forehead. But you know what? It made me wiser because I didn't fucking do it
hang
twice.
on, I love this one. Get on your knees, Trev, 3 times a charm.
Oh, my sugar. How many times did you got your hand on?
Mate, I bleed like a stuffed fucking pig. I've only got to rub something and I bleed.
It says Lainie is on the ball. She watches and learns and remembers how and where shit goes.
She is so smart. Like that letter said.
It's important.
We all know that Laney is the brains of the operation, and she fucking is.
But as it's important. It really is important that it goes back the way that it, and I'm really, because I'll be like, is that where it's actually supposed to go? I'm not shy.
You will triple check me. You are fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
I said you've actually made me a better mechanic when working on your gear.
Because there have been a couple of times when you've gone, oh fuck, that's actually no, you're right. That needs to go back on there.
One cunt said, all I hear is male fucking macho, isn't it? Not listening to Laney. Like, you got no fucking idea, mate.
No, he does listen.
I fucking listen, all right.
Yeah, he does, but a lot of the time he actually does know. I'm not saying he actually does know what he's doing. That's what I mean. But he does know what he's doing, and I'm asking questions. But he's like, is
if she picks up on something, I'm like, hang on, what?
He's registering it.
Okay, let's go back and recheck.
Yeah. No, we work really well together. We get each other. And if he was to be a little bit arrogant, I'd be like,
she'd be pulling you put me in my place there and then on the fucking spot.
Arrogant much? That's just how we work.
I'm not arrogant at all.
No, you're not. That's what I mean, though. But if you were, I'd be like, arrogant much. And then he'd be like, oh, shit.
You know, people out there are smarter than me, and I'm willing to listen to anyone who's got an opinion and they're like, oh, fuck you, you're dead fucking right. And I've got no problem admitting that, oh, my God, you're fucking right, and I've missed something. So
that Coke can.
I love that Coke can.
Whoever initially had the Coke can. But prior to the Coke can comment, we had already been trying to
we tried multiple ideas.
We were trying to fill that gap.
With
So I
goo and fucking.
yeah, because I was saying to him, I was saying to him, isn't there some kind of like sock, a sock that you can put on there to kind of, and then you just put that on top of the sock like a shoe.
Well, I was trying.
So it was in the brain, but
I was trying like sealants and all sorts of shit to hold that bearing in place, the inner bearing. And we got just
there's limited resources here as well. It's not like you can just duck down to anywhere. You can't.
Well, it's like that guy said in the comment, oh, why don't you take it to a fucking real mechanic and then pay it off?
Yeah, no.
Like, fuck, mate.
Because if I did that, I wouldn't have done my nullarbor
What
trip.
fucking world do you fucking live in? Well, that's
I would rather
possible.
I'd rather do my nullarbor trip on a Coke can.
Yeah.
than have a legitimate air conditioning.
Trev's a sock? What does that fucking mean?
No, Trev's a sock. What? Trev,
kidding?
A sock. No. Trev, a sock. No, he's talking about how, what?
Yeah.
Trev's
Laney,
a
the
sock.
brain. Oh, look, Laney's a brain.
I don't understand. But yeah, it was a sock over the thing.
Trev's a sock? What does that fucking mean? And you're kidding?
Just do it, Laney. Say yes. What's the worst that can happen?
Exactly.
I think of lots of bad things that can happen.
Are we talking about my marriage proposal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's worse can happen? Nothing.
Oh, well, we could get divorced and not be friends anymore.
Well, you do like stolen roses.
Well, yeah, I like stolen roses, but I can also grow my own roses and steal them myself when I get super drunk and forget what I did last night.
Yeah. What does SOC stand for? Trev's a sock. Us, stupid off like cunt. What is it? Don't spit on my laptop.
Stupid old cunt.
Yeah, stupid old cunt.
That's not what I'm saying. That's what it could stand for, hypothetically.
Yeah, stupid old cunt. Yeah, I get that.
Marriage proposal.
Yeah.
No, we're not getting married.
I've never presented him with the ring, but I've only just done it with stolen roses and flowers.
Well, with my fascination with the stones, it would be difficult to make an engagement ring for me because I got such a fascination with stones.
Hang on, I'm just like Trevor, a bit of a sock. Please explain what SOs are. Stupid. Am I just a stupid old?
You
cunt?
couldn't. I don't think you could sneak up and propose to me because I got such a fascination with stones.
Sneak up? I'd never sneak up.
That's not what I mean. I don't know. I've got.
I lost that one.
Stones is my thing. If I was going to wear an engagement ring, I'd have to design it myself. Because I love stones. It's the stones are my fascination. I've got to wear it for the rest of my life. I can design it.
Yeah, all good fun. Look, mate, this is all in good fun. We're just having a fucking ball. That's what
we're not getting engaged. Don't worry.
No.
Well, we can have a hypothetical conversation about it.
I just love the fact that I can give you flowers.
And I thought they were real.
But I can give you flowers. You absolutely love them, but it doesn't mean anything more than that either.
Oh, stick them in the vase.
You actually appreciate them.
Because I do.
And that's all that fucking matters.
I love them.
It does. And you know what? Safety for me is I can actually just go, marry me, Laney. Just go, yeah, whatever. And I don't.
He already proposed.
Twice.
Oh, do that?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, fucking hell.
And she doesn't even have to say no because I already know the answer.
I'm already aware. Like, I'll be doing something over here and I'll say something. I'll be like,
Hey, Gracie, hello, mate. You know what? That's the relationship we have because we get to muck around like that in such ways like fucking we know where we
we get along so much.
Oh, mate.
This is one of my most favouriteest places to be in the whole world. Really. And when I was travelling all across the Nullarbor, I was thinking I can't wait to just get back home. But not to
posting
my place.
my fucking Hippy Trev stickers everywhere.
Yeah, I was carting them around. I was sticking them up on things. My favourite was the Elmer Fudd in Port Augusta.
I wish I could put that photo up right now of you done that.
That was my favourite one.
Oh, sock means
see you in the NT.
My mouse is fucking frozen again.
Oh shit! Empty. Silly old cunt.
Silly
old see you in the NT.
Okay. No
Silly
worries,
old
mate.
cunt. Yeah, silly old cunt.
You can call me a silly old cunt because I am a silly old cunt. I don't fucking mind, mate. See, that shit doesn't offend me either.
That's not offensive.
That's not offensive at all because I am a silly old fucking cunt and I've got no problems with that at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're a silly old cunt for watching me.
It can come across offensive if you come into the conversation and nothing else you've said is, well, you haven't said anything and all you say is silly old cunt. You're like, where the fuck did you come in from the sidelines? But if you've been there for 4 hours having a conversation, you're like, silly old cunt.
Yeah. Mate,
context.
That shit doesn't offend
Context.
me. Absolutely, you can do that sort of shit. It's the other thing, like fucking when do I bath and when do I love you guys. Thank you for being with here and thank you for being on my channel and just thank you for watching us, guys. And we just have such a fucking good time together.
We do.
And we love.
And like we say, a lot of it's not recorded.
And we love sharing it with you guys because, you know, we get to give back. Well, you guys
we came on tonight only because I've been away for so long.
She goes, let's go live.
We're sitting here having a giggle, and I was like, as always, we're sitting here having a giggle, and I'm like, hey, it's usually me. I'm like, hey, let's go live, and he's like, no, and I'm like, you know what? Okay. I'm going to pee, and when I get back, we're going live.
As long as they don't yell at you at the traffic light.
Who's yelling? Who?
I'm not really sure. I missed that one.
Love you, mate.
Do
All good. Of course, we can have a hypothetical conversation. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, something silly old.
I can't even read it. Okay, you're reading now.
Do T. Where's T on the keyboard?
It's worn out.
Is it next to you? Where is it?
Yeah, it's worn out.
Is it next to you? Well, I'm supposed to do you.
Hang on. Well,
either.
There's T there.
See, like, do either one of you change?
Change what?
Either one of you change.
What do we change?
Oh, don't.
Oh,
because he said don't underneath. Don't either one of you change.
We can't,
yeah. No,
we can't change who we are.
Long as they don't tell it at you in traffic. Tell what at you in traffic. That you're a silly old cunt. I probably would tell him in traffic. You're a silly old cunt. But I wouldn't say that he's old. I
am fucking old.
No, but I don't. Yeah, no. I wouldn't say old. Old to me is like 100. No, I didn't just come straight in. We go way back. I've been watching for 4 to 5 years.
My dating pool is what comes out of the bingo hall. It's not looking very good.
I thought it might stream. Of consciousness. Silly old Trump thoughts. He loves it, really. Fucking smash. Just drink a bottle of butterscotch.
Oh, Butterscotch Man. I know who that is.
Butterscotch Man.
Yeah, I know who Butterscotch Man is.
You are now officially Butterscotch Man.
Yeah, he's cool. I love Butterscotch Man. He's cool.
Mick said, did you see my message?
Which message?
Silly old buggers.
Silly old cunts?
Silly old
SOC, silly old cunts.
Like we said, we just sit here and have our conversations, and then eventually we get back to the messages from the peoples. Yeah, no, I probably still would call you a silly old cunt in the.
You've never called me anything like to that.
No, I wouldn't. But if I were to call you a silly old cunt, I probably still would.
You'd have a silly old cunt. Well, if you called me that, you'd have a damn good reason.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't mean it horribly. But you silly old cunt. No, Trevor and I have never even almost had an argument.
Never.
We don't argue.
We've never had a disagreement.
We don't argue.
No, never.
No. But what the fuck would we argue about? Because we don't argue.
I've got no idea. We've never argued. We've never had a bad time together. No, ever.
We don't.
We've always had the best times together. We've always hung out and
mostly because we go, well, that's fucked, and when we both go, well, that's fucked.
Well, I said, when you come here, you just get to be yourself. Yeah. This is your my bus is your safe haven. When you need to escape from the world out there that's giving you shit, you can just roll in here and you can just go.
But you're also not the screaming, yelling kind of prick of a thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're not a screaming, yelling person. If something's not going, if something's not not working out, but if something's not, if it can't
I did the fucking
civil,
laptop the other night, mate.
Yeah, but when
But
you
not-
if something's not going
but not at a
civil,
person.
you just say but as you do here, you don't go off on people. Sometimes you do, but you just block. You go, you know what, that's enough of that, I block.
Yeah.
And that's what you do in actual real life too. You say, you know what, fuck off. Like this is not
welcome.
Not healthy for my fucking environment. Fuck off. So, and we've never had that problem because both of us are like, you know what, this isn't healthy for my environment. We know when to cut our losses on an argument.
Yeah, absolutely. And with people like, you don't want, some people are just not welcome in my world.
And some people always have to have the last say on something as well. And I don't think we ever have to last say on something because that doesn't solve the problem. We're always trying to solve the problem. You
and I have never had an argument ever, even when working on your car. Because you tell me something, I'm like, hang on, what did you tell me? Okay, I'm listening. Right, I'm going to go. I'm going to go with what you said.
And he'll get frustrated, but not at me. It's frustrated at something, but I've already watched the process, so I already know why you're frustrated.
Oh, like undoing a bolt that won't undo.
That won't undo.
Fucking cut it.
Yeah. And also, someone else described you as a bull in a China.
Oh, that's me. House. That is me.
And I already know that, so I know.
You know what you're
frustrated
dealing.
And you
know what you're dealing with. When you come here with mechanical problems, you know what you're.
It's going to be an interesting turnout. I know when to shut the fuck up and just let Trev do what he's doing, and it's not taking away from me. It's quite interesting to me. I'll just shut the fuck up and watch.
I never wind Laney up, and she never winds me up.
No, we don't wind each other up.
No, absolutely not.
No point.
Laney has a very calming effect on me, and like I said, she's made me a better mechanic. And I do throw Dolly in the dirt and spit the fucking dummy when things aren't working right, and she'll just step back. And
I think that a lot of that has to come from the fact that I got 5 kids, and I don't yell at my kids. I don't hit my kid. I don't smack my kids.
I never had to smack the twins.
Yeah, ever. No, I'm always trying to find reason. I'm trying to find the middle ground, and sometimes even with my own children, and they might be young, I'm more than happy to stand there and let them have their say. I don't have to speak over the top of my children ever. They can have their say and we can talk about it.
Yeah, Lainie thinks outside the box. She's made me a fucking better mechanic. She's like, oh, Trev, how about we do this? Like, huh? What? Hang on, let me think. Like, the old cogs are clicking like, oh, fuck you.
Look, as I say, when people were saying about the code camp, I had already suggested and said all we need is something to thicken that diameter.
Yeah.
And we just need to find something that will slot in there like a sock. And that's what we did. He tipped out the box of bolts, and we were looking.
She just plopped her ass on my garage.
Yeah.
The funniest thing, I'm going to marry you. Who tips a box of fucking bolts out? And Laney just like plonked her ass like, fucking, this is Christmas, mate. Like, oh my God, I'm going to marry you right fucking now.
It was bolts, nuts and bolts. Do you know what I could do with all these nuts and bolts?
That's why I collect them, because
like
you never.
Christmas tree.
Even when it comes to doing your clutch on the aircon, I saved the old pulley and everything.
Yeah.
And I remember going in the shed and going, oh, I found
it. It was like Christmas. It was like Christmas.
And then I put it on like, oh shit, that's fucked too. Like, I save everything. I save all my old mower blades.
Yeah, well, my mower needs a good fucking looking at anyway.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, we do. We get on really well.
Hence his legend status in my eyes. Yeah, he's a good man.
Lainie's a fucking legend.
Here we go. What do we got here?
Oh, miss you.
Fucking smash. Just drink a bottle. So there we are there. So we got buggers. Ice cream sub to Trev and been watching your videos since.
Oh wow, you've been here a while, mate. Yeah. Oh, good on you. Fucking cool.
Yeah, there's never a need to argue. Just sit down and see each other's side of the story.
We don't argue about anything.
Pretty simple.
We don't have to argue.
You're a cool, chill bloke. He does say it how it is. Yeah, smoking a lot.
Yeah, we smoke lots.
I don't. Well, cigarettes I do. Hence his legend status in my eyes. This is what it is. Don't let him wind you up. Smoking a lot too. They're talking to each other now because we just went off things outside of it. Help. Yeah. You melt like hot butter.
Who?
Trev, you big softy. Apparently you do melt like hot butter. She's the brains of the operation.
Well, look, we already know that.
Do it, Laney, marry Trev. That's it. You're getting the zone looking. Love the 50 amp fuse. 50 amp fuse will do.
Hang on, what was that?
Burn out the fucking radio and stereo. You're way behind on the comments.
Oh, fuck.
We are way behind on the comments. We are.
Yeah, I'm miles behind, mate.
Yeah.
Actually, lady, I'm like cross-eyed now.
Yeah, he's just doing it.
I can't see
I'm
shit,
on to
mate.
me, I don't know, 10th drink for the night.
I don't know.
What was that one? Way behind. Yes, we are. Why are you not live with the rest of Live? What, live or live? Why are you not live with the rest of us?
I have no idea what that even fucking means.
What does that mean?
No idea. We've been going
live or live. I don't know how to read that.
We've been going 4 hours.
Oh shit! Well, we're not going to break the 6.
No.
We've been saying that all damn night. No, we're not going to live. Only because they have their own banter.
We do.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
We do.
And a lot of people, a lot of people wouldn't even understand it.
But if you come here, it doesn't change. It's not different. It's not different to how it is on screen. It's not different. That's what everyone who comes here says exactly the same. You guys are exactly the same as you are when you're on the camera. Because we are.
We are not actors.
We
don't fucking play
pretend.
Up to the camera. We just who we are and what we are.
Yeah. And I was getting initially when I first came on the camera, I was getting a lot of derogatory comments about me fucking my slacks and shit like that, my pants, what I was wearing. But that's only because I got to freaking get under cars and it's not like I'm going to wear a fucking mini skirt. But even you can't win sometimes if you're female. You can't win.
No, you can't. That's exactly right.
Yeah. And so we just ended up, Trap did.
Oh, fucking.
Well, I was getting some of these outlandish comments and they were making me fucking laugh my ass off. Who the actual fuck says that to a person?
I kept saying, Laney.
Trev was like, I'm deleting
this
that
is
person.
Not fucking funny, mate. This is serious.
But I was pissing myself laughing because I was
not funny.
Because I don't always, when someone says something like that, it doesn't, like, they're not talking about me. They are talking about me, but in my mind, I'm like, who the fuck says that to an actual person? And I piss myself laughing.
No.
And Trev's like, Laney, that's not funny. They're actually talking about you. I'm like, yeah, I know they are, but who the fuck says that about a person? But then it gets to the point where you just got to delete them because they don't fucking stop.
I'm from Hot Australia.
Hot Australia. Where's Hot Australia?
Well, everywhere in Australia is fucking Hot Australia right now, mate.
Are you outside the bus?
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Actually, I've still got the fan fucking running at the moment.
You do, yeah.
So where are you from, Hot Australia?
Unscripted. Someone says unscripted. We are unscripted.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you imagine sitting down and writing a goddamn script? See, a lot of the time,
wouldn't work.
A lot of the time I sit down in the chair and we're like, in my mind, I'm like, what the hell are we even going to talk about?
She's
because we've already had.
Laney's in the hot seat right now, which is the king's chair, but now it's the queen's chair, and I'm relegated to the fucking pawn's chair.
Yeah, sometimes I think when we go live, I'm like, what else have we got left to say to each other for the rest of the night?
We have no idea. We just go fucking boom.
Because we've already done 3-4 hours of talking to each other off screen. Like, what could we possibly have left to say to each other?
When you said go live, I'm like, what the fuck? And then, what are we going to do? I was like, and here you are, 4 hours later.
4 hours, we can just sit here, and that's already.
And you guys are still with us. You guys hang in there.
Already, we did 3-4 hours off camera.
When you post roll up here.
Yeah. He and I never stop. Oh, geez, we're probably annoying. We must annoy the neighbours. Now we're the junkies over the fancy David.
Well, when we're at the back of my place, the boys at the front can't even fucking hear us. No one else can pay attention.
That's what I thought. Hey?
So, I've got the perfect area where I live right now. So yeah, we can just do whatever. We're not pumping music fucking flat out. We're not playing some cunt from fucking Preston.
Except for the night when Grumpy was here and he was trying to sleep. Grumpy.
we were arguing over the fucking music. Like, play this. And poor old Grumpy's trying to sleep when I've got the stereos going fucking flat.
We've
out.
gone for hours already drinking with Grumpy. So me, Trev, and Grumpy drinking all night. And then Grumpy was like, I got to go to bed. That was the night before the fucking...
That's the night we did 6 hours. And then next day we done... And like, I was hungover till 3 o'clock in the
I was at my house passed out till 2, 3 in the afternoon. I just came for the food.
I set the camera up in the morning like I'm still fucking
and Grumpy's trying to sleep outside and Trev and I are in here arguing quite loudly, not arguing, but quite loudly over whose music was going to play.
Who are these drunk people in the bus talking to imaginary friends? I fucking love that. Does count that he was on your property? I don't know what that was good. Larry,
doesn't count as he was on your property. You can't complain about the music that we play.
Exactly. Fucking mate, this is my level. Okay, so
but
hang on.
Yeah.
So I don't play music loud, but I've got a kick-ass stereo on the bus. Like when I crank the stereo, you can hear me fucking 5 houses away. Yeah. Anyway, Sandy was living in the house. I had one of those, you know, when you get one of those nights where I just need music, I need it fucking loud. So I played it till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I get up next morning, I'm fucking hungover. And Sandy come out of the house. She goes, "Oh, I was tired last night." And blah, blah, blah. I said, "You know what, Sandy? I don't do as often as I used to."
Yeah.
So basically, this is my fucking place, mate. If I want to play fucking music loud.
But the second night after that, we were all in here in the bus, and Grumpy said, "I don't think I can do that again tonight, guys." Like, because we knew he had to get up early and go. He was hitting the road, and so we didn't.
No, we didn't. It's only normally when I do my loud music, I don't only do music.
We're not pricks of things.
I only do music in this bus loud probably once every 3 years.
Yeah. But granted,
when I'm like, fuck, I need that
over.
Music. It's going to be cranked, and I don't care if they can hear me fucking 6 houses away. I will crank this.
At the
bus.
same time, we were pretty fucking hungover, and we'd had a massive feed that day, and I don't think any of us were ready.
If anyone saw the video, the first thing I said on the video was like, "Hey, Wells, welcome to paradise. I'm really fucking hungover."
And I wasn't even here for that because I was still at home.
And that was my opening thing because I was so like it took me till 3 in the afternoon before I even come sober. Oh my god!
Oh, just like, when are you coming over?
That was the 6 hour fucking live stream we did. 6 fucking hours, mate. We were smashed. And you're missing all the comments. Does it count that he the earplugs?
The earplugs are on the top drawer. Help yourself.
Yeah, that's it, mate. But I only go off in here once every.
Someone said hello. Hi.
Hello. Who's that?
Someone said hello from snowy Norway.
Oh, Norway?
Hi.
Well, hello, Norway. You guys must be freezing over there.
Snowy. I'm jealous. I love me a good snowstorm. I love the snow.
Hang on, what's this one? Take us on the bike cruise while we're pissed. Not a fucking chance, mate. I do not ride my bike pissed.
No way.
I love heavy metal, Iron Maiden. I'm not into Iron Maiden, mate. Nope. No, Iron Maiden. No, plastic metal. I call Iron Maiden and Guns and fucking Poses.
Tip of the morning to
Bums and fucking posing, plastic fucking metal, mate.
Guns and Roses.
I'm a fucking Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple man.
I love Guns
I'm
and
a
Roses.
Kiss person. I'm into Kiss.
I love Guns and Roses.
Deuce, Strutter.
I love Guns and Roses. The
bums and fucking Poses.
He was an opera singer. The voice on that. You've got to appreciate talent.
Yeah, that's a matter of
vocal talent.
That's a matter of opinion.
It's vocals. Oh, he's got some vocals.
You like some come from fucking Preston,
do you want to go and sing up against him? Be my guest. Yeah, you can't say anything about that. Can't say anything about that.
Me sing? I'm worse than fucking 2 fucking cats on a tin roof.
Yeah, right. So appreciate the vocal talent.
Kiss Army. Yeah, go Kiss Army.
No,
fuck
this is how it happened last time. We ended up in this bloody music war. And I lost because I didn't have my country music on the stick.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're on that.
No.
All right. We're going to drop the music fucking conversation right now.
I like country.
I'll
sit there and I'll listen to Slim Dusty all gosh darn
But you know one thing we do agree on?
What's that?
Red Gums.
Oh, yeah, Red
We
Gums.
both love Red Gums.
I love Diamantina Drover.
I love Diamantina Drover. I love everything pretty much.
Actually, my next trip is to Birdsville, so I can get drunk on the banks of the Diamantina.
You want to get married on the banks of the Diamantina?
Well, I do want to get married on the banks of the Diamantina, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. So I'm going to go and get drunk on the banks of the Diamantina because that's fucking achievable.
It is.
And I can do that by my fucking self.
Yeah, you don't need anyone to fucking.
You don't
need anyone to.
Don't need any papers signed for that goddamn shit either. I can get in my car and I can go to the banks of the Diamantina and get fucking drunk. And I would probably be just as happy because my intention was to get married.
I'm so over the Eagles.
And then go and get drunk.
I can't listen to Eagles anymore.
I love the Eagles.
Can we not talk about music tonight? Because that's going to end up a bad.
Yeah, we just end up with this fucking. Yeah. And then I have to listen to his music. And
so, can I tell the some come from Preston joke?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, it's really hard. So, these two nuffs. They're going out for the night. These fucking nuffs, and they go to the pub, right? Oh, I can't do this. Can I do this?
Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah, fucking do it now. You started it.
Anyway, so they're off to the fucking pub, these two fucking nuts, and they go into the pub, and the guy goes, well, I'll go and grab a table. You go to the fucking bar and grab a couple of beers. So, yeah, no worries, mate. So he goes up to the fucking bar, and he grabs a couple of beers, and he says to the lady behind him, so who's playing here tonight? She goes, oh, some country and western. Anyway, so he grabs the beers and he goes back and he says to his mate, fucking, here's the beers, mate. So he says, who's playing here tonight? He said, oh, some come from Preston.
Western, some come from Preston. Oh, fucking God.
My ex-girlfriend Therese told me that joke fucking years ago. And if you're not from Victoria, you know what Preston's all about. So every time Laney wants to play music like that, some come from fucking Preston. I pulled it off.
You did. I have full faith in your ability to do it, dude. And I love country, and
some come from fucking. I said it on today when you was doing the unboxing. Oh my God, some come from fucking Preston music. You can't bring a stick over and go music. I'm like, no, fucking no. I'm not playing in the fucking stereo.
That's my happy place. I love listening.
Oh my God,
it's my favorite. It's my most downloaded music.
Some come from fucking Preston.
My stomach's so from laughing. Shut up. I didn't know that's where it came from.
I got away with it. Pulled off the best fucking dad joke ever. How fucking good was that?
My face hurts now and my stomach. Fucking hell.
Have I ever told you that joke in full? No, you've only understood like that.
That's why I was like, well, you can fucking do it now because I'm intrigued too. I don't know how it is.
And my old girlfriend.
It's not about you. I got to know.
My old girlfriend Therese told me that, and I'm like, oh, that's not even fucking funny. And then you know what? I just love that joke every fucking sick.
You did it really, really fucking well. You reckon the volume just thought the first man seen it.
So thank you, Therese, my old girlfriend from decades ago. You gave me the best fucking joke of my life when it comes to fucking country and fucking western because some come from fucking Preston.
Missy says, do you remember the kiss cards with bubblegum?
No, I don't actually, no, but I do, mate. I got into Kiss in 76, 77. I got into Kiss. I was still in tech school before I ran away from home. And my mate brought this fucking Kiss album and like, holy fuck, I'm into these guys. I fucking loved Kiss.
And Larry says, I like to come on here and help solve the world's problem with you. Problems with you, mate.
Good fucking good.
We probably could do.
We can solve everything. We can solve everything here, mate. Not a fucking problem, mate.
Sit down, debate it, talk about it, come to some sort of agreement. And that's how fucking easy it is, but it's just not easy for people to do it. I think that's a lot of the problem. No one's prepared to see the story or the perspective of the other person. No one wants to know about it.
Well, we have disagreements on how we think about Australia and things like that, but it doesn't stop our relationship and our friendship because we're allowed to have those disagreements.
Yeah, because actually, and a lot of it is to do with my understanding that I was of the same perspective of you. I'm the one who's changed. I've changed. My perspective has changed.
And then you've done this massive trip across Australia.
And I've read. You do not understand.
It's like eyes open for like.
It does. It opens your eyes when you go on these trips and you read the history of the place and you look at the lands and you just, if the soul doesn't weep, there's something fucking wrong with you. And you start to wonder, what would it have looked like? And what are all of these trees? And what did they make of all of these trees? And what did they do? And that's just where my mind goes. And then you read the Mabo case. The Mabo case, right? The Mabo case opened up the Aboriginal land rights whole thing. Okay, so that opened that up. But when you read it in the history, so the land rights were taken away from the Aboriginal people, and then you get the Mabo case, and the Mabo case opens up land rights to the people, and then there is a High Court decision which then restricts back the land rights for Aboriginal people. And you just think, oh, fuck, where's the wind? Like when you know, like it was all taken and then a little bit's given and then it gets pulled back again. And unless you travel and read and follow the story along, you don't understand. The mind boggles.
It's way above my mental capability to understand. Like it's too much.
At the end of the day, I don't understand it all and I don't comprehend it all, but I am with it enough, open-minded enough to understand why some people don't celebrate Australia Day.
Well, as a white Australian, I know my background and my heritage, and I'm sticking with that and so forth, and so forth. And
I
there
still
is conflict out there.
I still celebrate Australia Day for it being a day of being
it's our
Australian.
country. Doesn't matter, black, white, yellow, or green. This is Australia
because that's
Day.
the designated day for it. So I will still celebrate Australia Day. The argument isn't whether or not there should be an Australia Day. The argument is whether or not it should be on that particular date. But at the moment,
any date you set, it's not going to change the fact that we get to celebrate who we are here.
Yeah, but at the moment, to date, this is the date that we celebrate Australia Day. So I will still celebrate Australia Day because that's the day. That's the only other fucking day at the moment that we have. If they move it to another day, I'll celebrate it on that fucking day.
It doesn't change the fact that they have passed. It doesn't change our history. It's just the day we get to say we're Australia.
Yeah, that's the designated
one
day.
And let's just can we just fuck it? This is our country. It's ours.
So that's where I'm at with it. Like I'm not obviously, but
I don't want to make it political.
Yeah, no. So, but I'll celebrate Australia Day on Australia Day as it stands at the moment because that's the only day we get to celebrate Australia Day. And when they change it, I'm not going to fucking object to it or
you can go into all the fucking history and all the fucking past and
have it on another
all
day.
The shit and all the massacres that they did to everything, blah, blah, blah. But we are Australians. Can we just enjoy the one fucking day that's ours of this country, no matter what?
At the same time, if some people choose not to celebrate and they say, I'm not celebrating, it's not on you to turn around and go, rah, rah, rah. Just say, okay. And walk away.
Well, I'm talking. Well, when I said that, I'm talking about these people who come from like Muslim countries. That come
the people that come in and want to fucking blow everything up.
Off.
No, we're not talking about indigenous population.
It's got nothing to do with indigenous population.
It's people that come to the country and want to turn it into their country.
And hatred. They come to here and they just want to
don't
hate
want to celebrate
country.
Australia Day because it's not their country day, and but different too. There's so many levels different.
Oh, I like this one, Laney. I like how you have an awareness of wellness and understanding people with different perspective, life, and how the world works and type. Yep. Thank you, fucking Larry. Thank you, mate. That's a great statement. I really do appreciate that, mate.
Yeah. I do. I'm more than happy to let you have your perspective. It's not going to change my perspective unless I learn it for myself.
As a person, this is Australia. We live here. Our country was great. It's not great now. But we, it is a great country, and we've built so much, and like.
Well, like I said earlier, I've been following a lot of Indigenous content since I got back. Kind of like born again. Anyway, but and there is one particular guy who's great. He's one of the elders out from Alice Springs, and he says, "Well, this is how we used to do it. We used to sleep on a log on the dirt between fires to keep us warm. This is how we used to do it. But now," and he literally says it. He says, "But now, white fella way, we sleep in a bed inside a house with a blanket." And he says, "And that's good too." But and to me, what that says is he's comfortable in a bed in a house. He likes that too. But if he had to, he could easily go back out bush and sleep on a log on the dirt between two fires. He's not phased either way. It just, and same with what he said about trekking through the desert to find leaves off of trees to cook with fish or kangaroo or iguana or whatever it is they're cooking. Or he can get in an air-conditioned car and drive to the Woolworths and get the damn seasoning off the shelf, and that's good too. He said, but if you do it country way, it's free. So I love his perspective. I love his perspective. He's a bit on this side and a bit on that side, and well, this has its benefits, but also that had its benefits too. And I hope a lot of that lives on. I do hope that that's getting passed to somebody. I don't know. I was like, New Year's. What was that?
Hey?
Oh, I thought someone dared you to do that.
No, I just did it because I wanted to. Because you know what? You deserved it. You deserved a kick on the fucking cheek.
Anyway, that's the sort of content that I'm more interested in hearing now, because I realize that a lot of the content I'm watching is people screaming about their brand new outfit or their new TikTok dance.
I don't do TikTok. Fuck TikTok.
There's a lot of men on here. So they scream into the camera, "Ladies, you deserve a man that will this, that, and the other." And I skip past all of that shit, but I've realized now that a lot of the content that I was watching has absolutely no educational value whatsoever, and I'm wasting my time watching it.
I don't do TikTok.
I don't do TikTok.
And I don't do
shorts.
I
do the TikTok that shows up on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't do any TikToks. I don't do shorts. Like
and sometimes
I've got a friend of mine
who
he just does shorts just to build his subscribers numbers, but there's no content there.
Yeah.
Where I've worked hard to build my channel up to where it is with the content I put out. I'm thinking shorts are a sellout. I just refuse to watch shorts. I don't know how they.
I watch whatever I'm doom scrolling, or something comes up in doom scrolling. But the more that, because you can change your own algorithm, the more that you're watching particular content, I'm getting now more and more Indigenous content.
Most of my content that comes up on YouTube is like really fucking depressing. She's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I went to a female supposed to be handbag. Fucking blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's no...
And I go to my, what YouTube folks are for me, it's all fucking depressing. Airplane crashes. Fucking disaster movies. Like, why the fuck is this?
I get a lot of comedy because I like comedy. Fuck. I like to have a laugh.
Well, I like watching idiots at work.
Yeah, I do like watching. But yeah, I just noticed that a lot of the content that I've been watching lately is mind numbing, and
it is for me too.
No educational value.
I need to get away from this shit. Literally get away from it. It is. It's mind numbing bullshit.
It's not safe to these days. The desert crib.
I refuse to watch TikToks. I refuse to watch. I got a mate of mine. I had a chat to him. I said, "Look, mate, just put out good content, and people will watch you." And he only puts out fucking shorts just to get his subscriber names up. But the thing with shorts is, like, it lasts 20 seconds and they don't remember it. You put out content that people fucking. I've had people roll up here in the bus and say, "Mate, I watched your video fucking 4 or 5 years ago," and like, oh shit, they remember what I made 4 or 5 years ago. But when you put out shorts, they last for 20 seconds and they're gone.
So we've got here that says, "You're drunk." No.
Yes, we are.
Well, yeah, but I can still put a sentence together.
Do you have a problem with us being drunk?
And I can still have a brain about it.
How's it going? Yeah, it's going good,
it's
mate.
going good.
Yeah. And what's this one?
Well, the Aboriginals might be celebrating Australia Day. They might.
Some will, some
might. That's because
that's up to them.
That's because they're aware that that's the day that you celebrate.
That's up to them.
That at the moment, that's the fucking day. It doesn't mean they don't want to change it or something, but they also don't want to turn around and be like, no, it's complex. If you can't open your mind to it.
It is.
Used to be a great doco on SBS about the early days. It's sad that we all celebrate Australia Day. It has a different meaning, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's true. Like great awareness. That's right. The desert crib. It's not safe to say these days. What's that? Get a light fire in a national park. Bungs can't even light a fire. Bungs.
Well, we used to live in the country, mate, but now we're in the fuck country. Sorry. Gracie, mate, we used to be the lucky country. We're no longer the lucky country.
We do live in the lucky country.
You too old for her.
People struggle to accept and understand others and are quick to make ill-informed judgments and bias. Yeah, very quickly.
I'm too old for you.
Yeah, you're too old for me. Love the ink work. Yeah, I do too.
Well, she's the same age as my eldest son.
TikTok, that's how my clock goes. TV is crap for those days.
I love Hippy Trev fixes.
Also Laney too.
Also Laney too. Yeah, we fucking love Laney's fixes, mate.
I support your
Aussie Day. We have the same in Norway. Yep, absolutely.
You know, we're not. We're drunk. I'm drunk.
Oh, yeah,
well, I mean, I polished off 10 drinks, so obviously I would not be fit to drive, but I can still put a sentence together. I can still walk in a straight line.
I've had nearly a full bottle.
I can still recite the alphabet in reverse. Ready?
Let's go.
ZYX and a WV, UTS and an RQP, ONM and LKJ, IHG and an FVD, CBA. Yeah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
Anyway, so if your argument is that she's too drunk, it's not. If you can, it's annoying when you try to have an actual intellectual conversation with people and they're like, "Oh, you're just drunk."
Yeah, they're like.
They just brush it off, and that's the problem.
And you know what?
It's not my problem because I don't do it.
We enjoy our drinks. We enjoy getting online, and the fact that you people are like watching us sit down here and have a drink and chat to you guys, that's awesome.
Yeah, we're not going to sit here and tell you what to do on your Australia Day. Your Australia Day is your Australia Day.
I've got my Australia play. Fuck, I've got my Australia Day planned out, and involves me speaking.
And I'll be here too.
And then Laney coming over later, and I'm going to invite Joe over. Anyone else who wants to just roll up on the day after about 11 a.m. and we're going to have a cook up in the fucking shed, and we're just going to enjoy the fucking day.
And you do what you want to do on your Australia Day, whether you celebrate it or not, or whether you want to keep the date or don't.
I am a proud Australian.
I am.
I'm a proud white Australian dude. I make no bones about it, and that's it. That's just it. I'm just a proud Australian fucking white dude on Australia Day, and I love this country. I don't like where the country is right now. Like I said, I fly the flag outside of my house upside down because our country is fucked. Governmental wise, our country is a fucking nightmare. It's a complete fucking disaster, but we're not getting into it. But at the end of the day, I still love being here in Australia.
Sometimes there's things that you can't control. They're completely, totally, and utterly out of your control, and you can just only live in what you've got.
And make your world the best you can be, and do the best thing for everybody.
And just respect other people if they don't want to celebrate
around it.
Don't have an opinion on it. Say okay. Considering, or not considering, but taking into consideration the reason they don't want to celebrate. If it's because they want to blow up the country, we'll fucking have at it.
Thank you, Rex. Cheers to us both. Thank you. Alcoholics. What about us?
We're not
Billy Boggs. What about alcoholics?
Billy Biggs, we're not alcoholics.
Well, I am.
Well,
I am.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a fucking alcoholic.
Well, not really. Alcoholics go to meetings.
We go to meetings. We meet here in the bus.
No, but he's not I don't know. I always thought that alcoholics had to be drunk all of the time.
No.
He's not drunk in the day. He doesn't
no,
drink.
I don't drink in the day. I only drink at night. But I actually do consider myself an alcoholic
Oh, yeah.
for how much I consume.
Oh.
But my daytimes, I wake up in the morning, I'm sober before I go out, and I'll do my day's work.
Yeah, but if you couldn't get your hands on it, you're not going to start laying into the fucking walls around you.
Oh fuck no.
No.
And I don't have to have a drink at fucking 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
No. I'm an alcoholic as in when my day's done, I can sit down and relax. I'll drink my bourbons and I'll drink a shitload of it.
Mm.
So to me, I'm an alcoholic, but at the same point that I don't go out in the daytime. I don't drink during the daytime.
And alcoholics will also
deny.
Be drunk when they're working, be drunk when they're driving, be drunk when they're walking, be drunk when they're fucking doing absolutely anything and everything in their life. Trev doesn't do that, and neither do I, because I have children.
I'm responsible, and sometimes so I've had a big night. I know I can't get in the car until 11 o'clock in the morning because I'm still blowing numbers.
Yeah, that's right.
I fully understand that. So if I'm going to have a big night, I know the next day I can't drive till, say, 11 o'clock in the morning because I'm not going to go out there. I'm not going to drink fucking drive.
Yeah.
So
we don't put other people at risk. We don't put ourselves
I am an alcoholic to the
risk.
point that, I do drink copious amount of alcohol on a regular basis. But at the same time, I'm aware of what I drink. And
you have your set times.
And I have my times. And mostly.
And if he doesn't have alcohol, it's not violent.
I can do sober. No. Yeah.
See, I drink.
I'm a happy drunk.
Yeah, that's another thing too.
Hey, I kissed you on the cheek, mate. I'm a soppy drunk. I'm a soppy drunk. I'm not one of these aggro. I don't get drink and I don't get fucking aggro.
When I drink, I am a personal space person. When I drink,
I just want to have a good time.
Yeah. But when I drink,
I don't want to get aggro.
This is my space, and I'm getting drunk in this circle here, and I'm going to do me while I drink. But I don't drink every night of the week. I drink when I feel like drinking. I do not have alcohol stored in my house. If I feel like having a drink, I go down to the bottle shop and get some.
Purposely buy it for that night. That's it.
I don't have alcohol stored in my house.
I'm not a violent alcoholic. We've been sitting here all night tonight.
I'm not an angry alcoholic.
No, I'm not an angry
alcoholic. People can say dumb shit. We still don't get angry.
Oh, well, some people have to get evicted.
Yeah, they do.
Because they're being dick.
But even then, we wouldn't get angry. We would be like, "Why the fuck are you even saying that?"
No, I'm a very placid drinker. I'm here for a good time. I don't want to get angry. I don't want to get into fights. I just want to have a really nice fucking night. And when you and I get together,
I drink to have a giggle. I don't. You drink and I get together. A fight. Yeah.
We have a fucking great night.
Yeah.
And we don't have to agree on everything.
No, we don't.
But we're not like. Some people just want to fucking argue.
They do. Some people just want to get online and fucking fight with people. It's irritating as shit. They see every fucking word that comes out of someone else's mouth as an invitation.
Or an insult or something.
Yeah, everyone takes offense at somebody else's opinion in passing. And it's like, frustrating. So frustrating.
Anyway, so we're down to 48 online.
Pork steaks waiting to be cooked on Monday. The whole world
almost 2 a.m. in the morning.
Went to AA and they said, don't hang around with alcoholics. So going. They said,
I get that.
I went to AA and they said, don't hang around with alcoholics, so I stopped going. Anyway, Billy Big still thinks we're an alcoholic. Okay, I'm a sociable drinker.
I actually consider myself an alcoholic, but I consider myself a responsible alcoholic. I only drink at night. I don't drink during the day.
He doesn't drink and drive.
No, fucking never drink and drive. It's rolling on to 2 a.m. in the morning. If I have to go down the street tomorrow, I won't even get in the car till like after midday.
Yeah.
When I get in the car, I'm not blowing numbers. I need to be clean.
And we sip drinks too. We don't sit here and
I don't guzzle.
Scold them.
I've been slowly sipping this.
Yeah, and this is my 10th.
So I've gone through that much tonight. That was a full bottle. I've gone through that much tonight, but I've been quietly, and we've had the best fucking time.
But I have been drinking since I rocked up here because when we're doing
you brought up your 4 cans and
I had 4 cans and we went down the pub and I grabbed 6 and I wasn't even intending on drinking them all because I was coming back just to have a drink. Then we went live and I've just sat here And now this is my last drink anyway.
I do consider myself an alcoholic. I am. I drink and I drink copious, but at the same time, I consider myself a very responsible drinker. As in, like tomorrow morning,
he doesn't
I get up
do dumb shit.
I get up tomorrow
drunk,
morning.
Do dumb shit.
There's no way I'm going to get in my car till after midday tomorrow at the earliest.
You don't get drunk and forget what you did either. You don't wake up with fucking drinker's regret.
Only when I go to the pub and I find my pants halfway down the stairs in the morning and I can't remember how I got the fuck home.
Yeah, you might have a bit of regret. I don't. I'm like, it must have been a good night.
That's $110 night in the pub, and I tell you, that was a good fucking night. But yeah, I do. So I do enjoy my drinks. I do enjoy it. Just kicking back, and like you and me, we can just sit here. We don't have to agree on everything, but we can sit here. We can be civil. We can have a great time, and you and I have a great time together, no matter what. Sober or drinking.
Yeah, you're both alcoholics.
Cheers.
Yeah, cool.
Yep. Do you think I've got a problem with it? No, I don't. I'm fucking 60. I'm nearly 64 fucking years old, mate, and I'm still kicking it. Hey, if you can last to my age and still fucking smoke and drink and have a fucking ball, fucking.
Larry with the head things. He says you're both speaking okay, apart from your lips are getting in the way sometimes to muck up your words. Well, we get a bit, but you have to understand and remember also at the same time, he and I have been talking to each other for about 10 hours now. So, of course, our faces and muscles and lips and everything are starting to get a bit, what a fucking blah, blah, blah,
all right,
Larry.
I'm going to call it, how about we shut down?
Yeah, you done?
I'm pretty much done.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, all right. So right now, we've
It's not because you called him an alcoholic. Oh, me too, apparently.
Hey, mate,
it's not because it's
call me an alcoholic, and you know what?
2 a.m.
I will absolutely agree with you. So
I won't. I don't agree that I'm an alcoholic.
Well, I am, and I'm happy with that because you know what? When you know what you are, then you can understand where you are.
I'm not in denial about the fact that I'm an alcoholic because I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not in denial. I'm just literally not an alcoholic. I don't live for it. I don't.
No, you don't.
For
no,
it. I don't.
You go.
Have to have it.
You go weeks without a drink.
Yeah, and I don't. If I have a drink, I don't get behind the wheel. I don't stick my kids in the goddamn car.
We have done.
It's very calculated when I have a drink.
We have done 4
hours and 48 minutes and 40 seconds.
Thank you for everyone hanging
That's
in
why
there.
our lips are tired. We've done almost 5 hours.
Yeah, we have done nearly 5 hours, so it's not going to be a 6-hour live stream. Thank you, everyone, for hanging with us. We really appreciate it.
He says it doesn't control you, and that doesn't control me.
No, it doesn't control me either. So, look, thank you guys for sticking with us. Really appreciate it. We've had a great night tonight. We just love here.
And it's been really good to be back with you all again because I was away for so long.
I missed her.
I do try to get over as often as I can.
I did. I missed her.
I
did. I really did. I miss Laney.
He misses me, but we still talk and text and call each other while the whole time that I'm away.
These guys missed you as well.
Yeah,
everybody
I know. That's why I
you.
knew I had to get over. And I know that Australia Day won't be a massive one for us because I've got to take my kids to school the next day.
That's why tonight happened. So thank you, everyone, for hanging in with us. Thank you for sitting back, watching us watch drinks. And I can't even fucking speak. Thank you for watching us, sitting down here, having drinks with you guys and responding and everything.
Up until 2 a.m. here in Biggenden.
It is just about, it's just gone fucking 5 minutes past.
And I'm about to do the walk home. And I don't know, do you feel like walking me?
I will definitely walk you home.
You reckon?
I will definitely
I feel like
walk
tonight
you home.
might be a good
Yeah,
night.
no, I'll definitely walk
just
you.
In case.
You know that. I'll definitely walk you home.
I have my moments, but I'm like, no, I'm fine to walk home. And other times I'm like, you know what? I think I better have someone walk
I'm
home.
more than happy to walk you home. Like I said, it's not daylight, so chivalry's not dead.
It's not dead.
It's not dead yet. I'm more than happy to walk you home. Anyway, Wells, so we're going to wrap it up tonight. Thank you, all you people that stuck with us. I can't believe we've just done another fucking...
There's still 49 online.
A 5-hour fucking live stream. How the fuck does this
Some
shit
people
happen?
listen to us as they're falling asleep, which is nice too. It's comfort.
Thank you guys for having a really good time with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. We've had the best night. I've really missed Lainie being in my world. It's so nice to have her back in the bus.
And we will be doing work on the X Trail. So
and God knows what. And God knows what else.
Yes, we're definitely going to have a look over it.
Who knows what the year's going to bring? Now, Wells. night.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Keep your knees in the breeze. And
we'll see.
Let's
We.
do a wee.
later. And
We'll catch you later.
He didn't wee. Oh dear. Go and wee.
Not in public. Bye, guys. Catch you later. Bye.
Bye.